Pa. It was a tough one today for the gang. We got ambushed. And me and Blue, well, who am I kidding? We were down at Benny's fucking hammered. 2 for 1, Pa, you know the deal. Anyway, I just hope they can forgive us. For the homies, I just hope there's something we can do to make it up to them. So first things...
You got beer?
Yeah.
Oh.
Red Rover, don't think I'll ever be sober. Don't think I'll ever be sober. Don't think I'll ever be
Intergalactic planetary, you had to leave Earth cause Earth is scary. I head to the moon, that milky dairy, but I gave no fucks. Virgin Mary like, oh, little sacrilegious to the strange land game, but we back for business and we rat-tat-tat on the tracks. You listen, matter of fact, these back for you get bitten in an arachnid, fat shit pack with madness in effect with electric pit to patent. It's a legitimate offender with a tip for tat. This clip grown, no more, hold on, you bastards like, oh, leg on my ego, put the winning in the bag out. Put the mic in my hand in the high with the fan rolls, tell me put them up, let you better, get up,
Let go my ego, I am so Cali, I'm San Diego. Got no manchego in my wallet, it's all on the table. I pray to dinosaurs, shop at the finest stores. I'm psychedelic, the testing, I'm what you're dying for.
Red Rover, I said now Johnny, come over.
Take 2, you don't wanna rock with the crew. You don't wanna rock the way that we do. Better watch out, gonna bite your tongue in half. Better have a good laugh in the back. Blast off with a brand new jetpack, pack to the max like I'm never gonna get back. Hats off to the Mandalorian, ain't no sleep till the story ends. Like, yeah.
I've been thinking about you, Grigo. Had decided you're not fit to live.
Marshal, you got nothing on me. I killed those 2 men in self-defense.
Sure.
There ain't no court in the world that can convict me. I'm an innocent man.
Red Rover, don't think I'll ever be sober. I'm eating up your girl on my mother's mobile roller. Red Rover, don't think I'll ever be sober. I ain't your guy, Richie man, I'm a for real rock and roller.
Yeah, I thought I told you I'm the highest roller, cause I ran shit like the Ayatollah in the eye of the storm. I ain't dying sober, roll over Beethoven, quiet soldier. Yo, don't try with this, cause I'm fly as shit. And when I'm on my sign like an iron fist, that grip the globe totally hold control. Your hoe can go choke till my toe explode or throw bones. Better be ready to pot shit, I'm a man and my masculinity toxic. Guitar kick, I'm at the top of a tall building. Rock your body, no time for chilling. Roll to the beat like you lost.
Hey, what's up? Get that out of there. Okay. Is that okay? Second. Oh, it's such a pain in the ass. I bring it down so it's closer to my face when I'm recording other stuff or when I'm playing online with people, but then getting it in exactly the right position is annoying. I need to see myself on stream to do it. So anyway, how's life? Superman first. How you doing? How was the weekend? Hopefully life is good. And Dugio coming in second. How's life, Duge? You were sick. Hopefully you're feeling better. I just put an article up today. I don't know if they're going to publish it today or if it's going to come out tomorrow, but I just wrote about a new deck in Standard that did pretty well in a big Japanese tournament that just happened. The Champions Cup area qualifier, 176 players, so good size tournament. And Orzhov Control coming in the top 4. So I'm going to be checking out this Orzhov Control deck today. Let me show you guys. And I want to see if it has any legs. Now, this is a Ketramos deck. And I've been saying up until this point, I don't think Ketramos is good enough in Standard. I keep saying it over and over and over. I might now be incorrect. I might have to not keep saying that, because up until now it hasn't done anything. But this deck actually looks kind of interesting. It looks a little sketchy. Okay, don't care about that. I've got a random pack. Let's crack this. Still sick, living off of Dayquil. Oh god. Well, hopefully you feel a little bit better soon. You're not the only one. There's a couple of people in my channel who were sick. I know Smoltron was sick over the last couple of weeks, and you're sick now. Spring, right? It's that in-between season sickness time, right? Anytime the seasons go from hot to cold, cold to hot, that's usually when a lot of people get sick. So hopefully you feel better, but yeah, it's kind of that time of year, right? Anyway, let me take a look at this deck. So yeah, black-white control. So this is it. And there's a lot of stinkers in here. Let me just clarify, like Legion to Ashes is terrible, right? 3 mana to kill one thing at sorcery speed is terrible. The upside almost never matters. You're never killing more than one copy of something usually. However, every once in a while you get a 2-for-1 off it, but more importantly, it exiles. Ketramos is obviously the card that is the anchor of the deck, the reason you're playing all this exile removal. Anoint with Affliction, Soul Search, the Thoughtseize, 2-mana Thoughtseize. You take a non-land card from your opponent and exile it. That's not bad, but definitely not worth 2 mana. And over 2 colors, this is not a great card. But if you can consistently get a 1/1 Spirit, a flying Spirit token, so against Gruul, against Mono Red, against Esper Pixies, there's so many decks that play a ton of 1-drops. You can not only get a card from their hand, but if you get a piece of cardboard out of it, that's pretty damn good. So Soul Search actually seems kind of in an interesting position right now in Standard. Of course, Temp Lock being insane. All of these things exiling means you're drawing cards off Ketramos. Cease Desist is a weird one. 4 Cease Desists in the main deck. But when you start to think about this card and how it lines up in many of the matchups in Standard, this is what I was writing about in my article, it starts to get better and better. You start to realize the Desist part is irrelevant here. You're never casting Desist, almost ever. But Cease, 2 mana instant speed, exile 2 cards from a single graveyard, target player gains 2, draws a card. So it's a 2 mana cycler. It redraws a card off itself and gains you 2 life. But more importantly, Mosswood Dread Knight, whatever it's called, Mosswood Dread Knight, goes to the graveyard, exile it before it comes back. Enduring Curiosity and the Dimir decks, it dies in combat, it goes to the graveyard, trigger on the stack, exile it. It's good against the Omniscience combo deck, just playing a bunch of main deck instant speed graveyard hate. It's good against Jeskai Oculus. If they go for a helping hand on an Oculus and you instant speed Cease and get a 2-for-1 plus draw a card, that's like a 3-for-1 against them. That's almost certainly just gonna be GG right there, or like very close to GG. So it's a weird card to see 4 of in the main, but I actually think it's kind of interesting here, and especially as the Omniscience deck keeps getting better and better and better. The Omniscience deck also put a copy in the top 8 of this tournament. It also won the NRG tournament that just happened, Friday? An NRG 5K tournament. Azorius Omniscience combo won the whole thing. So that deck is real. I've been saying that deck's real for a while now. You've seen me play a bunch of it. And then, so that's the weird one. The Cease is really weird to see in the main deck, but I think it's actually good right now. 4 is Mazemind Tome. This is just another way to, keep the card draw flowing and give you a little bit of life. Because remember, Ketramos, every time you exile something, you're losing life. And hopefully you're turning this on as quickly as possible and gaining that life back by attacking with it. But this helps get you there and make sure you don't die before you can start gaining that life back. The end is atrocious, but again, if you're going to be playing Ketramos, you need all the exile removal you can, so a couple copies of the end. Same with Deadly Cover-Up. Stripping an opponent's deck out of all, whatever random threat. These 2 cards end up lining up well against Omniscience, and that's it. Stripping everybody else of cards doesn't matter, as I've talked about many times. Ride's End, another exile removal spell. But when you can collect evidence, you're turning on Ketramos, right? And that is worth playing by itself. And you're a control deck. You're trying to, sweepers are good. So this is just a better card than Sunfall in a deck like this, even though Sunfall exiles. The mana's pretty good. Big, kind of question mark here is, why are we not playing the creature land? The Restless Fortress, is that what it's called? Where's Stonebrain? Yeah, no Stonebrain here. Not in this deck. You don't need it. You've got Ancient Vendetta as basically your Stonebrain. But you're playing 2 Stonebrain effects in the main deck. The End and Cover-Up. So you don't need Stonebrain. Vendetta, obviously, let's get to the sideboard in a bit. Restless Fortress, not part of the deck because it's the shittiest creature land out of the entire cycle. It sucks. It's a tapped land, which sucks. You're just not playing it. But you do get to play 6 utility lands. Demolition Field ×4 and Mirex ×2. And I was like, Mirex? Why not Fountain Port, Surely in a control deck like this, Fountain Port would be better, like drawing you cards and stuff like that. But no, this deck is opting for Mirex. So yeah, I'm not going to change it now. I'm going to defer to the deck builder and assume they know what they're doing, and I'll play their version of the deck. But No creature lands here, just Mirex for Demo Field. Demo Field's awesome. I don't need to talk about why that card's good in control. And then there's some weird ones. We've got, Disfigure. This is coming in against aggro. 3 Pest Control against Esper, Pixie, and aggro. You've got Ghost Vacuum against Jeskai, Oculus, and Omniscience combo. Ancient Vendetta against Omniscience combo. 4 Duress and an Outrageous Robbery come in against Control. I bet you Blue-White Control is this deck's worst matchup, because all your removal is dead against them, and none of these cards do anything, basically, against Control. And the Ketramos they can kill easily, right? They can exile it with Ride's End, they can, Sunfall it away or whatever. There's a bunch of ways to get rid of Ketramos. So max Duress, you've got basically a third of your sideboard dedicated to beating Control. 4 Duress and the Robbery, and Anoint with Affliction, just another removal spell coming in against aggro, mid-range, whatever. So that's the deck. I was going to take it through some matches on the ladder, see how it goes. This is the only Ketramos deck I've seen that actually looks decent. The only Ketramos deck I've seen that actually put up a decent result in a large tournament. So let's see how it goes. Yeah, Stone Brain, probably because of Anoint. Wait, what? You mean Grimbauble? You're probably playing because of Anoint? What? I missed it, Daza. What were you referring to there? I'm not sure. But let's see. This is going to be painful. Oh, God. I have 6 Mythics. Okay. I'm going to craft this. Oh, and we need an appropriate sleeve, etc. Let's put Ketramos as the box art. And let's get maybe Damnation sleeve here. Yeah. What? No? There we go. Okay. Let's jump into some matches here. Oh, we can delete that. We'll do that later. Mike, how you doing, buddy? Oh, the Mirex. Because of Anoint. Oh, in case you... Okay, to make Anoint a little bit better? Maybe. That's a weird corner case. That almost never comes up, but maybe. I don't know. Yeah, that could be it. I still think that's not enough to make me want to play it over Fountain Port, but there must be another reason. I just don't know, but we'll try the deck and see how it goes. But yeah, you're right. That's the only other card. We're only playing 2 Anoints. That would be really weird to put 2 lands in our mana base just for the 2 removal spells. No, it's something else. I don't know what, though. Okay, we'll try this. Probably going to lead with Backstreet here. I'm looking for lands. I know I'm looking for lands already before I even look at the top cards, so... Sure. Our match has to be really good against Esper, right? Yeah, I'm just going to keep taking lands here. We've got 4 Templocks. We've got triple Pest Control on the board. Should be pretty good. Let's get rid of this. I should anoint this stupid otter because I don't want to get... Oh, great. They tap out pre-combat. I was going to say, I don't want to get Kaito'd here, but... Fantastic. Backstreet's back. All right. Yes, that's right. Nano, what's up? How does it beat Domain? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Ketramos? They have Leyline. You have ways to blow up Leyline. You have a bunch of Thoughtseize effects to strip their stuff. Yeah, it's probably not it's going to be a tough match, I imagine. I don't know. I don't know, Nano. Lock it down. Okay. And then I'll drop Mirex. I could actually Demo Field. Demo Field ×4 is really nice. Like, these Esper decks play 1 basic. You know, you can start cutting them off of... like, I could cut them off of blue right now. I probably should. And then Anoint at the same time. But we'll see. Robbery. Yeah, Robbery out of the board is good against them. But yeah. Well, that's tough to do, though. The stripping, and this is why stripping sucks, right? I mean, by the time you strip anything, it's already too late. Like, they can zero you on turn 4. So, I don't know. Again, don't rely on stripping. Ever. Don't ever rely on stripping anything from anyone, except Omniscience combo. Nothing else matters. stripping any other card against any other deck is almost certainly irrelevant. Maybe Jace against blue-white control, but you're not stripping anything. They're just slamming it and -5ing, right? Oh, is this person playing a basic island? Ooh, interesting. Okay, let's pass to them here. And they're gonna bounce my lockdown. Sure. I think I'm gonna kill Pixie in response here. Sure. You can have that. I'm just gonna blow it all away again next turn. But I imagine you're gonna have to grind them out with Ketramos. They have Leyline for Ketramos, of course. Alright, I'll ditch the land here now. It's awkward. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's easy, Daza, at all. But it's probably one of your tougher matchups. The matchups that this deck's gonna have trouble with are other late game decks. Blue-white control is probably the worst matchup. This deck's a big dog to blue-white control. But Domain is probably not a good match for this deck. It's probably very close to 50-50. You have to get lucky. Or they have to get unlucky. Sure. Do this all day, I guess. They're gonna bounce it again. But we'll see. Gets crushed by stripping? Okay. So let's see here. Beza's gonna draw me some cards. I think I like that. They're just gonna do their little this town bullshit again. Let's just do this. Doesn't really matter. I'm still gonna draw a card here. Yep. Deadly cover-up kind of sucks, but sure. Draw a Soul Search. Okay. Now I can Soul Search take this town ain't big enough. Doesn't really matter. They're desperately trying to kill me here with Hopeless Nightmare, but it's a little too slow. What else you got, tough guy? I'm gonna go Soul Search into Templock here. Go for the throat, Beza. Got me. Maybe take a 1-mana card here. Oops, yeah. I lose my spirit. Whatever. They have Fear of Isolation, nowhere to run, and nothing else. Wouldn't mind having a Ketramos at some point, but oof, get wrecked. Main deck? You crazy motherfucker. What are you doing? That is inbred as shit. This person really just is playing sideboard cards in the main deck against Domain. They really don't want to lose to Domain, I guess. But not very good. Let's kill that. Pass. We'll see. Robbery and cover-up. I mean, yeah, that's not great, though, right? Like, you're playing one robbery out of the sideboard, people. One robbery. You guys make it sound like the whole match is just GG as soon as, like, what? As soon as you side in one robbery, that's it? Lights out? Not quite the case, right? Like, they're not just losing... like, you can side it in. Many games, you're never going to draw it. Oh, for fuck's sakes, come on. Okay. You might not draw it in a lot of games. It's not like you're siding in, 4 of them or something. Like blue-white having 4 Jaces or what have you. I don't know. I don't think it's as easy as you guys seem to think. You seem very optimistic to me. Let's see if we can finish them. Finally! Jesus Christ. The namesake card of the deck is pretty important. You do need to find Ketramoses before too long, otherwise you can't continue to find gas, fill the tank, and keep going, right? It's your main card draw engine. Yeah. Sacrifice, sure. Yeah, you need multiple robberies. That's what I mean. It's like... But yeah, hold on. Kaya's... There's a reason there's no Kaya's in here. Kaya sucks. You got me. Killed my token. Not looking good for my opponent. They are desperately trying to... They're using spells to kill my tokens here. Try and not die. But yeah, like, you need multiple Jace, multiple robbery, or even just finding the one robbery is already a tall order. You know, you're playing one robbery. That's it. One. That does not seem great. Sure. Double nowhere to run. Got me. Sure. Take it 2 for 1. There goes my opponent's whole hand. And their top deck mode. I don't know. What? Make a deck to beat what? Domain or something? Sure, but that doesn't mean anything, right? I mean, that's never a reason to not think a deck is good or something because you can build a deck to beat it. Well, of course you can. I lose my dude. This is Magic. You can build a deck to beat any deck. Look at how powerful Underworld Breach is in Modern. If you want to beat Underworld Breach in Modern, you can build a deck that beats it consistently. That's not the discussion. That's just you're like singling out one aspect of this whole complex picture and saying that that's all that matters. That's just false, right? Ugh, I really don't want to temp lock again here because they're gonna get all their shit back. I have a fucking choice. Okay, let's attack here and see if they let this through. Assuming they're gonna block. The problem is never, can you build a deck to beat deck X? No, of course you can. In every format, in every situation, always. Yes, that's how Magic works. That's not the question. The question is, can you beat the best deck and not be total dog shit against all the other top decks? That's the puzzle to solve. So, yeah, it doesn't matter that you can build a deck to beat Domain. The reason Domain's one of the best decks is if you want to beat Domain, you're going to get your ass handed to you by everything else in the metagame, which means your deck's unplayable. Like, it's always like this, right? You can't use that as a reason to do anything. Okay, let's pass. I'm going to cycle desist, gain a couple life here. So anyway, my point is, yeah, of course, this deck has weaknesses. So does you can beat Gruul aggro. You know, you can build a deck full of Bezas and random life gain and shit. Okay, so what are they going to get back? Before they're going to bounce. They're going to double Hopeless Nightmare me? Okay, let's let this happen. Yeah, Gruul aggro you can beat, but then you get your ass kicked by Domain and Esper and Dimir and whatever else. Or no, you probably beat Esper Pixie, but you get your ass kicked by Domain and Dimir. I guess I'm gonna take this town ain't big enough. I'll draw a card and gain 2. Sucks. Okay. Gonna have to lose the Ketramos here, unfortunately. Yeah. Thought you might do that. Okay. Pretty unlucky. My opponent top decks their one of Destroy Evil in the main deck. That's gonna be lights out. But I think if we had drawn Ketramos a little earlier this game, we would have been probably winning in this game. Or if my opponent didn't get lucky off the top with the Destroy Evil, almost every other card in their deck wouldn't matter there, as we saw with their triple Hopeless Nightmare, etc. draw. Yeah. And I draw Thoughtseize. Okay, let's try this again. Triple Pest Control out of the board? This has to be a pretty easy match for this deck, right? I would imagine. I'm not a big fan of Grimbauble. Ancient Vendetta sucks. Anoint, I mean, is what I was going to say. Anoint could be good here. Maze Mind Tome. The End fucking sucks. Take the End out. Cease Desist is not very good either. Deadly Cover-Up kind of sucks too. I'll cut 2 cover-ups. I'll bring in Annoyance here. Let's try that. Anyway. Yeah. Lend that deck some days before the tournament. Easily beat Breach. What do you mean, Marathon? Lend that deck some days before the tournament. You mean, yeah, like, I don't know what you mean, but yeah, basically, I think you're saying what I'm saying. Like, if you any deck can beat, well, you can build a deck to beat any deck. You can build a deck to beat whatever you think the most godlike deck is in the format. But the problem is you suck against a lot of the other top decks. That's the whole rock, paper, scissors of the metagame. So it's not about can we build a deck that beats Domain or whatever. It's about, is this deck going to be good against the other decks and be good against Domain? Because if all it beats is Domain, you're going to get your ass handed to you by 33% of the metagame, right? I think right now, aggressive red decks, as of the last 2 weeks of results, aggressive red decks, so Gruul, Mono Red, and Esper Pixie make up about 36% of the metagame. Something like that. I got a mulligan this, sadly. Okay, I would have loved to keep the pest controls, but no such luck. Okay. Omni Combo beats everything? Well, yeah, Omni Combo is one of those decks that doesn't care about what the opponent's doing. So yes, you're right. Omni beats everything, but it loses to itself. As you saw many, many times when I was playing that deck. It often loses to itself because it's just not, it doesn't do the thing fast enough. Everybody else's deck is way more consistent than you. I'm gonna Soul Search here. Or could take the Dreams. They're gonna take my Beza? Yeah, I get a Spirit as well, right? Nice. Hey, Smoltron, what's up? A combo is king? In a way, yeah, but again, it's got its own pitfalls. Every deck does. But the Omni deck's a combo deck, so it's not like these other decks, right? These other decks have so many redundant parts, like a lot of their cards will do damage to me because they're trying to kill me with damage. Like Blue-White Control plays 4 Jaces, and you know, some of them are even playing River Churn Monument. But all of their removal spells overlap, their counter magic, like they have so much interaction. The Omni deck loses to itself. Okay, this is going to be tough for them to beat. Let's get this guy into play and pass. The only way they could interact with it last game was to somehow make me discard it or have double Nowhere to Run. Nowhere to Run's pretty bad against me, so I imagine they sided some of those out. Let's see if Ketramos goes the distance here. All they can do is bounce it. We're gonna Pest Control, but they've got the what's it called up? This town ain't big enough. Oh, just needed a land there. So I could Pest Control the tokens. Or sorry, Allegiance to Ashes. If I Pest Control, they bounce Storm Chasers and Ketramos. Yeah, pass. I'm not going to go for anything on my turn, not when they have this town ain't big enough up. Sure. Would have loved to land there and just slam Beza. Damn. But anyway. Pest Control is, yeah, Pest Control is mythic, I know. And it's mythic from that garbage big score shit show that was part of OTJ. So it's like, that's the reason Simpson is $80 in real life. I remember complaining about this a lot when OTJ first came out, saying it's insane what this is going to do to the secondary market. But Fear Waffle, what's up? Overall consistency of winning against any opponent is what you're looking for. Yeah, like the best decks are the best decks. The reason Mono Red is so good is because it's actually consistent. Like it executes the same game plan very consistently, game to game to game, against every other opponent, right? It's the reason McDonald's is one of the biggest franchises in the world. Consistency. Not because their burgers are good. It's because McDonald's fries taste like McDonald's fries, whether you've had them in Thailand, in Turkey, in the States, in Brazil. Like, I've had them in many places in the world, and they're always the same. That's the secret to their success, right? Wow. Just any land. What am I gonna do here? Legions the Fear? I really should Legions the Tokens, just because they're representing a lot of damage here. Storm Chasers plus... I mean, they're not gonna destroy evil, but I'm not gonna play something that doesn't affect the board here. It's either Pest Control or Legions to Ashes. Pest Control can blow up Storm Chasers. Legions can't. Sure. Last card is an unknown. They have a land plus destroy evil. Oh, great. That doesn't matter now. They tapped out. Oh, the tapped land. Come on. Okay. Not gonna let them have that thing back. Go. How's it going, Feared Waffle? How's life? Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for popping into the chat. Let me catch up. Sorry. So Saturday, Omni won the MTG Standard Tourney. The NRG. Yeah. Another one finished top 8. Yeah. It's a good deck. It was also, there was a copy in the top 8 of the Japanese Champions Cup or whatever I got this list from. 178 players. This was in top 4, and the Omni deck was also in the top 8. Oh, and thank you for the follow, by the way. Glory Banger Mirror Breaker. Oh, wait.
Glory Banger Mirror Breaker. You're a goddamn legend. Break those mirrors, buddy. No bad luck for you.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. Anyway, this deck is kind of interesting. It caught my eye. A lot of people are experimenting with Ketchamos, and I have not seen a single deck that I liked. And I thought, you know, this is just, there's not enough good exiling stuff. Like, this deck's even really reaching, right? Playing shit like this. This is a bad card in Standard. Don't let the gold and the fact that it's a rare card, you know, confuse you. It's bad. But, you know, you're trying to play all the exile you can, and it's, I don't know, is it enough? That's what we're trying to find out today. Yeah. Getting stuck on mana kind of hurt me a little bit here. I've got Demo Field up for the Reef. I'm just going to pass. But this is way too late. You need to get Ketchamos down pretty early, because all your exiling and stuff, it doesn't matter how many are in exile. Wait, does it? Yeah, I mean, you want to start drawing cards. Okay, so 7 or more in exile, yeah, I guess it does still work, even if you've exiled stuff previously. But I don't get to draw cards off it. Going down to 10 here. They have too many cards in their hand. Drawing multiples is kind of awkward as well here with Ketchamos. I could Demo Field the Reef, but I have to use my treasure. I don't want to do this while they have this town up. So I'm going to go Maze Mind, and I can Demo Field plus Ride's End here. It taps me out, but it's not much else I can do. Otherwise, Maze Mind starts drawing me cards, eventually gains me some life. This is going to be... Oh, no, yeah, they're not going to play this town. Ain't big enough here. Go get him, Gem. Thanks, Mike. I'm playing Ketchamos in his... different other format? Totally different story. In Modern, the black-white Necro Dominance deck, Ketchamos is good. Ketchamos is straight up really good. I'm gonna... No, I don't have to hit Reef here. Okay, let's just do this. Then we're probably drawing a card, but they might interact here. They might go, this town ain't big enough, bounce Maze Mind Tome? Maybe just bounce Ketchamos. It draws me a card, right? So, force them to use a bunch of mana here. They bounce my treasure. Well, then I'll draw a card. Okay, that's a weird one. Okay, that goes away. I don't draw the card. They draw the card, yeah. Okay, take 2. Don't think I need another one of those. What else you got? Get my Demo Field. It's a him? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a looks like a dude. I don't know. I don't... Oh, come on. What the hell? Right. I should leave planes in my hand here just in case they have another way to bounce Hopeless Nightmare. Ugh, no. I need to play it so I can Demo Field plus Ride's End, right? Yeah, I don't know. You side in so many pest controls and other stuff, but ugh, getting stuck on 3 mana there for a couple turns kind of was the coffin nail that killed us here. Pretty sure we're dead here. If they can just bounce Nightmare, I lose. Yeah. Well, not a great first match. This deck seems like it'll be good against Esper Pixie again with all the temporary lockdowns and pest controls, but didn't see any temp locks that game. We have 4 of them in the main deck, but the pest control was good. We just needed to have something else to back it up. Try again. Oh yeah, Historic's a gong show. It's I don't even know what's going on in that format. Psychic Frog and shit. Fucking Lord of the Rings cards. Wonky pseudo format is wild, I imagine, yeah. But yeah, Ketramos I still don't think is good enough for standard, but when I saw this list did really well, I thought I want to give it a try. And this is the reason why. Like, you just have to play too many bad cards, right? Let's try. Turn off the lights in here. It's too bright. And we got Bleach Bone Verge. Yeah, okay. I don't know how good that's going to be here, but... Again, this card stinks. I don't like playing that card. But yeah, Bleach Bone lets you reliably cast things like Soul Search in this deck, which is huge. Blue-white control. Oh no, what? What the hell is this? What is this? It looks like a control deck, but you think a deck playing Sunfall shouldn't play Curiosity, right? Doesn't that make... Curiosity wants you to have a bunch of creatures in play, hitting them, drawing you like 4 cards. And you're playing Sweepers? And don't you want to go turn 2 creature into turn 3 creature into Curiosity, draw cards? Okay. What should I take here? Kind of like No More Lies. Yeah. And then we'll just give him the Soul Search again next turn. Yeah, drawing the Thoughtseize against a control deck? I don't know. Are they a control deck? What's going on right now? Does anybody know? What are you talking about?
What's going on with you? What are you talking about?
What deck are you playing? They've got Tidebinder. Just tap the Mirex for whatever. Search your soul again.
Show your soul to me. I can see everything.
Should I take Tishana's Tidebinder? They have an Anchorage, so I might want to demo field that at some point. Tidebinder's kind of a pain in the ass. I think I'm going to take Curiosity. It's so much more dangerous here. And there's K-Bomb, K-Train. He used to be... That was his Korean hip-hop... Or he was a K-pop star on Amonket before he went global. K-Train. Never mind. I'm going to... I could just jam Ketramos, but they have Sunfall. They have 4 mana. I don't want to jam Ketramos into Sunfall, but they're not even going to cast it anytime soon. I think I'm just going to lean on Mirex here, right? We'll just play Mirex. And Ketramos hopefully comes down sooner rather than later, but if you have to wait and exile a bunch of stuff before you play him so that he comes down and he can attack and block, that's also not the end of the world, right? Like, as soon as you have 7 in exile, they're going to Tidebind the trigger? I just played Demo Field. Okay. Deal. I'm debating if I want to do this or save this for Fountain Port. I'm going to hit this Anchorage now, and then I'm going to anoint Tidebinder here. Let's see what happens. Shadowy Backstreet's gone up a lot because of Ketramos. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, in Modern, he's quite powerful. In Modern, Ketramos is the real deal. He, in that Necro Dominance deck, it actually has a positive win rate against the Breach decks, the boogeyman of the format, which is kind of crazy. Well, if I play Ketramos, it's just going to get got here. Let's pass the turn. We'll lean on Mirex. Mirex is your best tool in these control mirrors. Like, it's not even close, right? They're going to fire up that Anchorage? I would love that. Imagine I could strip their deck of all the Anchorages. I assume they play 4. You going to Tidebind this, homie? Holy shit! I wasn't expecting the answer to that to be yes. But here we are. They play a lot of Tidebinders. Maybe I should just take your Tidebinders out of your deck. Then that way Ketramos is even closer to, oh yeah, that'll get Ketramos all the way up, basically. One more and we got it. Yeah, Deadly Cover-Up's a great way to just instantly power up Ketramos, right? So I guess I'm going to take the Tidebinders? I don't know. Do they have more? Sunfall, Ride's End, Land. Oh yeah, full playset. What kind of goofy nonsense. Like, what is this? It's Blue-White Control with Enduring Curiosity? Final Showdown. 4 3-steps ahead. 4 Demo Field. 2 Fountain Port. Yeah, I knew they were going to have Fountain Port. I got to deal with that. I've got 4 Demo Fields. Okay. One more. They only play 2 Enduring Curiosity. Very weird deck. So, and this is where, you know, yeah, if this was a person giving me a deck tech, I would try and explain to them why you shouldn't be playing Enduring Curiosity. Like, Tidebinder's borderline acceptable in the main deck of Control. It's not amazing, but sure. Oh, I'm going to DN that Restless Anchorage if they go for this again. But playing Sweepers alongside a card that wants you to have creatures attacking doesn't make any sense. You're actively working against yourself. You know what I mean? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Blue-White Control is great, but not like that. Don't do that. That is not great. Okay, they've still got Sunfall, so I'm just not gonna play this. I'm just not gonna play Ketramos. I'm chilling. Awkward. I want them to burn that Sunfall on my Mirex tokens, and then we'll talk. Then maybe Ketramos can make an appearance. Put me in, coach. Chill. Chill out. You just relax. But there's 9 cards in exile. I can attack it. Shh. I know. Shut it. You guys don't have conversations with your cards before you cast them? I sometimes they complain that I'm not casting them in my I hear voices. Okay, let's take the Sunfall. Let's take Sunfall out of their hand. Bonus. I didn't think I was going to draw. I only have 2 copies left of that in my deck, but didn't think I was going to draw another Soul Search there. Stop being not great. I mean, it sounds bad, but I'm trying to be educational here. I want people, when I criticize my opponent's deck, I'm not just trying to make them feel bad. I want to talk about why that's not ideal. And that's what you should think about when you're deck building. Like, it's called a non-bow. Do your cards actively conflict with one another? Maybe you should reevaluate some of the cards you're putting in your deck. Okay, I can play around No More Lies, so I don't really give a shit. Ride's End exiles an attacking creature, which is awkward. I think I'm just going to take Sunfall here. And then pass, because I can't play into No More Lies. I was going to attack! No! I was going to attack! I auto-passed! I'm used to playing blue control decks. I just auto-pass. God. When I have a land activation, I forgot, yeah. I missed the poison. Whatever. I'm over it. Wait, what? I just had a stop set, didn't I? And I also fucked that up. God damn it. What is happening? What is going on right now? Slow down. Slow it down. I don't know.
What the fuck?
Oh!
Really, Bob?
Stop punting.
That's gonna kill me. That's real. That lives with us on her.
You look so beautiful.
Thank you, Daza. Am I beautiful? Appreciate it. You look beautiful.
Good.
I look like shit right now. I'm playing like a goddamn noob. Yes. Clue me into what you're doing. No more lies. Okay. Did you find a Sunfall? Now, you might say, but they've got Rides in. They can just kill it. This is true. They're going to pay the full 5? Okay, then they get me. I'm going to allow that. Oh, and I still get to redraw. It sees itself go to exile. And there's another Ketramos. Game's easy. Go. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Smoke Paladin.
Smoke Paladin, you're a goddamn legend. Look at you, glowing with smoky energy. Welcome to the squadron.
But anyway, no, getting back to the deck building, like, it really is important to, I remember always going, what do they mean? What does Jerry Thompson mean when he says in an article, now, look at this Tomoharu Saito list. That is a tight deck list. Like, look at that. That looks like a nice deck. And I'm looking at the deck like, what? It's just a bunch of creatures? Like, what does he mean by when he says it's a tight deck list? Like, it's a very well-built deck. What does that even mean? What is he talking about? I can't, like, it's got the same number of lands that the other decks, like, well, I don't get it. And then you realize he's referring to the number of 4-ofs. He's referring to the like, you look at a deck and you see 4, 4, 4, 4. You know that deck knows exactly what it wants. Look at the cards that I should be able to look at the cards or the cards that they have play sets of in any deck and immediately tell that's the main plan of the deck, right? Look at red. Look at the cards they play 4 of. Look at Esper, Pixie, even a 3-color deck. The most important cards are 4-ofs, right? When you look at a deck and it's got a bunch of 2s and 3s and, like, you know, all over the that's a deck that doesn't know what it's trying to do. All right, let's swing. It's just not a tight deck list. You know, there's many factors to this. The mana base is another one. People not playing enough lands, yada yada. Okay, let's go for this. Ketramos again, or should I jam Maze Mind here? I'm gonna go Ketramos. See what happens. They got 2 fresh cards. They could find. There was only 1 Sunfall in their deck still, right? I think they only have 2 in the main. Sure. You want a 2-for-1 yourself? I'm fine with it. Nope. And I'm gonna jam this. Because that's probably their last No More Lies, or they would have killed Ketramos, right? Or countered Ketramos. Okay. Sorry, catching up with you guys. I love that. I like the beautiful one too. Yeah. I like it too. The 1-ofs bag, what's up, buddy? Okay, now, like, there are exceptions to this. You know, one of the exceptions, of course, like, people will say, well, what about this deck? And it's like a toolbox deck. Like, if you're playing Birthing Pod, or you're playing Mystical Teachings, or some, you know, tutoring card where you're trying to get, like, it's a toolbox card that can fetch any instant in your deck or whatever. Those decks, of course, are going to play 1-ofs. That's not what I'm talking about, right? Like, I hope people know what I mean. There are cases where the deck needs to play a bunch of 1-ofs. That's different. That is not what we're talking about. Actually, I do want to scry on end step here, I think, with Maze Mind. But they scoop. Really? That early? They can't beat Ketramos. Don't they have more Ride's End? I saw multiple Ride's End in their deck. They could just draw another Ride's End. Maybe they, Maze Mind Tome, Ketramos, too much? Weird. Outrageous comes in. This is one of our worst matchups. If it was a actual blue-white control deck with Jaces and stuff, we'd be in serious shit. But fortunately, they're playing creatures that draw cards because of other creatures hitting you, so I feel much better. Smoke Paladin, what's up? Deck's a little sketchy. Is this the deck I was talking about last week? Kept losing to Ancient Vendetta. I don't know who, what guy. But no, this deck is from the top 4 of a tournament that just happened. 178 player tournament, so it's got something going for it. I'm only playing it because I want to see, is it a real deck? I have no idea. I already talked about how bad the cards look by themselves. Like, when you don't have Ketramos, Legions to Ashes, this removal spell is atrocious. And yeah, Ancient Vendetta, these cards are fucking terrible. This deck can't beat Omniscience, so you have to play stuff like this in a deck like this. We're a control deck. We don't have the clock to kill Omniscience before they combo us, so you have no choice. You have to play crap like this. But the other reason I think cards like this will start to go up is because Omniscience is starting to become more and more of a deck on people's radar. I've been saying for a while it's a very good deck. Now it's in almost every top 8 that I look at. So I expect cards like this to go up, even though there's only 1 deck in the format they're good against. That was the big complaint about stuff like this, right? And that's still true. I don't regret, I don't think anything I said is wrong. This card is bad against the vast majority of decks you play against. It's only good against 1 deck in the entire format. But this deck can't beat that deck. This deck can never beat Omniscience combo, not a chance. So you have to play it, I guess. Anyway, we're going to bring in Duress and Outrageous Robbery. I'm going to take out probably Deadly Cover-Up. Ride's End kind of sucks. Anoint sucks. Templock is bad. Oh my god. I got a lot of bad cards in this matchup, don't I? You know what? I'm going to bring in Ancient Vendetta. I have literally no sideboard cards here, but... open deck list turning. Okay, open deck list, different circumstances, maybe, yeah. The 1-of Spell Pierce. Waft Turtle, what's up? 1-of's an open deck list. Yeah, so yeah, that's a kind of specific circumstance, but sure, yeah. It's not real. Yeah, this deck does seem like a meme, but hey, it did very well at that tournament. I thought it looked cool because, you know, I want to see if this card is powerful enough for standard. If the removal in the format lines up well against it, it's not great. But right now, like, everybody's playing things to beat, you know, small creatures. This guy slips through all the nowhere left to runs and the whatever else. He gets sacrificed, which is awkward. But you know, you're playing some disruption. Like, if you can clear the way for him, or just play him later. If you can just play the control deck role until later, and then play him when you already have 7 things in exile, and he just becomes immediately a threat that, you know, is very tough for a lot of decks to deal with. That's sweet. I imagine he's quite good against aggro, but getting him to the point where you can... Well, I don't know. This is what I want to find out. How quickly can you get to 7 cards in exile? Like, if you snag 2 or 3 permanents out of the mono red deck with your temporary lockdown, you're like halfway there already, right? But... I really need land here, but okay, I guess I'll take that. Dr. Muffed, what's up? Honestly, why can they not fix the display edge? I know, dude. Since the beta, since the closed beta, it's been like this. Crazy. I'm gonna go for Soul Search. They basically have to No More Lies this, or I snag whatever I want. See what they do. I know, it's insane. It's insane, Feared Waffle. And this is why, like, you know, I just can't go around singing the praises all day of Wizards. Oh, what happened? You have Hexproof. Okay. Huh. K-Train. I'm gonna run the K-Train on you.
You ever had the K-Train run on you, friendo? You're gonna find out how spicy things can get in here.
But yeah, Anoint is good against them, but I don't see many decks playing Anoint these days. Most of them are playing Nowhere Left to Run. Anoint is good against Ketramos, though. That is true. Yikes. I'm gonna cycle this now. I just want to draw a card, and it also triggers Ketramos, so basically draw 2. And when you play this card and you realize it's a draw 2, you're suddenly like, oh, it's Deduce in white-black. That's pretty damn good. And it's only 2 mana instead of 4 that, you know, I would have to pay for Deduce to draw 2 cards. Yeah, my 2 mana card draw better than yours. Instant speed, draw 2, lose a life, versus instant speed, draw a card, make a token that you have to spend another 2 mana to draw another card. Okay. Love land. I love land. Should I... Okay, so they have Hexproof. I think I like Tome here. Pass. We've got Cease Desist up, and I've got Tome Activation if I really want to just draw a card off that. I think I'm going to draw 2 if I can. Let's see what the opponent does. They can continue to peck away at me for 2 damage. That's irrelevant. We're way too high on life for that to matter. Stoic Sphinx. Holy shnikes. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna exile this. I just want to pull this off before they can No More Lies it here. And I'm still gonna scry with Maze Mind, I think. I want to get to that life. Get to that 4, you know, counters so I can sack it, gain 4 life. We'll see. Deadly, yeah, Deadly puts a lot right away. Temporary Lockdown puts a lot. But against red decks, Deadly is not happening anytime soon, right? It's just not. So you can't rely on that to power up Ketramos. That's never resolving, right? I mean, I should try it, but I don't think that's resolving. I mean, what if I just... Yeah, let's go for it. And again, we can exile a bunch of stuff here. Oops. And that powers up Ketramos. 5? I'm very close here. I assume you have a counter for this. Take some more damage here. Scry again. Untap. And see if we can turn on Ketramos. If I exile the Metropolis Reformer, I guess I could go for Ancient Vendetta as well. Yep. Because that does exile 4 cards, and then I immediately gain the life. Let's see what happens. Oh, did they copy this? Ah, I see. Game 3. Stoic Sphinx. Well, I guess... Oh, I kept in my cover-ups, right? Rides End... Does not matter. The other guy had Vigilance. This guy is... I don't know why they would... Well, I guess I brought in a bunch of Duresses, right? Okay, we'll leave in the Anoint then. Yeah, let's get Vendetta out of here. I didn't know what else to put in. I guess I'll leave in Anoint? Or should I... Ugh. I could just eat stuff with Ghost Vacuum to power up Ketramos. That's actually probably better. I didn't think about that. You know, even if you're not playing against the graveyard deck, just any slow matchup, maybe this is good. Just turn in Ketramos into a draw card every turn kind of engine. I'm going to try putting the Anoints back in maybe and just leave it at that. Let's see what happens. Only triggers on my turn. Ah, right. Good to know. I haven't read the card since I started playing this deck. I read it during spoiler season. But I keep this. Alright, let's try and get them in game 3 here. I have a lot of land. I do like Demo Field against them, but I have 4 Demo Fields. So let's just dump. Dump that. Another Soul Search. Okay. Take your 2-drop. They don't even have it. Take the Sphinx. Maybe we can strip that later. Oh, it's already exiled. Never mind. Right. Exiling. They have instant speed. Wrath is kind of interesting here. I almost don't want to use this Soul Search right now. I don't really care. I don't want to take any of the cards in their hand. To 2 cards from a single graveyard. I think I will keep that. And let's pass. I think end step I could... I mean, I can exile stuff from my own graveyard here, just to put cards in exile, so when I do draw, what's-his-face? Wow, did they just top deck that? You luck sack. Should I eat my own graveyard, just to put cards? And then I redraw the Cease? I kind of like that. Let's do this. Okay. I gotta start playing this deck with the idea in mind that I'm trying to get 7 cards into exile, like, no matter what. Pass. I'm gonna wait on the Beza here, I think. Could just redraw right now, put a 4/5 into play, but then they'll just kill it. Okay. Looking for Ketramos. Need to find Ketramos. They can't Ride's End it yet. Guess I'm gonna do that. Sure. See if they have a counter spell off the top. They have 2 unknown cards. They drew a land last turn. Let's see. Blue Eye Control is still positioned. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. Yeah, Omni has been awesome. Omni is very powerful, but I've played Domain for years now. Literally years in Standard. So I'm not crazy about playing Domain. I've played it a ton. Is it a good deck? Yes. Is Gruul Aggro a good deck? Yes. Would I ever be caught playing it? No, never. Let's Soul Search. I think if they had a counter spell, they would have countered, right? You're gonna Stoic Sphinx me? No. I think the only card here that really matters. Okay, that's quite a few. That's 2, 3, 4, 5 in exile. We're almost at Ketramos being able to do stuff level. I can even exile stuff from my own graveyard here. To get him over the top. They're going to kill the first one with Ride's End. It's going to take their whole turn. Yeah, if I get to draw one, then I get to actually draw... and Ketramos has no cap on how many he draws, right? Yeah. Am I just going to redraw with Beza and bait a removal spell here? That seems so dumb. I'm going to do it. Give me some maps. I haven't played... Oh, I did. Yeah, back in Bloomburrow. After Bloomburrow came... Or was it... Duskmourn. When Duskmourn came out and all the Overlords got spoiled, I played a bunch of Domain back then. But I stopped a while ago. With Zers and all that stuff. Like, they got Ride's End. I haven't played the Ride's End version, but it's like the same deck. It's just got Ride's End. I don't know if it's that different. To me, it's the same thing. I'm just kind of tired of playing the Xur version was kind of fun. It was a little bit more combo-y and stuff, but it's been Xur domain for, well, when did Duskmourn come out? October? So 6 months. It was pretty bad for a while, too. Like, the last few months before the Pro Tour, domain was falling off hard. And then Aether Drift put it back on the map with Ride's End. It's kind of crazy. Okay, I'm going to wait till I have Ketramos in play. Attack. You're going to let me hit you? No. Really? Okay. K-Train. 2 cards from a single graveyard, huh? End my ride, baby. Oh, they don't even Ride's End on end step? They have another Sunfall? I'm not pulling the trigger on Cease Desist. During your turn, yeah. Okay. I thought they were gonna... I'm not gonna exile cards to attack with Ketramos. It's gonna swing with Beza here. What to do? I think I'm passing. I'm waiting for that Ride's End here. They're gonna get lost? They gotta do something. They final showdown. Oh, lose all lose all abilities. Hold up. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess I will keep mine in my yard. Let's redraw. Okay. Hold up, hold up. I don't need to exile both, right? Let's just exile the cheapest one. Because that's going to get us to 7. It doesn't matter if I go over 7. It doesn't change anything. Land. Duress. Should I cease again? I mean, I probably should, right? I've got to exile at least 1 card here. Okay. So I draw all the way back up to 5. They spend their turn. They get my Ketramos. Fair enough. I'll find another one. And now Ketramos is turned on, so I can start swinging with it. They've got Ride's End. I'm going to duress that. Maze Mind's going to draw us a bunch of cards, hopefully, here. Demo Field for their Anchorage. They've got 2 Demo Fields over there. I probably should start trying to Demo Field their Demo Field when I can. Yeah. And they're going to do this. Sure. Hopefully, well, they already have another one in play, but if I would strip that if I can the end. This card's atrocious. It's 4 mana, as you can see, is so awkward to resolve here. They should probably bin that. That's a dead card this late in the game, I think, but okay. Okay, keep it on top. So let's start with Duress here. But yeah, I think blue-white's good. I think I like it. All right, take Rides in, so they can't touch our next Ketramos. They have no counter magic. I'm going to shuffle away that No More Lies. So let's hit the tap Demo Field. Oh, sorry, the untapped Demo Field. What am I saying? Yeah. And if they want to get a land here, they can shuffle away the counter spell. And then we've either got up the end or draw card on end step with Maze Mind Tome. We'll see how it goes, but Ride's End and Stock Up. Oh yeah, both those cards are insane. Stock Up, everybody knew was going to be good, but nobody knew how good that card was going to be. Me included. I thought we all looked at it and went, "Holy shit! There's another obsolescence card, just obsoleting, you know, a bunch of like all the divinations ever printed." But and so I'm like, yeah, it'll see like, you know, but quick studies and seeing play. So how, you know, Stock Up's better than that, but is it like that much better? Like, I don't know. If quick study's not seeing play, then why would these other things see play, right? So if I end this now, they don't get a map, but they can 3 steps ahead kicked if they drew that off the top. So I don't give a shit about the map. Let them attack me. And let's hit it. Now, if they 3 steps, they can't get, like, max value off it, right? I am going to scry with Maze Mind on end step as well. They only have 1 Restless Anchorage left in the deck, which sucks. But I'll take it. They have Final Showdown number 2. Oh, they brought in Jace out of the sideboard. Jace and Stoic Sphinx. Okay. I don't get it, but sure. Multiple plans, not usually as good as all your cards on one plan, right? That's kind of what I was saying about the Enduring Curiosity being a really bad addition to Blue-White Control. But anyway, but Stock Up's incredible. Well, people saw the like the spoiler for Aether Drift, and they were all like, "Oh, this set looks like shit. Oh, it's not going to be good." Blah blah blah. And then one of the uncommons, Stock Up, is literally seeing play in every single format, sanctioned constructed format: Standard, Pioneer, Modern, Legacy, Vintage. Stock Up is seeing play in Vintage. I shit you not. By the way, it's robbery time. How much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10? 8? Gonna get you. If I hit Jace, you're in trouble, buddy. You're in big trouble. I know you don't have a counter spell. You scoop to that. Oh. Oh, no. Outrageous robbery. Wow.
Wow.
What? Who is in here saying, yeah, outrageous robbery just wins you the game by itself? Yeah. When you do draw it and you know they don't, yeah, I know all the cards in their hand, they don't have any counter magic, and all this, the stars align, it is lights out. It is lights out against Control. That's pretty funny. The new Stock Up? What? What's the new Stock Up, Daza? Bowmaster's ridiculous. Yeah, Sea Guy. I know. And like Delver's insane. Like the low to the ground tempo decks, Frog, and all that shit. It's so insane. But I love that Stock Up's 3 mana. Still 3 mana card to see play in those deep formats. Like even the Omniscience combo deck. Like one of the, I always said it was like not a tier 1 deck. It's not a tier 1 deck. It's a tier 1.5 deck. It's a tier, you know. This is ridiculous that I have to squint to see what the things up here are. But as soon as Stock Up got printed, suddenly this deck became almost tier 1. Like I feel like it's basically tier 1. This added a huge it gave it a huge boost to consistency, and that was the one thing this deck lacked. Was, you know, it has it to an extent, but it's way less consistent than all the other decks, right? You're a turn 4 deck, you can kill people on turn 4, but so can mono red. Who does it more consistently? Clearly mono red. Like they do the thing 8 times out of 10. You're doing the thing on turn 4 like 5 times, 6 times maybe out of 10. 6 seems generous. 60% of the time am I comboing on turn 4 with this deck? It was not 60. Now maybe it is, because the Stock Up on turn 3 into turn 4 Abuelos, like you just, the chance you don't find it is so slim. Just having like just 5 cards, digging 5 cards is so crazy. It's the reason this card's seeing play everywhere. And it's, you know, even though it doesn't put stuff in the graveyard, like we cut Picklock Prankster for this, right? And that card was straight up putting stuff in our graveyard, which you need to do with Omniscience. But that's why I like the Oracle edition. I'm actually going down to 1. I'm going to tweak this deck the next time I come back to it. I like the list that top-8'd Japan. Yeah, I like Confounding Riddle a lot right now, too. Riptide I've hated since I saw it, and I'm glad to see the list that top-8'd that Japanese tournament did not play Riptide in the sideboard. I can't stand, I just still don't know why I crafted those cards. Anyway, speaking of not knowing why I crafted these cards, let's play Ketramos. Great. Let me waste my wild cards so you people don't have to. Dragonstorm card? Oh shit, really? Dragonstorm card, eh? I'm Canadian, eh? You wanna come grab a brewski with me? Oh, whoa. Whoa there, friend. You're from that United States of America, aren't you? I don't know if I can let you in. Too soon? I'm go. That doesn't, these don't make white mana. Demo field finds a basic to make white, and then I have Templock. I'm gonna keep this. I'll check the spoilers in a second here. I'm just bringing it up. Ketramos is a good card. Yeah, yes, I agree. I wrote a 2,000-word article about Ketramos. I have another article coming about this deck. Should come out today, maybe tomorrow. There we go. Molt Tender. I should absolutely kill that right now. That is actually a scary card. This is the green-black Roots deck, Insidious Roots. Molt Tender was a huge pickup. This is another deck that got 2 really good cards from Aether Drift. Molt Tender and what was the other one? I can't think of it now. There was 2 good ones. Oh, the land. That's it. The other card they got was this Wastewood Verge. This card was such a good pickup in that deck because all of these decks cards cost 1 colored. Like they all cost colors. There's very few colorless costs. And so picking up the on-color dual land untapped, you know, and basically turns into a dual land immediately is crazy good. Templock's got to do some work here. Okay. That's another thing. I mean, people look at the set and go, oh, God, Aether Drift looks so weak and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, like I said, I already mentioned Stock Up, but also... so weird to keep this. Like, this is another card that on the surface looks like, what? You're playing 4 of these? But yeah, think about that number, 4. Like, there's a reason the deck builder's putting 4 of them in here. It is one of the better cards in the deck. It's just straight up deduce with, for 2 mana, draw 2. You know, instant speed with Ketramos in play. Okay, let me think about this. That deck, they do play enough basics. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna end the Vermin. It kills my Maze Mind, right? So I'm kind of like, but I really got to get rid of the Beanstalk here. So I know they have Haywire Mites and stuff. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah. It redraws. Okay, fine. Should I let them have Beanstalk one more turn? I feel like I should Templock because I know that they're going to have Haywire Mite. They're going to blow this up, and I'm going to get my Maze Mind back. I think it's fine. I think I like doing this. This is worth it, just to get that Beans off the battlefield. Omni combo like the previous version with Breach, really? In this town, interesting. Okay, I don't play Season anymore. I'm on, yeah, this town I agree is better, but you don't need to play Breach. You can play this town plus, I like the Haunt the Network. I think that's the best one, but I know the latest lists have used Sunder the Gateway, which is another way to go infinite, and you give all the creatures haste with it, or give them all... Wait, is it give them haste? Or I can't remember. That card can it crack all of your tokens? I can't remember. But it also functions as another, like, disenchant effect. Oh, man. Oh, it's this deck. Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, wow. Cease is going to be insane against them. I do like redrawing here. Let's just redraw and gain life. Okay, we get our land drop for next turn. They're going to go souls, and I'm probably just going to strip their deck of all the souls here. Which is nice. Okay, 1-note scout. But yeah, I agree with you. I like this town more. This town is much more elegant, and you can actually go fetch this town to get you out of really sticky situations sometimes when you're not comboing off. But I don't like Breach that much. I think there's, yeah, it can go wrong in more ways than one, which is not good. Okay, so should I V-end? They didn't play Souls here. I think I'm just gonna do this. And swing. My opponent's playing this deck that dude got top 8 in the Pro Tour with. You know, it just seems like a meme deck. I don't think it's very good, but yeah, maybe I shouldn't let them have. I'm an idiot. I should have exiled some stuff already here just to make their stuff cost less. I forgot. As I'm telling you about the deck, it's a bunch of creatures that are cheaper because they have stuff in the yard, right? So I shouldn't have let them untap. I should have just done this on my turn. Anyway, 4 Cease Desist in the main deck? Wow, it's like we're like pre-boarded against this strategy. I kind of feel bad. But their deck's still powerful. Like, once they have a bunch of creatures in the yard, they get to do huge things, right? All their creatures are massive. Oh, if we got all this. We've got all this. Strip them. Flip them and rip them. Oh, one more in your hand? You get to redraw. Double Overwhelming Remorse. Okay. Can't attack with Beza here. No attacks. Taking 6, but I'm at 25, so not a big deal. Yeah. Yeah. That's ugly. They get to redraw. Okay, rides in. Alright, now Beza can tangle. Overlord's coming back soon. Oh boy, I need to draw a Ketramos here. There's tons of stuff in exile, so... Yeah, hopefully we draw our card draw engine, life gain engine. Indestructible. They're just going to overwhelming remorse it though, right? Yeah, double overwhelming remorse. This is going to be maybe a tough game to win now. Yeesh. Yeesh. Oh god, Beza, you're terrible. I'm going to swing. See what happens here. Great. Okay. I'm not gaining life, but drawing a card plus... I'm going to play this because I know they're going to make me discard a card. Okay. Yeah, they're going to kill this. Okay. Yikes. Calyx, what's up? The Storm doesn't care if you exile? Oh, right. It cares about, or it counts cards in exile, right? Sure. Yes. Draft chaff. I don't remember what these cards do. I just like Ketramos. I know it draws you cards when things get exiled, but I forgot it's only on your turn. But yes, these. Oh, it's in exile. Huskburster Swarm. Counts cards in exile, right? None of these other cards seem to, though. Yeah, this is just graveyard. The other thing is just graveyard. Isn't there one more? Souls cares about exile as well, right? No, graveyard, yeah. It's only the one creature that cares about that. Okay. Land. Really? Am I gonna lose this game somehow? God damn it. Okay. Needed another Maze Mind or something. Maybe losing, exiling my own Maze Mind maybe killed me here. I don't know. I was wondering if it was correct. I figured they would Haywire Might, but then it turned out it wasn't the deck I thought it was. It was this deck. So I guess I misread the deck because they went Molt Tender on turn 1, and I thought, oh, it's definitely the Roots deck. But yeah, here we are. This deck is not very popular on the ladder. I don't think I've ever played against it. I played it a couple times, but I haven't really run into it. No sweeper, just more land. Jeez. Rough draws. Let's see if we can get them in the post-board games here. Oh, wait, no. Anoint no good here because everything they play is massive, right? Okay, so how do I do this? Jesus Christ. Do I have anything that actually works? Ghost Vacuum, and I don't want to side this shit. Temp Block is also not amazing here. Yeah, I don't need it. Duress. This is ugly. A rogue deck like this, I don't have any sideboard cards for, really. Templock doesn't hit anything relevant, except up the Beanstalk. It's awkward. Cease is amazing. Having Cease in the main deck's crazy, actually. Soul Search is good. All my other exile stuff. Exiling is great here against my opponent. Am I really gonna side in some shit like this? Ugh, it's terrible. I don't have anything else. I don't know. And then I guess I'll keep in 2 Lockdown. Robbery, I don't think makes any sense. Just play this. Okay. Hashira, what's up? Sandbag land, yeah. I could have sandbagged the land, but they have discard, so I just kept playing it. I know they're gonna make me discard when they put that 4/2 into play, right? I guess I'll keep this. Yeah, this deck as well, like white-black was kind of a rough, like cards like this just couldn't really be played reasonably. Like you just didn't have the mana to do this consistently on turn 2. But with the Bleachbone Verge, now you can. Let me think about this. I could take Haywire Might, let them play Beanstalk, and then temp block the Beanstalk plus Molt Tender. What should I do? Obviously, I could just take Beanstalk here, which is also fine. But then they have Haywire Might for my temp block. I still think it's Beanstalk here. Haywire Might makes me a 1/1 flyer. I don't know. That's close. The flyer dies to this though, so it's like, you know, for every like upside, there's a downside to taking Haywire Might. So is it better? Okay, well, if I draw an untap, okay. Awkward. Yeah. Sucks that I'm not getting a creature here, but need land. Wow, Deadly Cover-Up immediately goes to evidence level 10 because this is 8 mana. Okay. Sure. Surveil. It does a little Sylvan Library thing here. Yes, needed the land there. Let's just exile this guy. Pass. Marauder can't be cast. Nice. Ripping the lands off the top like a champ. Okay, so let's do this. They're going to pop the Haywire Might in response. And then I'm going to cease desist. Sure. More cards in exile. Fine with that. And let's just eat these two. That way that Hopeless, or that Hollow Marauder is never getting cast here. Sure. Maybe it is. Oh, and they had the untapped land. Holy shit balls. Okay, time to Deadly Cover-Up. Oh, no, they go with that instead. I think it's still Deadly Cover-Up, Strip Marauder here. Let's do that. Let's just do that. Okay. They mill in response. I guess that's kind of okay. Take that. They have Huskburster and Overwhelming, huh? Yeah, this is one of the best cards in the deck. It's evasive, making it very annoying for me to block it. Yeah. Okay. And it obviously accrues card advantage. Remember, it doesn't just make you discard. They draw a card if I'm not discarding something that's 4 or greater. That's really rough. Top deck Beanstalk. What a draw. Okay, I'm gonna kill Beanstalk, I think. Oh yeah, beautiful. Oh, all the tokens. Never mind. They just top deck Beanstalk into Beanstalk? You gotta be kidding me, right? The fuck? I can only kill one of them. Should I kill the Beanstalk or the Huskburster? Hold on a second. I mean, I only have one more temp block in the deck. I don't really have a lot that deals with up the Beanstalk, but I do have a bunch of stuff that deals with that guy, like Ride's End, the End, Deadly Cover-Up. But this is a pretty quick clock. Tough call. I don't know. I think, to me, like, if they just had one Beanstalk, it would be easy. I would just hit Beanstalk. Is it still worth hitting one Beanstalk? Otherwise, they're going to draw so many cards here. I don't think I'm going to be able to compete with that. I'm going to hit the Beanstalk. Jesus Christ. Rough. Where are the Ketramoses? Can I just... now they have Overwhelming Remorse, but... Maze Mind Tome, Remorse even draws, like, Ketramos draws a card as it dies, so not even down a card. Another Beanstalk? You gotta be kidding me. Wow. Sure. Can you play any spell? No? Oh, there's Ketramos. I guess I asked for it, didn't I? Yeah, we're dropping it. They can kill it, and I will redraw. I should play my land here, actually. Oh, I stripped all the discard? No, now that I stripped that guy out of the deck, it makes sense to not play the land. But... Oh, I don't draw on their turn, right? Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, that is one of the downsides of Ketramos. Don't draw on your opponent's turn. I mean, it's still super powerful, but, yep. Well, can I draw a removal spell? Let's see. I don't think I'm winning this game. Okay, that is not a removal spell. That is wild. If this deck can't even beat the green-black deck consistently, I mean, I think they drew pretty luckily here. With the triple beanstalk draw, I don't think I'm beating that. I lose. But I think I could have drawn Ketramos a little earlier. Maybe it would have mattered if they didn't have that overwhelming remorse right away. But because we exiled a lot of stuff very quickly. But no Ketramos. No win. Deck not feeling great so far. I don't know. Seems all over the place. I'm probably not playing it ideally either. I think you're supposed to just turbo exile and then hopefully you have Ketramos. But I've been doing the exile part pretty reliably. But yeah. Here's Say, what's up? How you doing? Let's go. Could get the bets up. Oh, I wanted to see spoilers as well after this. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Been wondering about this match. Oh. Not drawing very well here, though, but the second Deadly Cover-Up was ugly. This is the most expensive card in my deck. Not counting Desist, which you never cast for 6. We're going to take a lot of damage. That's the nut draw. They won the die roll, so... The mono red deck might kill me pretty quick. I get to take maybe a pump spell here. And then make a 1/1. Cover up. I gotta take Nemesis. I don't know. Maybe I take the other thing and... I don't know. If I take Monstrous Rage, they slam the other thing. And then they swing with Double Strike. I can't stop it. But they're gonna go max damage here. Hit me. Pump it up. Double Strike, yada yada. Don't think I'm gonna win unless I draw a removal spell here. But even then... First Lightning in hand, I think I lose. But mono red with the winning the die roll and having the nut draw is pretty tough to beat for any deck. But I think if I drew some of my cheap removal, it would have been okay. But it's a little too much here. You got me. Not going to show them anything else. If they're paying attention to the actual metagame, they probably know what I'm playing, but... Annoyed, Grim Bauble comes in. Pest Control is mediocre. I'm not going to bother with Pest Control. Maze Mines can come out. Yeah, Maze Mind with Temp Lockdown feels like such a non-bow. I don't know. Alright, I'll take out the last Maze Mind there. Yep. Playing an old version? No, Hearsay, I'm not. You don't know what you're talking about, buddy. This list is from a big tournament that just happened on Saturday. They got top 4 in a 178-player standard tournament in Japan. So it's a brand new list from Saturday. It's not an old list. Maybe, I mean, people were playing with Ketramos before, but I think this is probably the best version. It's the only version I've ever seen put up any good results, so... The OG list? Well, whatever. I don't know what what OG from where? This deck has never done anything in standard. Where I don't know what you're talking about. This is the first time I've ever seen Ketramos get top 8 in a 100 or 200 player tournament. So I don't know what you mean, but anyway, this deck is literally from this weekend, so it's pretty new. Is it playing a bunch of cards that other people were already playing with Ketramos? Probably. I mean, there's not that many you can play in standard, right? So is that what you mean? Like, you recognize a bunch of these cards? Probably. Case of the Crimson Pulse. Okay. So they're siding like the way they would against a control deck, which makes sense. Alright. Mm-hmm. Blocking, obviously. Send this guy packing. Exile's nice. Don't have to worry about the death trigger. But, 5-0 in an RCQ? I don't count that. That doesn't matter. Don't even mention any tournaments with less than 50 players. And even with 50 players, I think I might have seen a Ketramos list in the top 32 of an online challenge once. I'm gonna backstreet here, I think. Okay. Deal. Yeah, 5-0s don't mean anything. Like, that's a local FNM. That's not like, RCQ doesn't mean shit if it's a 13-person RCQ in I don't know, some Baltic country, or like in Chile or something. I don't know, in the Philippines. Okay, so we get to go to Ketramos here and then cease. Pass. I guess I'm gonna eat their graveyard. There's no reason. They're like, neither of our graveyards really matter here. But cease desist is nice. I mean, it's random life gain as well, which we need. But if I exile, I should actually exile 2 because I want to go max. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. I gotta go max exile nonsense here, right? And cease desist does let you ambush. You know, like, he's gonna go to 5 here. If I find another cease desist, I can actually make him a creature that can block instant speed on declare attackers, then put him in front of whatever they attack with. That's actually kind of sweet. Like, the more I'm playing with Cease and Ketramos, the more, like, weird lines I'm seeing that are actually interesting. This is the kind of deck I imagine you have to play a bunch of before you start playing it optimally. Like most decks. What, an event at the PT? Okay. What does that mean? A 10-person event? A 500-person event? What is that? Like, again, I don't... If it's a small, like, number of players, anything less than 50, 50 is, like, the borderline. Oh, I don't draw an end step, right? Okay. So I cease desist right now. I draw the card. I gain the life. I think I'm just going to do it, right? And then Ketramos swings for 4. And I'm, like, going up to 21 life here. They're dead. Yeah, if you find Ketramos early, it feels great. Drawing a bunch of cards. I don't think red can beat a Ketramos once it starts attacking, right? Let's crack this first. And then we'll soul search. Get that rock face village out of here. And see if they can kill me. I don't think they can. I think they should scoop. Draw another card here. They should scoop. Case of the Crimson Pulse is not bad here. Sure, they're dumping their hand. Yeah, I like that. Getting the 1-mana spells out of their hand, and they've got a mountain. Nice, nice. So I forced them to waste double Monstrous Rage there. Now remember, if they have no cards in hand, okay. Ooh, the Lynx. That's nasty. Okay. Nice. Wow, what a top deck. They top deck Sunspine Lynx. Goodness. And I draw land. Uh-oh. Well, now we could actually be in trouble here. Go. Oh, I can't gain life. Right, right. I fucking lose? Are you serious? I just drew a bunch of lands. I needed to not draw lands off of these extra draws, and I drew lands. So I think I'm going to lose now. 6. Yeah, I need to draw an answer to the Lynx. And then I'm going to gain 4 life, and then I have to hope they don't draw something. But Case of the Crimson Pulse is now going to be a huge problem for me, right? I don't know if I can beat that. We'll make some dudes, though. No land, please? One time? Can I just not draw land? Ugh, it's not quite good enough. I'm not going to beat Case. Not going to beat Case this game. Ugly, Jesus. Ketramos turns online and it's almost impossible for them to race it, right? They top deck the Lynx immediately. So I think I'm going to lose. Yeah. That is going to be GG. Nice. Anoint can kill the other thing, the hasty boy. But Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna let this all happen. Walk. Yeah. Sure. I lose. No? Block. Oh, I should have maybe exiled on my turn to redraw, but I would have lost a life. Oh, do they have a Monstrous Rage number 3? Wow. Oh, and they fucked up. They cast it on the wrong dude. They were already hitting me with that guy. They had to put it on the other guy here. Wow. Okay, so we survive. I don't gain life, but let's make a thing. Oh, come on. A removal spell. Legions to Ashes could hit Case. Any other removal spell could hit Sunspine. What the fuck? Go, I guess. They're drawing 3 cards a turn. How am I still alive here? I feel like I should already be dead. Dear Lord. Hold on, I'll catch up with you guys in a second. Let me just finish this game. Anyway, like, you guys can cherry pick whatever example you want. Let's put our cards on the table. This is not a deck that anybody really knows on the competitive scene, right? It's essentially an unknown deck. It's a pure rogue deck. Just because you saw some rando playing it on the ladder, just because you have your own version with Ketramos that, you know, you've been playing with, the fact remains the deck hasn't done really anything in Standard the entire time Ketramos has been legal. But this is the first big tournament I've seen where it's done well. But is there another tournament where some random Ketramos deck did well and it was a big tournament? Maybe at some local, yeah, an RCQ, a Star City Games thing or something? Maybe. Yeah, these guys, okay. Why don't, yeah, they should have attacked with Link's last turn. I'd be dead. Mm-hmm. Okay. Can you kill me? Lightning Strike for the win. Let's see. Off the top. Amazing. That said, they drew a lot of extra cards, so I'm not surprised. I think they drew like 9 cards in the last 3 turns or something, right? As opposed to my 3. So I'm not surprised they eventually found it, but GG. Unfortunate draws. Try one more with Ketramos here. It still seems like a pretty mediocre deck, I'm not gonna lie. I do want to face, I want to play against Mono Red again. One match doesn't mean anything, but I want to try facing Demir, and I want to try Esper Pixie. I feel like that was the first match I played today, and I fucked up playing my deck. I actually did not play that match well. So I want to rematch against that deck, but anyway. So let me catch up here. So MTG Goldfish, what is this? So 5 rounds. 5 rounds? How many players? Like, so why won't it tell me the players? Let me go to Melee. I don't like Goldfish. How many players were it? 87. Okay, 87 players. That's decent. That's a decent amount. And this is a real life turn. Oops. This is a real life tournament, right? Yeah. But 5 rounds? Okay. See here. I want to go to this other tournament and see how many rounds. I think the Japanese one had to be more than 5 rounds, right? Did they even cut to a top 8? I guess they didn't. It was a re-CQ. So I guess the top 3 players get an RCQ invite or something. Oh, and one of the people who came in, so 3 people had a 5-0 record. That's what I mean. Like, there is no first place. Oh, come on. Fucking hell. Yeah, whatever. Let's try this. Put that back. So let's see here. So it wasn't even a tournament. It was just like they didn't cut to a top 8. It was just 5 rounds of Standard. That's a very small sample size. I'm sorry, I don't know if... so number of players checks the box, but number of rounds does not. I don't know if I can take that seriously. Again, you got to take that with a grain of salt, right? It's like the Merfolk player who goes 7-2 at the Pro Tour, and everybody goes, but Merfolk's amazing, and you're like, but there's only 9 rounds of Merfolk data. That's not enough. Like, that even though it had the best win rate. Let me see this other tournament. It's not on Melee? Oh. I can't see the number of rounds here. This is 176 players, so it had to be a lot more data, more rounds, and they definitely cut to a top 8, right? I don't know. That to me means a bit more, but sure. So again, this is why I feel like it's a little bit cherry picking, but yeah, there's another Ketramos that randomly did well in some tiny side event that was only 5 rounds. Okay, don't count that for too much. I think I would say, right? Okay, we know we're gonna be ceased assisting, or sorry, temp locking next turn. Let's see. But at least it had a decent number of players. 80 something is okay, but 5 rounds? That kind of doesn't matter though, right? Like, that's what I mean. Tetramos is not great, yeah. I tried to, yeah, Dazza, that's correct. So this is us figuring out if this is a real deck. Did you think I meant like I only play, you know, the most established decks? No, I'll play an up and coming deck. That's what Omniscience was. Now it's becoming a more established deck, but nice red blue aggro here. But if a deck just pops into the top 4 of a 180 player tournament, yeah, that's a top deck. I want to see if that deck's real. I think the Pro Tour is weird because the Pro Tour you have a whole bunch of data from all the players, right? Like, let's say the Seth Manfield black-green deck from the last Pro Tour, or 2 Pro Tours ago. I played that deck for about 2 matches, and it was like, yeah, this is bad. And look at his team's record, you're like, yeah, this is bad. This Pro Tour top 8, I played that black-green scavenger, or what is it called? I don't know what you call it. The black-green fatty deck that, like, it plays a bunch of 8-drops that cost 1 when your graveyard's full. That's a meme deck, but I played it. I crafted it. I played a few rounds with it. I'm like, yeah, okay, now I see that this deck is not a real deck. So maybe you misunderstood. When I say top decks, I mean decks that place well in large tournaments. I'm willing to try them once, as long as I don't have to craft a million wildcards. This one I crafted a few too many wildcards for, but so far it's been pretty mediocre, so I don't imagine this deck will be a top deck. I don't imagine I'll be playing it very long, but right now we're definitely trying to see if it is. So little dorky stuff here. Pest control should be good against them. Anointed Grimbauble, stuff like that. Vacuum. Ugh, the end sucks. I'm gonna take the end out and take out some Maze Mines. It's so weird to play temporary lockdown with Maze Mind. Oh, do I have 62 cards? Whoops, I should have cut all the Maze Mines there. I thought I had 60. Could be a lucky run. Sure, that's what we're trying to find out, like I said. I argue with my friend all the time about RCQ list results. Yeah, there's a few things you have to pay attention to. You have to pay attention to sample size, like number of rounds matters. That's not a real RCQ. Every RCQ I've been to, the one I top forward was 9 rounds or 8 rounds, and we cut to a top 8. That's a proper tournament, and we had, you know, I don't know, 80 players or 90 players or whatever it was. Okay, let's try this. But if it's just 5 rounds, that's like a league. That's like an MTGO league. That's why the leagues don't matter. Even there's a million people playing leagues. It's just 5 rounds, and there's no top 8. There's no, like, you know, yeah, tiebreakers don't matter. None of that matters. It's like not even a real tournament. I'm gonna ditch this. I'm gonna ditch that. So yeah, like there's a few things you have to consider. It's the same as looking at the Pro Tour, and when some random, like it was like when Javier got top 8 in that Pro Tour with Seth, and you know, everybody. I remember looking at those decks and going, "Oh my god, these decks look terrible. Like they look really bad." Okay, I'm gonna just chill here. And even the deck that won the whole thing, that, you know, with Demon, Doomsday, whatever it's called, and Jace and stuff, and it was like very quickly apparent this deck was not good. Sure enough, it fell off completely and just disappeared from Standard. But that deck, you know, you had to look at the data and go like, look, Javier won the whole tournament with it, but look at the rest of his team. They had an atrocious record. So, you know, like, that should tell you the whole story right there. or the Merfolk player going 7-2, or, you know, Seth. Seth Manfield is Seth Manfield. Like, he could top 8 with a ham sandwich. So him getting top 8 with some random brew doesn't mean that deck's real. I played a couple of these decks. I played all of those decks on stream at some point and very quickly went, yeah, these are as bad as they look. Like, this is not a good deck. I don't know. It seems really bad. But Blue-Red Burn. It's a spicy one. Kind of like Pest Control into Cease Desist. Let's go for it. Pass. Probably ceasing and desisting on their end step here. That gets quite a few cards in exile, right? We've got 1, they've got 2. They opt. Sure. But you're exactly, Dazzy. It's a lucky run. Like, that's what I mean. You got to be careful with your data. Don't cherry pick, and be aware of other people cherry picking. I mean, it's pretty obvious when, you know, people are kind of bending over backwards to make something look good when it's not, right? You see this a lot in other spheres as well, like the world, politics, things like that. But anyway, 178 player like actual tournament where they cut to top 8 and had like probably 8 rounds of Swiss before that, or 9 rounds, whatever it is. That's good. Sure. That's good data. So anyway, this guy might have just gotten lucky as well. I mean, like, let's be honest. Look at the rest of the top 32. You're not going to find another deck, or top any, like probably top 64. I would be surprised if you found another Ketramos deck. But this person did really well, so I want to see, like, maybe they're onto something. There's got to be something here, right? It feels interesting, but yeah, man, some of the pieces feel like such a non-bow. Like the Maze Mines and the Templocks, and like, ugh, it's weird. But maybe it's kind of interesting. But when you Templock your own -1/-1 artifact, really, the 7-lander, jeez. When you Templock your own -2/-2 artifact against Esper, and then they bounce your Templock and you get it back, that's kind of cool. That's probably what that's for, and then it does double duty against other aggro decks, right? The Disfigure artifact, whatever you want to call it. Slick Shot. Deal. Land? Ugh, drew another deadly cover-up. 7-lander into a 2-lander. Okay, that was clutch. Go. They're going to have a big turn where they do like 15 damage, and then I wipe their board. They only have 1 card in hand. They've got a top deck to cross the finish line here. Let's see if they can do it. There it is. Big swings. Nope. Still sitting on those slick shots. Ugh. Bet you they have Spell Pierce. What's Legions here? Let them pierce this. Yeah. Ugly. Yeah. I said already, this card's ugly. It's really bad. This deck plays a lot of cards that are bad, but then when you actually, you know, have Ketramos, they end up being really good. You do need a way to answer non-creature permanents, right? So, Legions to Ashes, yep. Legions to Ashes still feels like you have to have something like that in this deck, but yeah. Sure. Like I said, they have 1 card left. Spell Pierce me? Yeah, I thought you had it. And now they've got 3 damage on the board. They need to top deck their way across the finish line, like I said. They do have a lot of spells in their deck, but if they don't find one, then I get to Templock and they're dead. Boy, would I love to draw a land here. Apparently I can never draw a land in this when I need it. Other matches I draw only land. They say, nice. Well, I don't have fucking land, so yeah, I'm gonna have spells to cast here. I've been sitting on Templocks the whole game. I've got another one in hand right now. Oh, thank God. Okay, I've got a Beza here and get off Death's Door. That gives me a treasure as well. Nice. Okay, now I can start gaining life with Cease Desists. Yeah, I'm going to keep that, actually. Okay, so let's eat Challenger. Pass. And then I'm going to exile Randomness on end step here. It's 2 random spells. I don't really care which ones. Sure. I'll gain some life. Not caring about saving the treasure. I know I'm going to lock down at some point if they have another wave of cards, so... Okay... Now I'm at 9 life. Should I start attacking? I will. Pass. See what they do. Hold on a sec. Demir Demons is making a comeback, really? I think, yeah, you might see that deck, you know, being good against Domain, but it still seems atrocious against all the aggro decks. But Domain's good. Got a good matchup there. Okay. How many cards are in exile here? 9? Can I draw Ketramos, please? One time. Sure. I'll find it eventually, I guess. Alright. So let me catch up. New lists are on the Eternal Wanderer. On the Eternal Wanderer. Oh, new Ketramos lists? Where do you see these new Ketramos lists? Again, I don't see anybody playing this deck, but... Try one more time here. Seth and Javier. Yeah, exactly. It was like when JED was crushing in day 1 of that Pro Tour with Leyline of Resurgence, and I remember saying many times over that Pro Tour and even before and after that the Leyline versions are worse than the non-Leyline versions. I think we've seen that play out. The vast majority of decks, the Gruul decks that are doing well in tournaments are not the Leyline versions, but JED makes it look so easy. He crushes day 1. Now he crashed and burned in day 2, but yeah, like that is another aspect to it. It's like poker. People watch like celebrity, or not celebrity, but like really, really high level pros play poker. And it's like, you know, Poker After Dark or whatever. You know, remember those shows? And so this is a new match. What am I going to keep here? I'll ditch Cover Up, I guess. And they would see the pros do crazy shit against each other. Like you would see Phil Ivey call down a pre-flop raise with, you know, 7-6 or 7-5 offsuit, whatever. All the context is missing, though. You're not seeing all the conversations between them. You're not seeing all the information. You're not seeing the multiple rounds where they don't do anything. You're only seeing the highlights of like a 6-hour poker session or 4-hour, whatever it is, right? And these guys all know each other. There's that aspect that you're not getting. Like they know each other's tells and what each other's capable of and whatever else. So they know like they've got to do something really unorthodox or whatever. But then somebody who doesn't know what they're doing sees them do something unorthodox. And then thinks, oh, like I should keep 7-5 offsuit, you know, out of position into a pre-flop raise because Phil Ivey did it. It's like, yeah, but you don't understand anything about context. You're taking that completely out of context and you're going to do worse at poker because of it. You don't understand the subtleties of what's going on there and why he bet like that or why he called or why, you know, any of this stuff, right? So I don't know. It's kind of funny to me, but okay, so I could temp lock here. I think I just like soul searching again and taking that stupid Screaming Nemesis because it doesn't die to temp lock. Yeah, Hired Claw dies to temp lock. Let's pass. So anyway, without context, and same with JED, like it's the same kind of point that you were making, Smoke Paladin, where, you know, really, really good Magic players, there's so much context there, like all the testing and everything, and even like the sideboard plans, like Magic's a crazy game. There's so much going on that you know, it's easy to miss the forest for the trees kind of thing, right? Like you've really got to remember the context. Okay, here's 3 more things exiled. So Ketramos is getting very close to being a life-linking indestructible creature here. But yeah, it doesn't die to Bolt, which is nice. Okay, take another card, I guess. I really didn't want to draw another Soul Search against Mono Red, the 3rd one, or Gruul, whatever, the red aggro deck. Okay, surprised they didn't Rock Face there. And then also Pump, but deal. Okay, Ketramos, baby. I could play Ketramos first here, maybe I should, and then Legions to Ashes, but I'm going to play Ketramos next turn. Yeah, they're going to have Soulstone here, sure. Okay, so now Ketramos is a 4/4 indestructible lifelink. They have an unknown card off the top. Wow, that's a lucky draw, but not the end of the world. Sure, you do some damage to me. Bolt doesn't kill my thing, and then hopefully we stabilize behind Ketramos here. We shall see. They top deck. Yeah, Wanderer. Yeah, Wanderer does seem good. Oh, wow, what? They scoop? I don't think that makes any sense. Really? Like, I know I'm going to gain 4 life with Obliterating Bolt. I guess they must have just drawn a land or something, right? But, like, I don't know. They don't know I have another Ketramos in hand, but that seems a little premature. Maybe not. Like, again, it's very hard for that deck to beat Ketramos, but Grimbauble, Anoint comes in. Maze Mind gains me life, but it's way too slow. I'm just going to cut all the Maze Minds here, and I guess I could try Pest Control. The End is terrible here. Like, Legions to Ashes, The End, Soul Search, these cards are all really bad. Like, they're, you know, they're bad. Even Cease Desist is like, I don't know. If you have a Ketramos in play, then it's an insane draw spell, but on its own, I'm just going to keep it like this. Meta so fast changing now? Yeah. Well, yeah, mono white. Yeah, I mean, 15 weeks? Yeah, something like that. Like 3 months. That's a long time. I want to say it's much tighter than that. Like, every 2 weeks, things change. Every, like, week and a half to 2 weeks, it feels like Standard starts to churn, right? Like, I mean, it was less than 15 weeks ago that Domain was unplayable. Like, nobody was on Domain. Then Aether Drift comes out. Suddenly, Domain wins the Pro Tour. You see Domain everywhere, and it's a good deck again. It's so weird, just because of Ride's End. But, Olemu MTG.
Olemu MTG, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Wanderer. Yeah, I think Wanderer is interesting. It's expensive, though, right, Hearsay? But I like that. I could try Wanderer. But before I even start, like, working on the deck, I want to see if it's any good to begin with. I feel like I'm not even sure if this whole Ketramos shell is even worth, like, tuning, right? It doesn't feel great. It feels like, again, some of the pieces feel like they conflict with each other, and it feels like a lot of the spells are just worse than their counterparts that other decks are playing, you know? Legions to Ashes is way worse than just playing, like, Go for the Throats and Cut Downs and stuff, right? Okay, let's just, yeah, let's kill this guy now. They could have a couple different spells to protect him on their turn. There is a chance they overextend, but if I just pass, they're not gonna... I also won't have black mana to do it on their turn as well. Maybe I should have ceased desisted to find a land, actually. Okay, I can Ride's End that clown. But the meta changes quickly. This is Magic in 2025. It's been like this for years now, where the zeitgeist, the Magic, you know, community is huge and all interconnected. There's Reddit, there's streamers, there's YouTube, there's Patreons, and there's people on Blue Sky posting lists, and then, you know, like, there's so many places to, like, catch up on the metagame. This is interesting. If they do have Snakeskin Veil, Legions to Ashes is no good here. I think I'm passing. I'm going to see what they do first here. And if it's just this guy swinging at me with nothing else going on, I think I'm just going to take it. Because I don't want to play into... There's another one called Overwhelming something. Is it Overwhelming? Or it's like a green 3-mana spell. Okay, this will be scary if they have the... Oh, the auto tapper. Okay, never mind. I was going to say, if they have Snakeskin Veil up here, then this is kind of scary, but they don't. Nice. Ride's End was such a huge upgrade for Azorius Control and Domain. It's awesome. Yeah, I really need to draw land here. You know what? I'm going to use the... So the reason I don't want to play this, if they side in something like the case of whatever, the red case, you know, like a non-creature permanent, let's say the Forge, Eurobrask's Forge, you know, whatever their anti-control card is, I'm probably going to need Legions to Ashes to deal with it. So I really shouldn't use it to kill a Manifold Mouse here. Let's just take a look at their hand. Ah, like Innkeeper's Talent. That's exactly the kind of card I'm talking about. Okay, so let's just take the mouse. They're going to go for Talent. I'm going to temporary lockdown it all away. All right. Overprotect. That's it. Yeah. It does. Yes, it does. then it's not the card. It's not the card I'm thinking of. Overprotect is +3/+3 hexproof indestructible trample or something like that, right? Yeah. That's the card. Playing around that one. Okay, Templock. They top decked random card. And I get to go Surveil. Finally find my 4th land. I don't want that. I've got Deadly Cover-Up if I draw an untapped land. Otherwise, I've got multiple removal. I'm going to cease desist. Okay, I guess I'm exiling that thing. Oh, the tapped land. Come on. Okay, we got 6 cards in exile. Very close to Ketramos being turned on as soon as I cast it. Here comes Soulstone. Yep, I'm gonna deadly cover that thing up. Oh, or Anoint. Let's redraw first. And see if we find a Ketramos. Okay, again, I'm going to play around Overprotect. Unfortunately, this doesn't play around them top decking a mouse and giving it Rockface Village activating, giving it haste. But not much I can do about that. Awkward. Go. It's fine, though. We're at 9 life. We just need to draw K-Bomb here. K-Train. Where is he? Nice top deck, but we've got the Templock for that. And I'm going to send a bluff their way here. Yeah. I'm going to activate... Oh, yes. I'm going to activate Mirex. Even though I know this token's going to die, just send them a message. Ooh, K-Train. Okay, well, let's swing. I could play K-Bomb and then Anoint. I think I just want a Templock here, leave up Anoint, though. Would love to play K-Bomb and draw cards by doing both, but don't have a land. Yeah, they took the poison, so the bluff attack goes through. I like that. They scoop. GG. I imagine your game against aggro has to be pretty good with Ketramos, just being so hard for them to kill. But it's Esper. I want to play the Esper match again and see how tough that is. It doesn't seem... It seems good, but man, you've got a bunch of sideboard cards that, like, you're hoping to draw all these pest controls and stuff. I don't know. I did lose the first match I played with this deck, but... Templock is wrecking aggro. Yeah, Templock is amazing. I've loved Templock for a long time now. I'm a big fan of Templock. There were times when it wasn't good, like Authority of the Consoles got printed, and a lot of people moved off of Templock. Like when Foundation came out, Leon Sombra, how you doing? Orzhov Control. It's not a popular deck. It's not a common deck. I don't even know if it's a good deck, but we're gonna find out. This is a list from the top 8 of a top 8 of a big tournament that just happened in Japan. This deck came in the top 4. I think it was 3rd, maybe 3rd or 2nd. I can keep this. And it's the only Ketramos list I think I've seen that's done very well and in a large event like that. So I thought, okay, let's give it a try. Okay, I think I'm going to keep that for now. I don't know what I'm playing against yet. Ooh, that doesn't make me happy. Restless Anchorage means it's not Omniscience combo, first of all. So it's either blue-white control. Ugh, I don't want another one of those. Which is, you know, yeah, obviously Ride's End not good against. Or, yeah, I was going to say Esper. Or it could also be a rogue deck, of course. We are playing on the arena ladder. Let's find out. Let's turn off these stupid repellers that are on my screen. Oh, it's just Esper mid-range. Take the fear. And Surveil. I will keep that. They're going to have a tough time beating Ketramos here. Sorry, let's turn off these annoying propellers. Pew! Pew! There we go. Those are obnoxious, I know. Top deck Hexmage and lands and go for the throat here. Not a great hand for my opponent. I think I'm going to go Maze Mind, draw off Maze Mind here, but Ketramos, getting Ketramos in play is kind of nice. I think I like Maze Mind, draw Maze Mind, and then we'll play Ketramos plus Cease Desist next turn, because I want to find a land drop for turn 5 here. Let's pass. Maze Mind Tome, just really good against them. Really good against most decks. There's not a lot of artifact hate running around. There's a bunch of enchantment hate, but almost no artifact hate. So artifacts are kind of in a good spot. It's too bad the artifacts deck isn't any good, but... that's not bad. Okay. Sure. So I'm taking a little bit of damage here. Deal. Another cease. Land? Fuck. Ugh, awkward. Perfect. Okay. Momentum Breaker. Oh, against this guy? Sure, if they top deck it. I know they don't have it. They only have 2 copies in their deck, too. But yeah, that's one of the few cards that interacts with Ketramos. It's nice when you have a Maze's End or something else to make Ketramos good here. But I can also exile 2, exile 2. That doesn't quite get me there. Draw a bunch of cards. I'm trying to think if I can get Ketramos to 7 permanents in exile here by next turn. I don't think I can, right? Yeah, there's just not enough spells have been cast. Oof, they have to bounce Hexmage here. Why don't they attack first? What are they doing? Oh god, dude, you just... What are they doing? Did they think Ketramos could attack and block? I can't attack or block you yet. They should have attacked. And then bounce their guy. And then bounce their guy, replay their guy. I don't know what's going on. All right, Pest Control comes in. Grim Bauble and Anoint, I guess. And Clunky Removal. Like Deadly Cover-Ups. Is that ever going to do anything in this match? The End is another one that's not amazing. I like Maze Mind Tome. I'm going to take out Cover-Ups, and I guess I'll cut 1 tome here. Legions to Ashes is also not amazing. I'm sorry if I don't talk. It's okay, Leon Sombra. You're French? That's okay. Je parle français un petit peu, parce que je suis Canadien. Torf, how you doing? What? Yo, Damien F16, faux fammy? What is faux... What is that? What language are you speaking? German? Thanks for asking. What did I ask? How you doing? Yeah, I speak a little bit of French. I'm Canadian, but that's all I speak. I don't know how to say anything else. Je suis incompétent when it comes to French. Sorry. Oh, for the Godzilla stuff. Oh, okay. I don't know what you said. Faux fammy, Torf. I don't know what that means. My opponent just scooped. They're like, screw this. They bounced. Unbelievable. But I don't know what that is, Torv. English only, please. English only. Because if I don't understand what you guys are saying. I can't have people speaking other languages, unfortunately. Because then people will say toxic shit and I won't know, and it turns into a whole thing. So, is the same in English? Nice. Hey, your English is good, Leon Sombre. So, welcome. Hang out, chill, watch some Magic. I play a lot of games on this channel. I play Magic every day. And then in the last half of my stream, we play other games. Today we're playing Indiana Jones. I've also got a couple series on YouTube. We're doing Avowed. We're playing Avowed right now on YouTube. I have 2 YouTube channels that we're streaming to right now, and I put videos on. So go check them out. I would appreciate any subs over on YouTube. They're free, unlike Twitch, which is nice. Am I going to keep this in the dark? I think I will, with Tome and Cease Desist being redraws. I think I can find lands here and we'll be fine. Templock will get us back from behind. The End is just a terrible removal spell, way too expensive. Whoa. White-red mice. Okay. I don't see this guy very often in Standard. Voulez-vous que je... Nice. Stop, Torf. Stop. I understood that one. Translate this toxic. Thank you, Morgoat. Yeah, I know people will too. People will say, dude, that guy just said some horrible shit in whatever language it is, right? I mean, I'm gonna play Templock here. So a white-red deck is a little bit different than, obviously, mono-red or Gruul. They're gonna be playing Enchantment Hate in the main deck. Maybe not? Boy. Mabel. Okay. Mabel's kind of annoying. Not a land. Oh, I should have stopped on upkeep. Should I scoop? I think I lose. Submit 0. Go. I guess I should have stopped on upkeep. My bad. Dear God. Sure. One more spell. And there it is. Okay, we get mana screwed in game 1. Let's try and not let that happen again. Pest control should be good here. Anoint, Grimbauble, and let's take out some of the slow stuff. The end sucks. Maze Mind kind of sucks. I just can't be Maze Minding. I don't have time for that. Okay. But thank you guys. I know you got my back, Morgoth and Torf. I appreciate all of you guys. I like everybody in here. You know, I just checked up on Smoltron. He was sick. You know, Dugio as well was not feeling good. I like messaging people on Discord like, hey, hopefully you're doing better. Hopefully, you know, life's good. You know, when people pop in here, I always ask them how they're doing. That's not just me trying to be nice. Like, you know how people do in society. How are you? Oh, I'm fine, thank you. And you? Like, they're not even... I could be having the worst possible time in my life, but I would still... Oh, I'm fine. How are you? And, you know, people ask, they don't really care. I actually do care. I want to know how people are doing. I'm curious about other people and their lives. I think it's interesting. Hearing about other people and what they're going through. I'm playing the end. This, it is Torf. This is not my deck. This is a deck that I found online. Should I just anoint this guy? And then next turn I've got... No, I'm going to Soul Search here. Next turn I've got Anoint plus Grimbauble. I'll just take a little bit of damage here. Shard Mage's Rescue? What the fuck is this? Okay. I'll just take Mabel here. Could take Burst Lightning or Shard Mages and get a 1-1, but I don't really care about the 1-1. They have no second land either. Yikes. Okay, I do want a double spell here. Wow, am I crazy? Should I get Ketramos in? No, they've got Manifold Mouse in their hand. I've got to do this. I can't Ketramos here. Yeah, I take -1. I should gain a life. Really. No, it is bad, Torf. This is a list from a top four in a big Japanese tournament that just happened on Saturday. They scoop. Nice. I get mana screwed, you get mana screwed. One good turn. And the end is a 2 of, and it's a bad card. I stand by everything I said. This is also a really bad card. Legions to Ashes, terrible card. Soul Search, not a very good card. A lot of these cards are bad. But this deck is trying to do Ketramos things, so you have to play these bad cards, like the end. Look at this! Ancient Vendetta. This is straight up Stone Brain that this deck is playing in the sideboard, because it'll never beat Omniscience combo. But I'm going to be playing some Omniscience combo maybe after this. We could switch it up. Because this deck's okay. If I play against a bunch of aggro decks, the Ketramos deck shines. I think that's the only reason to really play a deck like this, is you want to beat Gruul aggro and mono red, and maybe even Esper Pixie is a good match. I'm not sure about that yet. But you're not great against Omniscience combo. Well, actually, Omniscience you're probably pretty good, because Cease is good against them too. Get a mulligan again. Oh my god. Mulligan. Yeah. I think I'm gonna lose. The mull to 5. We draw white sources here. What was I gonna say? Yeah, blue-white control and domain seem like they're your worst matches probably with this deck, but I've got to kill the challenger here. So I can demo field for a white source. But I can't really do anything else after that. Sure. Apostle, what's up? Holding up against domain? I don't know. I haven't played it. I haven't played it against it yet, so... yeah. Okay, well, Templock should be good here. I'm just going to take Mabel. Now I can temp block their board if I find an untapped white source. If not, I can demo field into cease desist, and between those two, hopefully find a white source. They top deck a random card here. But this deck is already kind of sketchy. Like I just said, it's good against aggro. I think its worst matchups are blue-white control, number 1. Maybe domain, number 2. And then omniscience is probably not a bad match, actually. Oh, off the top, like a champ. Easy. Easy. GG. GG. No, I'm at 3 life. This is not GG. Top deck. What is that? 3-1? No haste, though. Got me. Oh boy. Let me think about this. I mean, I should do it now. Yeah, let's just do it. From my graveyard. Because I could demo field first, but I really just need to draw... Ah, a removal spell. Excellent. Okay. Top deck. Top deck. Oh, goodness. Let's do this on their draw step. Pass. Draw. Don't want to take a basic out of their deck before they draw here. And now we hit this. Still in draw step, so they can't use the mana, of course. Oh, they don't bother floating it. Okay, hit me. Nothing. Cease. Gotta cease immediately here. See if we can find something to play. Pest control. So we have 7 cards in exile. Ketramos is turned on here. I think I'm cycling this and looking for Ketramos here, or anything. Beza. Anything that I can play. My opponent apparently also drawing garbage here. Wow, this is brutal. They're not playing lands, though. So what do they have? They have spells in their hand, but nothing to play? It must be all pump spells? Oh, and a 4-drop. Ouch. And I just play another dual land. Okay, that's not bad. Let's just take out one of these. That's 8. Deadly Cover-Up. Strip your... Sunspine Lynxes? I guess so. 4 Destroy Evil. They really don't want to lose to Temporary Lockdown, huh? Okay, the rest is pretty straightforward. Okay. Go. Shard Mage's Rescue, Burst Lightning. If they draw any land, I'm dead to Burst Lightning? Dear God. I don't need to exile anything else. So let's just do this. Gain some life so I don't die to Burst Lightning there. They could have just top decked the land and killed me. Soul Search. They're going to burst me in response, I assume. But I still get Shard Mage's Rescue and a 1/1 token here. Unless their third card is better, but I don't think it is. If it was, they would have played it, right? Give your current blue-white control list a spin. Sure, yeah. It's basically almost the same as the... Oh. Well, I will take Burst Lightning then. I'm surprised they didn't shoot me. Okay. It's basically the same as Arne Huschenbeth's list from the top, or from the Pro Tour. I think he went 9-1 in standard, or got 9 wins, 9-2 in standard. So it's basically his list, but a little bit different. And then that was the last time I played it. I stopped playing it after that. Ketramos, where are you, dude? Ketramos, come on, man. The fact that I can trade... Oh, they're going to pump it, obviously. But the fact that I could trade for this guy and it forces them to pump is pretty hilarious. But I take it all. I drew lands. Yeah. Anyway, so this deck should be good against aggro, but the weird match we just had, yeah, we just drew a lot of land there. I need to, if I find Ketramos at any point, they can't kill it. And it just kills them, right? I don't think I saw a single card in their deck that can actually interact with Ketramos. Nope. Anyway, this is the last pass at blue-white control somewhere here. It's basically Arne's deck. I was playing the negates in the main, but I'm tempted to switch that up now. I don't know if I like the negate as much as I used to. Dissection Tools is another really weird sideboard card that I'm not even sure if it's correct. I love Overlord almost too much to not play more in the main here. I want to put maybe a Tidebinder or a 3-steps back into this deck. Or even just another Overlord is not the worst. I have to actually think about how I want to build this deck. I'm not even sure if I want... Maybe I want 4 lockdowns? I want to change Negate for another 2-mana card. I've already got lots of 2-mana removal, like the 8 Doomblades here, plus a bunch of counter magic. Change the Equation's another weird one to play in the main deck, but it was actually really good. I quite liked it. Am I going to take out a 2-mana spell and put in a 4-mana Overlord here? But also play a 4th lockdown in the main is kind of tempting. Lockdown has been really good. I don't know. That would be the list that I would play, maybe. Something like that. But Tidebind in the main, yeah. Yeah, I know. 3-steps. Like, when I first saw Blue-White Control, like Chris Botello, people were like, oh, he's doing well with his Blue-White Control list. And I saw 4 No More Lies, 4 3-steps ahead. And I'm just like, that doesn't make any sense to me. He's great. He's a great player. That's why he's winning. I don't think that's, like, I don't know. How does that line up well against aggro? It seems terrible when, because, you know, over a third of the format is mono, or, you know, red-based aggressive decks and Esper Pixie that are all playing tons of stuff that costs 1 and 2 mana. Like, if you're No More Lising a 1-drop, you're losing, right? Like, that just feels terrible. You're trading down on mana with almost every one of your counter spells. I like Negate, I like No More Lies. You just want to leave up counter spells, and then if they don't do anything, you get to, or if they, you know, they don't play around a counter, you get to use a removal, and if they don't play into your removal, you get to use a counter. So 3-mana counters are a lot worse, because stock up, Jace, you want a sorcery speed on turn 3. There's no instance on turn 3. You're always sorcery speeding on turn 3, so you're never leaving up 3 steps ahead, right? That's why I don't like it in this deck. Tidebinder's another one for the same reason. Like, you're tapping out on turn 3 in a lot of games, and then your turn 4 Day of Judgmenting. You know, you're using stock up to either find the sweeper or find the land to cast it, or Beza or whatever. Beza's another card that's really good, but I don't know about 4. This is a weird deck. Like, again, this is a Pro Tour list, so I don't know what Arnie was thinking. Like, he's trying to... The Pro Tour is a kind of a different metagame almost than maybe the other, you know, random standard, like, but no, it's not Worlds. I bet you, no, this is probably still good for what he expected, right? Which is Dimir, Esper, red decks, and Domain. Anyway, could try a couple games, I guess. Oh, let's change our ugly ass sleeves here. No. What? There we go. Oh, wait, I have styles that I didn't apply? There we go. I could play a match with it. Blue, black, white seems mediocre. I don't know. That deck. Did any of the spoilers? Oh, I haven't even looked. I was going to do that. Yeah, let's look at spoilers first here. I was going to do this. Oh, and I should take off the stupid repellers there. Please let me know if those... We're not playing that stupid playmat with the propellers on it. I can take those off. This is it. It was 1 card. United Battlefront, 4 mana, sorcery. Look at the top 7 cards of your library. Put up to 2 non-creature, non-land permanent cards, mana value 3 or less, onto the battlefield. That's insane. Wow. Non-creature, non-land permanent cards? Mana value 3 or less. So the only deck I can think of off the top of my head in Standard that would want something like this is maybe the Artifacts deck that plays Simpson and the Replication Foundry or whatever it's called. Non-creature. I mean, that's like, what is the best non-creature you can put into play? Simpson? So a very narrow card. There's not a lot of decks that are going to want something like this. Yeah, I mean, that's so, I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting, but I don't think it's good. I don't think it's going to see a lot of play or anything. Yeah, I know, Smoke. It's always like that. You cut it and you're like, immediately there's a spot where, but then in your head, you're like, oh, if I had no more lives, like, even if it was in your deck, you might not have it that turn. And when you draw it later, it's so bad. Like, I don't know. Like, on turn 4, it's dead against most of the low to the ground decks, right? Like, it's dead on turn 4. Having it in your opening hand, though, not bad. I think in a deck like, you know, Pro Tour, again, it was open deck lists. Like, maybe that's a part, you know, you play like one or two No More Lies. Just getting in your opponent's head with the No More Lies feels really good, right? Having it up, but... Yeah, Coco, yeah, exactly. At first, I'm like, whoa, this seems crazy. And then I read it again. I'm like, oh, non-creature permanence. Oh, Omniscience. All right, play against the Omniscience deck here. So yeah, I just, as soon as non-creature, what is the best non-creature permanent we can put into play? Like, there's not many. Simpson is really the only one I can think of, right? What else? What else? Like, Forge? Is there some Jeskai control deck playing Forges that maybe wants that? So am I gonna fight over this? I'll just let that happen. Definitely not Coco. Definitely not that other 4-drop 3/3 alchemy card. That thing was also busted and had to be nerfed. There was a couple like that, but yeah. Modern, yeah. Those older formats, I don't even comment on. I have no idea. I don't like speculating on formats like Modern and Pioneer because I just don't play enough of them. I know what's going on in the metagame. Like, I watch, you know, the development of the metagame and the deck lists that come out of the big tournaments and stuff. But those formats are so wide, right? There's so many cards legally, you know, that are legal in that format, like legally available for you to build with, that it just feels like it's so hard to guess what's going to be good and what's not. Like, you need to be just super immersed, and even then, your chance of missing is so much higher in a format like that. They got Omniscience in the yard. Sure. Stock up. Got land drop for next turn. I guess I'm taking Get Lost here. So there's a few ways to stop Omniscience combo. Obviously, countering the Abuelo's Awakening is the easiest one. But even if they resolve Awakening, I can still try and fight with the over the Omniscience token in play. Yeah, so Simulacrum's the only thing I could think of that's insane, right? Yeah, Modern Horizons 3 is a one-deck format. It has been for a while. I remember right after the ban announcement, MTGDG was RCQing one of my mods, and he was asking me what he should play in Modern to RCQ, and I immediately just said, Underworld Breach. Like, this is right after the unbanning. Like, everybody who knew anything about that deck, I already thought it was very good. Like, you watched Corey Burkhart and people like that play it, and they were crushing with it. Okay, let's pass. Yeah, those kind of people were killing with it. Did I fight over this? I think I will. I don't think this really matters, but so I don't know, maybe I could just leave up Whale and plop Whale into play on their end step, because they're not going to go for it here. They don't have oh, okay, sure. What? Emil Espion, thank you for the sub. Incredible. Emil Espion, you're a legend. Thank you, Emil. Appreciate that. The Prime sub. Welcome to the squad. I'm gonna take it. I can't believe they're not using the bounce spell here. Chart a course. Okay. The inventor of the Breach deck? Oh, you mean yeah, Robin something? Yeah. Really? Did she invent it? I know she's been working on it for they've been working on it for a long time, but yeah, maybe. Okay, go ahead. Getting to the point where they're gonna combo off here. Yep. I did not draw another counter. I have negate in the main deck, but also get lost here is my only instant speed removal. Not great. Oh, she's taking a long break. Okay, I had no idea. 4 mana Templock and Caretaker's Talent. 4 mana Templock. I don't know what you mean, but 4 mana Templock? I don't even know what you're saying. Play Amulet Titan. Yeah, Amulet Titan's weird. I think you have to be super into that deck to do well with it, and nobody else seems to do well with it. Like, if you've been playing Amulet Titan for the last 4 years, then you're probably fine to play it, like if you're Dom Harvey or whatever, but otherwise, probably, yeah, I mean, you should just play the best deck in the format. Right now, Modern is a 1-deck format, full stop, right? It's a 1-deck format until they ban Breach. And it was very obvious, I think, that was going to be the case as soon as they unbanned Mox Opal. And everybody's just like, what the fuck? What? Mox Opal's unbanned. Okay. Well. Useless. They have 27 cards in their deck. Okay. Let that happen. I could Jace draw 3 cards here. It's very tempting. And then I have No More Lies Get Lost up. I think I'm going to do it. And if I draw No More Lies, I'm in good shape here. Oh, fucking hell. Wow. Didn't draw another counter spell. Negate, something like that would have been great. Okay. I don't think I'm going to win this now. Go for it. Now they have up counter spell. So probably can't. They're debating should they go for it or not. They go for it. No More Lies. They have to pay 3. All they need is a riddle, and I lose. Yeah. Yeah, they have another one. Sure. GG. Okay. Yeah, I like Omniscience. That's why I like it. It's good against everything, even control. Needed to draw some more counter magic that game. Rip comes in, obviously. Change the equation's interesting. It can counter small card draw spells. Actually, I like Tidebinder. Just turn off the invasion is another way to beat them. And then how do I want to kill them? Templock and Ride's End come out. I can bring in more Overlords. I guess it's Overlord. Jace is not amazing, but he can steal games if they go too low on cards. Kind of like that. Plus, if I have a Rip in play, Jace just eats giant chunks of their deck. So let's run it back. Jesse Robkin? Yeah, that person. Yeah, I was listening to them. They were being interviewed on a podcast I was listening to. But anyway. I'm not going to say anything. Yeah, but I'm sure they're a good player. In the interview, I don't know, it came off a little odd, but I'll keep this. Ditch that. Too many dead cards in my deck. Jazzy J. Need to find some lands here. Ooh, very lucky. Spell Pierce. I guess I'm taking Rip and Negate. Yeah, I have the land. So next turn I can Rip, pay for the Spell Pierce, and if they go for a Confounding Riddle, I can just negate it, right? Oh, or they chart. That's even better. Great. Oh, and they whiff the land? Oh no, I was on the play. What am I saying? Yeah. Okay, they discard Archaeologist, sure. Rip. Okay. Mm-hmm. Jam Jace here. Play around the Spell Pierce. I think I will. Got Negate up as well. They can fight over this. I don't care. Not going to fight over that. I'm saving Negate for whatever they have to stop Rest in Peace. If they have, they're going to find Disenchant, something like that. Yeah, sure. Spell Pierce is weird. There was a list that top 8'd the same Japanese tournament I got that Ketramos list from, and the Omniscience list that top 8'd that tournament was playing Spell Pierce in the main deck, one copy. So this person just copied and pasted the list from the same tournament. I found the Ketramos list, I think. Okay, let's pass. I'm gonna flash in Tidebinders just to start beating down here. They get through the Philology Archaeologist, which is nice. If they go for Invasion of Arcavios to try and find Disenchant, I can stifle the trigger, which is pretty nice. But I'm gonna start by jamming one of these. Since I have 3 here, it's, you know, I don't care about the value that I'm not getting by this, you know. Soul Partition? Really? Okay. Soul Partition. Spell Pierce I've seen in some lists, but Soul Partition? That does not seem amazing. Alright, let's swing. Pass. Good afternoon, Wait for Fade. How you doing, man? Day's going well, yeah. No, I just played a different deck the entire day. This is the very first match with Blue-Eyed Control. So I just... somebody mentioned they wanted to see me play it. Smoke was asking to see it, so I'm playing Blue-Eyed Control for like 1 match, 2 matches. I'll switch. I want to play Omniscience, actually. Sure. Emil, you're loving Standard? Yeah, Standard's pretty awesome right now. There's a lot, like, there's aggro, there's mid-range, there's big decks, there's combo decks. Tons of stuff going on in Standard, which is really cool. I think I'm gonna flash in one more Tidebinder. Doing well? Nice. Good to hear. Weekend was good. What did you get up to? Anything spicy? Spell Pierce, yeah. Loving Standard. What are your favorite Magic content podcasts? Yeah, I have them all. I have a bunch of them pinned on the Discord, but I need to update that because some of them I think are defunct now, sadly. Like the Bolt the Bird podcast with Nathan Stoyer. I think that completely went to shit the bed or whatever. No, I'm gonna fight over that. And the Bolt the Bird podcast and the Art of Draft unfortunately doesn't do episodes anymore, but there's a bunch. So the ones I listen to all the time, for Limited, there's Limited Resources, Limited Level Ups, and Lords of Limited. Those are really the 3 main Limited podcasts. I also listen to Sam Black's podcast. What is it called? On my phone here, actually. Drafting Archetypes with Sam Black. I like that one as well. So those are all the Limited podcasts I listen to. And then for Constructed, I like the Grindcast, MTG Grindcast. I used to listen to the Dive Down, but all they do is talk about Modern, so I've stopped listening to them. And Dominaria's Judgment with Dom Harvey and Ari Lax I like. I listen to that. And the Jerry Thompson podcast I also listen to. I think Jerry Thompson is really good at Magic, but that's another podcast that can be kind of tough to listen to. Wait, what did they do? Oh, I missed whatever they what did they get? I don't see it in their hand. They should be revealed unless they got Spell Pierce. Okay. Javier. Oh, he was doing one? Yeah, and I know there's other podcasts, but I don't listen to a lot of podcasts that focus on old formats like Legacy. I don't listen to anything casual. It's only competitive that I care about. Ooh. That's a problem. Oh, I should have gotten Blast Zone. No, but if I get Blast Zone up to 2, it kills the Rest in Peace, right? Okay, I think I lose now. Well, no, they don't have a graveyard. They can't win here. So I'll just flash in another one of these. And get lost this. There we go. Now that's still lethal. Because as soon as Abolisher hits, I can't cast any spells. So they can't Spell Pierce this. I can pay for it. They can hard counter this to stay alive. But they need to kill my Rest in Peace and put Omniscience in the yard and cast Abuela's Awakening. They can't do all that for 6 mana. So I get at least one more turn here. They rip the soul, or the Rest in Peace, or Soul Pierce, Soul, whatever, partition, the Rest in Peace. Again, this is why Soul Partition sucks. If that was just a disenchant, this would have been long gone. Long time ago. Okay. The map doesn't matter. These 3 Tidebinders are lethal. Plus I have Anchorage in the air, actually, so even one Tidebinder getting through is lethal here. Yeah. So those are all the ones I listen to right now. I've listened to other ones before. There were sometimes the hosts really pissed me off. Oh, the other one I guess I should say is the Magic Jank podcast, which is the one I'm on often. We're going to be doing an episode of the Magic Jank podcast tomorrow, actually. You can find our sponsor at magicjank.com. They're awesome. Go give them some love. I'm going to go for lethal here. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Got him. Yeah, that's about it. So there were other ones where the hosts, like one of the like constructor, I don't know what it's called. Constructive criticism? No, not constructive criticism. That was with LSV and whoever. There's another something criticism or something, and it's got one pro player that I know. Abe Stein is one of them, and the other guy, what's his name? He's got orange hair. That's all I remember. He won DreamHack. He won an RCQ. That was ages ago. I can't remember his name now. Those 2 guys are fine, but the third co-host, I just cannot stand him. It's one of those podcasts where they have 3 hosts, and 2 of them are legit good Magic players who know their shit. I can tell by listening to them. They know what they're talking about, and I like hearing what they have to say. But the third guy just seems like such a fucking moron, and he says such dumb shit. I swear to God, what for the last straw for me was an episode I listened to where he was clearly drunk. I could tell he was drunk on the episode, like the way he was talking and what he was saying and everything else. And the other guys didn't mention it. There was nothing they said about it, but I was just like, oh my God, dude. I'm done with this podcast. You know, things like that. And of course, I used to listen to Bolt the Bird. I thought Nathan Stoyer was great when he was talking about what their testing was and what his thoughts were about the metagame and whatever the deck was they were talking about. He really knows his shit. He's really good at explaining why the decisions, you know, why are they doing this? Why are they playing like this, like that? And I thought that was a great podcast, but he kind of fell off the train. He fell off the Pro Tour train and whatever else. So I don't know if that's part of the reason why they don't do the podcast anymore, but it was him and some other guy that I've never heard of. But Gochujang chicken, hell yeah. Yeah, Gochujang chicken's awesome. I don't know if you're doing the same recipe that I was talking about. There's this old Korean lady. She has a YouTube channel, and she does Korean recipes. My brother got a gochujang chicken recipe from that site, and it was, or her channel or whatever. It was awesome. But, moment, yeah. So anyway, lots of stuff like that. Mostly Troopers on double XP. Oh, Starship Troopers? Hell yeah, wait for Vader. Are you still jamming that? Damn, I gotta get back to that. Now that my computer's better, I should try that game again and really crank up the settings. You can make it look really good. When I gave it to you and I was playing it for free and stuff, that was on my old PC and it was not great. Okay. I might start jamming these Tidebinders early here. Yeah, they're stuck on 2 mana. Let's just start beating him down. Another Tidebinder. Okay, I'm probably countering any card draw. Oh, they top deck a land. Yeah. Okay, nice. See if they can Founding Riddle this. I imagine they will if they have it. And then I can resolve stock up. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Oh, I gotta find a land here. So let's stock up. Okay. I guess it's Fountain Port, but then I can't leave up No More Lies. They have an Omniscience in the yard. I've got to leave up No More Lies here. I could take a Get Lost. I think I'm going to take Fountain Port and Plains. Okay. See if they go for it. They're missing land, so they need to top deck an untapped land to even go for it here. Okay, I think I'm countering that. Spell Pierce? Looks like they have it. So if they counter this, they need the lands. They have to fight over this. Yep, that's perfect. So that's one less Spell Pierce they can have later when they're going off. The Carnies podcast, Javier, Anthony, Leon, Andrea, and Gucci. The Carnies? Is that what it's called? Whoa. Okay, I haven't heard of that one. Let me see if I can find that. These are all the podcasts I'm listening to. You can see them on my phone. I've got a bunch of other good ones. Hardcore History's on here. G0 World with Ian Bremmer is really good. Bright Minds podcast is really good. Throughline is awesome, but sadly, they may no longer exist after the U.S. government defunds them. NPR is probably going to be the next thing to go. It's just devastating. Radio Free Asia just got shut down. Most people don't even understand how impactful that is. It's huge. All those free sites, they would broadcast in Tibetan and Uyghur and Chinese, like all these, they broadcast to communist countries where they try and choke off information. And for a lot of people, that was their only source of information, the accurate information from the outside world. And the US government just defunded all of that. It's really fucked up. NPR Throughline, it's a great podcast. So check it out. Okay. The auto tamper kind of effed me in the A here. I think I'm going to level up this blast zone. Keep it on 2 just so I can blow up a Grand Abolisher here. Sure. Bulgogi, hell yeah! Smoke, I don't know, I don't know if you heard me talk about this, but I lived in Korea for a long time. I lived in South Korea. I lived in Asia for 15 years, and I spent most of that time in South Korea. And I love Korean food. Bulgogi is really good. My favorite was not takgalbi is really good, but what was the other one? It's like braised beef rib soup. Galbijim is really good if you ever, but that's the kind of stuff I think you have to go to a Korean restaurant to get stuff like that for the most part. Okay. Pass the turn. Can't quite kill them here. Let's see if they can go for it. They've got to have negate here, and then I can get lost. They've got to have multiple counter spells and Abuelo's Awakening here to go off. Okay. I'll counter that. Okay. Like I said, they've got to have multiple counter spells here to stop me. Okay. See what they can find. They need another Abuelo's Awakening off the top. Spell Pierce, Invasion, ooh, and they hit the Invasion. But they no longer have Omniscience. I mean, I can Blast Zone away the Flaggy Archaeologist, but I'm only putting them to 2 here. So let's swing. Okay. Pass the turn. They need to top deck an Abuelo's Awakening or nothing else will do it. If they top decked it. Answer is no. Playing the new Monster Hunter, yeah. 110 hours, it just came out. You're nuts. Wow, crazy. I thought you kind of did all the content there is to do. Isn't that what you were saying? Now you're like leveling up other stuff, or I don't know. I can't remember what you said last time, but Monster Hunter's apparently very good. Yeah, I don't know really. I've never played one of those games, so I don't really know anything about it, but I know how popular it is, so I imagine it's pretty good. The Carnies haven't had an episode? Did they only do one episode a month, Emil? That's not... Ugh. I like a weekly podcast, but one episode a month, sure. Daughter and grandson? No kidding. Oh, wow. Yeah. I used to teach English in Seoul for the first maybe 2 years I was there. 2.5, something like that. But I did a lot of jobs in South Korea. I did a lot of different stuff. I started as a teacher, like most people. I was only supposed to be there for 6 months. I took a 6-month leave of absence from my tech job in Canada. I was like 25 or something, 24, 2006. I was 25? Yeah, 25. Yeah, sure. And I emailed my boss and said I'm never coming back. And I never did. I went back. I'm from Winnipeg, Canada. And when I first moved to Asia, I moved there from Winnipeg. But when I moved back to Canada, I came out west. In 2020, I moved back to Canada. I think I will kill this, or counter this, just because I don't want them to Kaito me here. I moved back to Canada and moved to a place where I don't know anybody. My brother's here, I have some cousins here, my parents are a few hours away in the Okanagan, but I don't know anybody else. Merfolk? Cavern of Souls Merfolk? What the shit? What is going on right now? What are you doing? What are you even talking about?
What's going on with you? What are you talking about?
What? Fish? If I do this, I'm getting spell pierced, right? I'm gonna go for it. Fish? I love fish, but in standard?
What's going on?
In this economy?
What are you talking about?
What are you even talking about, bro? I'm gonna keep this. I don't know. I don't say bro a lot. I don't like using the word bro. To me, it's like using like. You know, speaking of podcasts, I think Ari Lax and Dom are great. They both know their shit when it comes to magic. Ari Lax says like so much. Like, you know, like you can't like, oh my god. It's too much. That does get it. I'm being really nitpicky. These are all great people and I appreciate all of their content. I do. But if we're nitpicking, it's little things like that I'm like, I notice. I can't help it. I don't know. I was an actor and voice actor for many years, and I notice production things that annoy me sometimes. Like Dom's mic cuts in and out. Believe it or not, I interviewed Dom Harvey for another magic brand that I was associated with a couple of years ago. And hold on, let me think here. I guess it's just Beza. What the hell is happening right now? Other Merfolk get +1/+1 counter non-creature spell. Okay. Future turn face up. Investigate when they do damage to me. Ouch. Okay, let's drop Overlord of the Mistmoors here, I think. More NTGA of the achievements? Oh, hell yeah. So you missed out on some trooper facts? Nice. Oh, new content. Oh, damn. Is it a DLC? Interesting. Wait for fate. I gotta get back into it. Dirty! How you doing, buddy? How's life?
What's up, homie?
The dirtiest, stinkiest cheese I've ever seen? Dirty cheese. You're a king among kings. Thank you for the sub, brother. How's life? 5-month streak. I've been playing some Helldivers, but you've been on the Helldivers grind. I know. I gotta kill this piece of turd. Let's kill this idiot. Hopefully you're doing well, Dirty. Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. I really do. And I hope we all get what we want in terms of the new sets coming out. I'm watching you and Alan and stuff and talking about all that stuff. I feel bad because he's in a tough spot too when it comes to distributors. It's such a fucked up system. Anyway, the whole thing is just a shit show. Okay, let me think about this. So I could double Get Lost. They've got 3 things that can counter a spell. Okay, it doesn't really matter how I play this. I'm gonna Beza, but I'm not getting the treasure and I'm not getting a card no matter what I do. Let's get the life and the bodies. Alright. What you can do in MH when you're done all the contents, hunt for crowns. Oh, okay. So they do give you something. They must give you something late game to do, yeah. So what do the crowns get you? Achievements, okay. Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, most of the end game is crafting, like, you know, cosmetics and stuff a lot of times. Okay, let's get Beze in there. Big B. It's been crazy. Yeah, I'm trying to help, but Alan wants to handle you personally because you guys are putting in large orders or whatever. But anyway, we don't have to talk about that now. I'm just, yeah. I wish I could do more, but he's kind of taken you on as a personal client, so I'm just there to help when I can. Okay, I don't mind that. I could jam another Beze here. How did these guys get... Why is this guy flying? Oh, these are mockingbirds. What am I saying? Oh, right. Mockingbird. Go. I think I'm going to hit these guys mid-combat with some get losts. See if they can handle it. I think I'm going to die, though. Maybe I should have Bezed for life. Okay, well, now I'm going to kill some of these turds. Amount of people that just want to look, never mind stats. Yeah, right. Look cool, yeah. And thank you. Dirty cheese, I know, yeah. Wrong your. That's okay. I noticed, didn't want to say anything, but it's all good. I'm just going to kill all these dorks, and then I can still pay the, if they want to sack it or whatever. Give them all the maps in the world. Don't really care. Great. Mockingbird is your favorite merfolk exiled, I know, right? The featheriest merfolk you've ever seen. Grammar, I know. But dude, I noticed that. I notice when people use the wrong terms for stuff, or they say things like, borrow me a pen, or whatever. Borrow you? What? You're a native English speaker? Come on, man. In Korea, when I was teaching English, there were other English speakers who would say, literally, like, they would just use a word in an incorrect way and not have any, like, they wouldn't have any idea that they're using it in the wrong way. And I didn't want to correct them sometimes, but I'm like, you're not... That's not how that word is used. I don't know. They heard a word somewhere and thought they knew what it meant, so they used it. And it's like, no, no. Merfolk? Are we done here? Time to send you back upstream, Merfolk. It's spawning season. Could jam Beza here. They calling me? No, don't want to answer that. Okay, I'm going to check out this podcast that you guys recommended, though. I had no idea that Javier Dominguez and Mengu... I love Mengucci. He's great. Am I going to pass with my removal and everything up here? It feels okay. I don't need to burn another Beza here, I think. I am drawing a card off this Beza now, but I've got this Overlord. If I just protect Overlord with Negate, it's lights out, right? Kind of want to counter this. Yeah, let's counter it. Do-gooder? Oh, a do-gooder. Yeah, I don't even know anybody who says that anymore, but like there's so many and I can never think of them now, like as I'm trying to, like, what are examples of, like, you know, what am I thinking of here that is fitting that description? But in the moment, I know, I read it or I see it and I'm just like, oh, or hear somebody say it and I'm like, that's not okay. That's doesn't make sense, but anyway. Asian not bad at English, they had just had bad teachers. Well, no, they're non-native English speakers in most of Asia. Most of Asia doesn't speak English as a native, you know, first language, right? Native language of the country. So, no, they are pretty bad English speakers. It depends where you go, though. Japan is much worse than, like, Korea. Korea, there's a much bigger push to learn English. Taiwan, a lot of people speak English. Japan, nope. Philippines, English is one of their national languages. So a lot of teachers and other, you know, Chinese, Korean, Japanese, you know, parents will send their kids or get a Filipino tutor or whatever, or send their kids to the Philippines to go to school at some point. But no, if you're a native English speaker, you should know how to speak English. So if you're from one of the 7 countries in the world that have native English as their native language, you'd think you'd know how to speak it, but... Okay, let's punch. Are we really gonna... Wow, we're getting a trigger? This has got to be Tidebinder, right? Yeah, must be. Yeah, sure. That is totally fine. Are they gonna double block me? That would be wonderful. Do it. Come on, you got that spell pierce, right? What's the worst that could happen? Greedy, don't do it. Is my opponent gonna do it?
Come on, don't be scared. Just double block. You've got a spell pierce, right?
Ooh, wow. I thought they would double block Overlord there. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, what are you doing? If you're gonna double block, it's gotta be Overlord, right? Why would you trade for Beza? I mean, if they do that, I'm not even gonna play Ride's End. I'm just gonna let that happen. Yeah, deal. I'm gonna kill the 3-3. Yeah. Baby. Oof. No life, but card. Okay. Yep. Anybody know the 7 countries in the world that are native English-speaking countries? Can you list them? But yeah, no, there's a lot of great teachers. There's some bad teachers. That's, yeah, everywhere is the same. School trip to the Czech Republic. Someone once ordered I become a cheeseburger in English. Nice. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Mind Spring Merfolk. Is this the reason we're playing Merfolk? It must be. Huh. Okay. They're at 6. Big swings. US, Canada, Wales is not, I'm not counting as a country. I don't think Wales is a separate country. It's part of the UK, right? So US, Canada, the UK, Scotland's not it doesn't count, I think, right? It's part of the UK. Scotland's not like a separate country. Ireland, Australia, that's 5. You've got 5. Wales and Scotland are part of the UK. So we say US, Canada, the UK, Ireland, England, Australia. You're missing 2. New Zealand is one of them. What's the last one? Yeah, there's one more. Wait, is that 7? Oh, there is one more. Maybe it was 8? I thought there was 7. Did I count one twice? India, Jamaica, South Africa. That's it. Yeah, South Africa. I think it's 7. What is this? Oh. Oh. Okay. What are we bouncing? What happened? Oh, they had Tiebinder and Harbinger, I see. Okay. Sure. I'm 1 mana short of playing the Ride's End here. Just too bad, but they're chumping Overlord. They can't take all this. They're gonna have to chump more than that. Yeah, South Africa, not Belize, but yeah. So US, Canada, Ireland, the UK, Australia, New Zealand, South Africa. Yeah, that's 7. I think I counted 1 extra. But anyway, if you're from that, so I met a lot of South African people in South Korea, a lot of English teachers. I met a bunch of Irish people in South Korea, like 10 or 12 of them. They all knew each other and were, because people who move to other countries will often do that. They'll seek each other out, right? They'll find another group. There's like an Irish Facebook group for English teachers in Korea from Ireland or South Africa. Man, I went to a braai, my very first braai with my South African buddies in Seoul, South Korea. Huge park. They rented out a whole thing. It was like 200 people. Barbecues. They had a stage with live music. They sung the national anthem of South Africa. Everybody stopped and was like standing there like this. It was awesome. I got to try. What's that beef jerky you guys have? It's so good. Anybody in here from South Africa? I have a couple people in here. Biltong. Biltong is awesome. If you ever go to South or have a chance to eat proper biltong, it's this like beef jerky from South Africa that's so good. Okay, let's go for it again. It's so tender. Oh, so good. I loved meeting people from other cultures. It was great. A lot of people from other countries there teaching English, and then of course a lot of Korean friends and Japanese, Chinese friends. I had a Middle Eastern buddy there for a long time from Saudi Arabia. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Let's see what happens here. They have 1 card left. I was friends with a lot of these people on Facebook, but I deleted my Facebook, so I don't talk to any of them anymore. But yeah, I miss being around a lot of those people. You learn so much. It's great. But yeah, it's too bad we can't all learn from each other and appreciate each other's, you know, different cultures within reason. I'm not appreciating a culture like, you know, one of my buddies from Iran, a photographer there that we used to be friends with, he always was like, because we've traveled a lot. Like while I was over there, I traveled all over Asia and Europe and stuff. And he was like, dude, you got to come to Iran. It's beautiful. Like I know because it's my job. Like I've been to places that are incredible, taking pictures and stuff. And I would show you places and blah blah blah. He's like, it's not as bad as what you hear, you know, in Western media and everything. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it would be a cool trip. It would definitely be unique. And I'm a man, so I've got that going for me. If I go to a country like that, it would probably be very different if I was a woman or gay or, you know, any a trans person or any number of other things. But okay, they're still dead to this attack. Need to find a spell off the top. But you know, like but the government's such garbage. Like you know, it's like China. Like I've been to China several times, and it's, you know, I love the food and I got to see some cool stuff. And I'm lots of nice people and everything, but the government is cancer. Like the government is straight up like working against the rest of the world in a lot of ways and doesn't give a shit about international law. And, you know, I don't know, a lot of factors, but it was just interesting hearing from people from those countries, you know, and instead of, I don't know, people being so xenophobic. But you either have a bounce spell or you don't. Into the Flood Maw, maybe? Let's see here. I've got the fish deck on the ropes. I don't know what they're deciding here. They've obviously got some removal spell, otherwise they wouldn't be deliberating like this, right? No? You're just being dumb? Okay. Deal. Fish for lethal. Ironic. What am I bringing in against the fish deck? Overlord and Beza seem pretty good. All they can do with mono blue is bounce my stuff. They have no way to interact otherwise, right? Kind of like change the equation as well. I'll bring in Beza, Horned Lock Whale, and Jace. Jace is probably not bad against them, actually. I'll take out Negate, take out No More Lies, and maybe Whale. I don't need Whale. I don't even know if Jace is good, but we'll see. Bring in the braided nets. Yeah, for the fish, right? Catch all those fish. Hoopu. As in river hoopu? That's a word I learned from Magic. What set was it? It was like, it was some Masters set, right? Modern Horizons, River Hoopu, or maybe it was like Ixalan. I want to say Lost Caverns of Ixalan. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's like an uncommon. It was good in limited, but yeesh. I'm gonna try this. I didn't know what that word was. I saw the name of that card and I'm just like, River Hoopo? Who? And then I heard other people say it. I'm like, oh, it's Hoopu? Crazy. What is that? River Hoopu. Okay, I'm gonna do this now. If they want to sack it, that's fine. It shrinks their team, right? So I think I'm going to do this now before they can untap and, like, Spell Pierce this. I want them to lose their Lord here. It's weird having a Lord that also you want to keep it in play. You want to sack it to get value and Force Spike, and then you also want to leave it in play for the, you know, it's like, ugh, it's a very weird card. Feels like it's working against itself in a way. I think I'm going to leave up Change the Equation into their open mana. I could jam Jace here, but I know they've got 2 mana flash creatures. Show me Flood Pits. Oh, that's a good one. Fuck. That punished me. I would have obviously rather played Jace there if I knew they were going to draw cards. This is non-creature spell? Ugh, that can just counter Jace too. No. Oh, they played that off Cavern. Holy crap. Okay. Right. No attacks? Wow. That is not what I was expecting. No attacks, you say? Huh. So if I play land and I go Templock, they Tidebinder me. Jace, they Tidebinder me. Overlord, they Tidebinder me. And if I crack Blast Zone, they Tidebinder me. I'm just gonna pass. if I'm gonna crack Blast Zone, I'm not gonna do it when they can Tidebinder on my end step or my turn here. Are they gonna tap mana? What are they doing? Oh my god. Am I really gonna do this? Oh god. Until end of turn? No. What am I saying? Oh, I thought this was whenever it does combat damage. What? Only that one turn whenever it's face up? Oh. Otherwise, it's just a 1-mana 1/1. It's Flying Men. Ooh. Okay, I gotta fight over that. And they're gonna fight back, I assume. Spell Pierce into Hexcatcher Sack. Maybe just negate. We'll see. Hour of Devastation? Is it that old? River Hoopu? No. Is it really from that old, Turby? Damn. Don't really know what you talk about, but it's fun to listen. Yeah, that makes sense. I did it. Change blue-white deck from Caretakers to Stock Up. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Nano. Yes. You see? Stock Up is the truth. Stock Up is all you need. It's so good. Again, it's just Tidebinder here. I know they have Tidebinder here. Am I gonna bait with Jace? I'm gonna Jace here. And they can play whatever they want to counter this. They can Spell Pierce it. They can't Hexcatcher. But negate, great. A hard counter I will definitely trade with. Okay. Take some damage. I still think they have Tidebinder. I'm pretty sure they do. Ooh, Schooner. Temporary Lockdown's insane. I just need to resolve it here. I could put Blast Zone to 2 and then kill Hexcatcher and Schooner now. But again, Blast Zone can be stopped by Caretakers, right? Pretty lucky draws. Triple Meeting of the Minds. That was very good. They keep drawing into more card draw. It's like their third one. That's actually kind of insane. Am I going to level this Blast Zone up now? I think not. I've got to threaten the Fountain Port here. And it's not now that I need to resolve the activation. It's when I sack it, right? Yeah, I've got to get him with this Blast Zone or I'm in deep shit. Yep. Okay. I think I'm gonna take this. One or more non-token merfolk you control becomes tapped. Sure. Okay. Overextending big time. They only have one unknown card. It's gotta be Tidebinder, right? Yeah, it's Tidebinder. They're waiting for me to activate it here. So now I can go activate Blast Zone into Temp Lock. So which one? Okay, so I'm gonna go Blast Zone activate. They're gonna go Tidebinder, and then I'm gonna Temp Lock. No? Let's see. Did it Spell Pierce? Oh. Okay. Darn. Hey, that's fine. They've got 3 1/1s and the top of their deck, and I've got Overlord of the Mistmoors now. And now that I know they don't have Tidebinder. Jazzy J. I am gonna kill this now, I think. And pass. A Spell Pierce off the top. Wow. Lucky. Okay. Top deck. Despite all their card draw here, it's not enough. Obviously trading. Take 1. We've got Restless Anchorage plus Jace here. Nice. Land was actually good there. Because now I can activate Anchorage and use Jace. Jace, unfortunately, can't target that thing, so I'm just going to draw cards here. Pass. Making a fish with Fountain Port kind of sucks, because I lose a life. I do have 4 Beza in my deck to gain me some life here, but maybe I should activate Restless Anchorage? That probably... Yeah, they're looking at my Anchorage here. If they have something like Into the Floodmaw, can't bounce lands. So even if they find a bounce spell, Soul Partition can't hit a land. Yeah, they can't do anything. So I could make a fish and pay a life. Go to 2? Think I will? Okay, draw more cards. There's Beza. Nice. Okay. I could Day of Judgment into Beza here. If I play my land, I can actually draw a card as well. They can't Spell Pierce a Beza. I'm a little worried about the Tidebinder off the top, but what are the odds of that? Okay, nice. It's a redraw there. They top deck. Overlord coming down next turn, threatening to take over the game. Beza was a nice draw. We do have 4 of them, but we needed to draw one pretty quickly there. I had a bunch of draws, though. Top of deck, plus Jace, plus sack fish to Fountain Port. See if we can make it happen. Catching up with you guys, sorry. I love to hear it, Nano. Hexcatcher is really good in older formats. In Standard, yeah, Standard. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Emil. Sorry I missed that. Stock Up is a gift, Stan. Yeah, it's an incredible gift for control. And combo, too. I love cards like Stock Up. Anything that makes a Magic deck more consistent is a good thing in my book. Preordain, Ponder, the cycling mechanic. Cycling is fantastic. It's a great mechanic. It allows less games to dictate variance less. Scrying, anything that like lets you look at cards, filter cards, redraw for free if the card's unplayable. Like any of that stuff is always just great for consistency. Wow. The Beza. Okay, well, I can shrink it. And I can pass. I can demo Field Cavern, but I don't have a counter. I guess I could bluff a counter by doing that. I think I'm just going to make a treasure with Fountain Port and then sack it to draw a card. Beza I can just block with Restless Anchorage here. They need to answer Overlord right now. Jace is going to draw me 3 cards next turn. So they're getting attacked on all fronts here. See if they can push through damage. They're going to try. There's nothing... Yeah, there's no cost to doing this. I'm obviously going to activate and put this guy in front. Bounce Overlord? What? Tidebinder's a great card, but Overlord's still a 6/6. Oh my god. It's so ridiculous. It gets the casting cost and everything here. There's nothing I can do. Like, I can't Blast Zone this before it ETBs. As soon as it ETBs, it's got 7 CMC. Okay. I guess so. What the fuck? Okay, we need to find a sweeper here. So let's see here. Make a treasure. I'm gonna draw a bunch of cards. Overlord, not bad. I think I'm just drawing 3 cards here. Oh yeah. Oh mama. Okay, swing with the team. Oh, Flood Pits off the top. Sure. Okay. No attacks. So, let me think about this. I can go double Overlord. I can temp lock, then go double Overlord. I don't have enough mana to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, I do. And the treasure, yeah. So let's use the treasure first. Okay. I could also have Beza there, but I think this is better. Tap like that. Doesn't really matter. Tap, however. There we go. Jace drawing 3 is pretty good there. We have all the time in the world. Overlord is going to be annoying. We have to kill their Overlord. Our Overlord is going to come back soon enough, but... Okay. Kind of a crazy game. How many cards? 25. Okay. Swing with Beza here. Let's go for Jace. And I'm gonna play him for the full amount, I guess. Okay. Let's draw some cards. And then I can Beza, gain life, make bodies. Oh, the top deck negate. What a draw. My opponent getting very lucky off the top here. Yes, let's redraw off this. Oh, they don't have cards. Yeah, what am I saying? Sack a token. Okay, let's pass. Our Overlord's coming back next turn to continue making flying blockers. We're going to take a little bit of damage here, but I get to sacrifice one of these guys to draw a card. Sure. Okay. Boy, they're just top decking, and they're drawing very well. I'm drawing extra cards compared to them, but I should be pulling ahead. Like that negate. Yeah, drawing lands here is atrocious. It's not good. Oh my god, dude. You gotta be kidding me. This is a 1-drop? I've got to blast zone that. I can't let them... Oh, they can just respond and activate it, right? Oh no, they got to tap. Yeah. I got a blast zone right now. Let's attack first. Oh shit, I'm dead, aren't I? So I activate Anchorage, block, and I take 6. So I need to find a sweeper right now. I can't survive this attack. Easy.
Welcome to Magic the Gathering, my friend.
It's a game of variance. Better to be lucky than be good. I mean, we're drawing a lot of cards there, but you gotta play to your outs. We had to draw Wrath, and nothing else will do it. I will not survive that turn if I don't Wrath. Nice. A lot of lands here. Not exactly drawing super well, but are they gonna have a flash threat? I'm gonna get 2 dudes. If they have an end-step flash flyer, do I want to keep Anchorage back? I think I'm gonna pass here. I'm gonna play this safe. People are like, you gotta be kidding. This guy's got a horseshoe all the way up there. There's that instant speed end step creature. Yeah, tap one of my dorks down. That is fine. Good draws from my opponent. Just draw a land and I probably win the game. As soon as I start swinging with Overlord, if they don't have anything, I'm probably good to go here. Good day, Governor. Actually, Mimi, how you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. Kingdom Come Deliverance? Yeah, it's such a good game. GG.
GG, my friend. Get control.
Kingdom Come Deliverance is awesome. I want to get into the second one, but Caretaker 7-0. Yeah, you did well at the yeah, that's right. At the whatever, standard challenge, right? Oh, one night stand. Sorry, is it not working? I think it's just small letters. It should work. But I don't know. The deck command is so sketchy, but how you doing, Mimi? Hopefully the weekend was good. Chillin', relatively new to MGG. Nice. Yeah, lots of good streamers. We're not one of them. Shh. It's a secret. It's a secret, though. Shh. We could switch decks. I was just playing the blue-white control decks. Could switch it up here. Should we jam some combo? You're new to Magic, Mimi, so this is probably... You're never going to understand what's going on, but that's okay. I want to try it. So this is my latest take on the combo deck. Not my take, but my latest version of this deck. I think, let me see here. I'm going to take a look at a list. So if you're new to Magic, actually, this might be a good time to tell people who are new to Magic that might be in here. This is how you, if you want to play competitively, go to a site like mtgtop8.com. And here's where you can see all the high-level events. So the one on Arena, the most commonly played format for the next year is going to be Standard. Go to Standard, it'll show you all these things. I was playing earlier a list from this tournament. So again, Standard at the top, these are the major events, and then these are the last 20 events. I'm really only interested in the majors, and sometimes some of these other tournaments will be good, but a lot of them are going to be really, like in the Philippines, these are going to be really small. In Italy, this is going to be 20 players. It'll tell you how many players. Facebook.com is where they put the results of the tournament. But this qualifier in Japan was a 176 player tournament. This just happened on the weekend. And I was trying this Orzhov control deck, which I thought was not very good. This is a Omniscience combo deck like the one we've been playing. This is one of the ones that made top 8. You see Crown 3 planes, 4 islands. So they're playing an extra basic. Because I don't want to play 2 caverns. I didn't like 2 cavern, and I don't like the Gear Hulk in the sideboard. So I'm going to actually change a couple of things here, and they're doing kind of the stuff that I was already leaning toward, which is not playing Gear Hulk and restock up. They're playing a Spell Pierce in the main, which I don't love. I'm playing an extra Confounding Riddle instead. But I like Cavern in the sideboard is kind of interesting. I could see putting a Cavern in the sideboard, just play another basic island in the main. Or I'll play a Seachrome. I'll play an extra Seachrome Coast. A DFAB has been good for me, but I could see cutting that. They're playing some weird stuff. They're playing Long Rivers Pull, Overlord of the Mistmoors, which is the alternate win con, I guess, in the deck, which I don't even know if I love. And they're playing Stonebrain for the Mirror, which is kind of funny. I've got one slot here. All right, I'll cut DFAB. And I'll bring in Overlord of the Mistmoors as the finisher. The plan B when they bring in Stonebrains? I don't know. Is that even good? What? Stonebrain, we need it? You guys want where are my smooth brains at? You in here? Are we gonna brain? You guys want to get some brain? All right. Overlord of the Mistmoors? I think I just want an alternate finisher, but okay. Okay. We're gonna do it just to make you savages happy. Stonebrain it is. Oh god, I'm doing it. Now they're gonna clip this. There's gonna be highlight reels. See? He lied. He loves Stonebrain, clearly. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Nano. Yeah, you can always jump in my Discord, post questions and everything. Sorry, not here to understand, I'm here to vibe. Okay, nice. Paper Casual Commando. Okay, nice. Don't worry about it then. Yeah, we're gonna play some Standard. I like playing competitive constructed Magic. And there's a lot of really great decks in Standard right now that you can play. I played many of them, like Domain and stuff I played many times, and Esper Pixie I played a ton. Dimir Midrange has been around for months and months and months. So, trying new ones. The Omniscience deck is a relatively new deck. I played it a lot. I played it a bunch last week. Esper Control is another deck that is suddenly back in Standard after kind of being absent since rotation. Ooh, Black-White with Nesting Bot. What is this? Some kind of sacrifice deck. I imagine just by this start, we're already going to see the huge snake, the snake that eats a bunch of stuff to come into play cheaper. I almost certain they're going to have something like that. I should just chart here and dump Omniscience, right? Let's just set up the combo as quickly as possible. So the idea with this deck, of course, get Omniscience into the graveyard, cheat it back into play with Abuelo's Awakening. Yeah, sacrifice deck. Okay. Yeah, Nesting Bot was a pretty obvious one. Okay, there's the other piece of the combo. I just need to find Abuelo's Awakening. So this is a spot you get into a lot where you have Archaeologist and a Surveil land. You always want to sequence this correctly. I think you always want to play Archaeologist first and then Surveil after. The other option here is leave up Confounding Riddle, but at this point I'm just turbo combo mode. If I find Abuela's Awakening, I almost certainly win next turn. Okay, so there's the Awakening. We get to Surveil. I guess... Oh, and they can't beat it. They know what's up. They have no outs to beat that. So what do we have here? Abolisher. They're going to bring in Rip, so I'm going to bring in Disenchant. Maybe Defab. And then, is it Abolisher here? I kind of want to keep Lockdown in. Could try Negate. You think a deck like this might bring in Stonebrain against me? Let's see here. What do I want to cut? Far's Dispersal's not great. Let's just start with that and see how that goes. Thursday, you're going to join the code names? Hell yeah, Nano. Yes. Spent a pretty wad of cash this week on making a Laughing Jasper Spirit Flint deck commander deck. Yeah, Magic can get expensive. And so don't go blowing a ton of money right away. I think unless there's something you really like, you know, by all means go ahead. But if you want to be kind of frugal about your Magic hobby, there are ways to mitigate the cost. Like, for example, I strongly recommend at some point you play real Magic. Like, go down to your shop once you kind of learn the, you know, a little bit deeper level of understanding of the game. Once you kind of get to the level where you're you understand concepts like card advantage and tempo and stock mana advantage and things like that, and you want to start competing, then you can go to the shop during like pre-release. You know, is a great time to not only, you know, play a very low stakes kind of fun, you know, new set. Everybody's kind of on the same playing field to an extent, way to play Magic, but also get those pre-release cards and sell them to the competitive idiots like me. Sell them to the competitive players and or the commander players who are just like, anybody have a whatever that angel, that 7-mana angel from the new set foil? Yeah, how much you want? $50 here. Like, people I knew would just straight up shell out cash for the pet cards that they loved. There was a dude back in South Korea where I used to live, this old guy, loved angels. He had a binder and he would show you, and it's just page after page after page, like a whole page of Archangel of Thune, and there's Avacyn, and all the way back to Sarah Angel. He's got Alpha, Beta, Sarah Angels, blah, blah, blah. He would straight up just like stand up in the middle of the pre-release and be like, if anybody opens X, and it was always some huge angel, he's like, I will pay cash. No questions asked. I will not haggle. Just tell me what you want for it. I'll pay it. I always thought, that's crazy. That is fucking crazy. Like, I don't give a shit about that stuff. So for me, I was like, here, yes, great. Here, take that card. And everybody wins. I'll use that money to buy standard staples. And, you know, it's funny. You can mitigate the cost, but Magic can get really expensive. If you're not either winning a lot or getting lucky with, you know, like, you can't just open packs and expect to make money back. That's just really dangerous gambling. I know a lot of people who get into that stuff, and pack cracking is crazy. I mean, look at some of the biggest YouTube channels and stuff. It's all people just cracking packs. But it's always EV, negative EV, almost every single set when you're just cracking packs like that. But yeah. Neo, how you doing? Esper control without Pixie? Me? I'm not playing Esper. Who's playing Esper? I'm gonna let them have this. Sure. Board in Stonebrain for their Stonebrain. Now that's using the old Stonebrain right there. Off work on Friday? Nice, Nano. Love to hear it. That's why you're joining us. Sweet. Shop in the city. Casual, yeah, casual is great. But you know, it's, again, if you want to keep your collection growing and stuff like that, it's really, you've got to almost participate in the scene. You know, back in the day, there was a lot of trading. Now there's much less trading going on, but there's so much more collecting. Like, people are willing to shell out crazy money for all these, you know, there's so many treatments for cards. Back when I was a kid playing Magic, there was no people just paid money for the good cards. It didn't matter how shiny they were. Now there's like all these different treatments and foils and full arts and blah, blah, blah. Like, you open any card like that, bam, immediately sell it. Like, especially pre-release. That's when the prices are often very inflated. And people pay more than they should, essentially. So one way to, and you know, I'm not saying rip people off here. I mean, people want, hold on. Oh, what does this do? Okay. Two sack outlets. All right, I'm going to pass. Uh-oh. Yeah. Well, yeah, and Arena is just, a nice, easy, free way to play Magic, but the collection building on Arena is even tougher than in real life because you don't have those kind of options where I can turn my cards into cards I don't want. I can turn it into cards I do want, like in real life, right? Arena has no crafting system, which is a huge complaint that people have, all the time, but they just make so much money not having, like, by not giving people the flexibility to do that. They I just have to block Bartolome here. I don't think I have a choice. Wow, why wouldn't they just eat a dude to pump him up and eat my guy? Okay. Sure. Esper Control making a comeback? No. No, Control. I didn't say Esper. Sorry, Neo. I know what you wish you heard, but no, I just said Control. Blue-white Control. Maybe I said Azorius, but I don't even think... I just think I said Control. Like, blue-white Control decks have made a resurgence in Standard. Templock off the top one time? Abuelos with no omniscience. Uh-oh. Probably should have played Blast Zone, but I am dead here, I believe. A little too slow. Thursday set the codename session. Oh, it's easy. It's just browser. Yeah. I'll show you. You just have to open a browser window. That's all you have to do. And then I'll send you on Discord. I'll send you the link. You just click on the link. It opens up in your browser, and you just join the game. That's it. It's really easy. Archangel of Wrath. Oh yeah. Well, you know what, Demo? The Overlords got released. That's it. As soon as the Overlords got printed in Duskmourn, they are just way better than Angel. That's what took the place of Angel. Like on turn 4, I would much rather Overlord of the Mistmoors, and especially with the Zur thing going on, like it's just Angel doesn't do what Zur does. Like the deck is like a combo deck now, right? So Demo, that's really it. Angel just got outclassed. Angel was the best card for a long time. Now there's a much tighter list because you don't have to play red. Like you're playing one basic mountain, one basic swamp, but a lot of decks aren't even playing a basic mountain, the domain decks, because the green Overlord fixes your domain. So it's much better to just be like green-white domain, or maybe like green-white-blue. Some decks are a little bit more blue than others. That's it. You don't have to be anything else, right? Can't they just kill me here? Just sack a bunch of shit and kill me. Can't they? Doesn't this guy drain when... Yeah, just eat a dude and I die. Okay. Did not draw Templock, did not draw the Omniscience, so yeah, not going to be able to win this game. But yeah, Archangel just got outclassed by the Overlords. They are extremely powerful. They are good enough to see play in Pioneer. Like, they are seeing play in Modern. They, Overlord of the Baelmerk is like 70... Or, the black one, Baelmerk, he's like $70. $70! It's crazy. He's good in Standard, he's good in Pioneer, he's good in Modern. Seeing play in Modern, which is wild. So yeah, Archangel just got... That's what happens. He got obsolescenced, basically. Obsoleted. Alright, I'm going to keep the same. Stan said what? Very interesting list. Give it a try. Never tried Storm Chasers with Caretakers. Yeah, I had some issues with it too, Stan. I was telling Nano that. I think Caretaker's Talent's a good card, but I think there's a little bit too much enchantment hate going around for Domain, and you're just taking so much of that splash damage from all the enchantment hate going around. And B, I just don't think Caretakers is powerful enough because it's so good, but the cards surrounding it aren't. Like, I don't want to put Carrot Cake in my deck. Nano had Virtue of Loyalty in that deck. That's just not a card you ever want in a control deck. It's not doing what... It's a card that's going off plan. You know what I mean? Like, every deck is like that. This deck is a very powerful deck because every card is on plan. Like, Temporary Lockdown is now your only card, I guess, but it's such a necessary evil because of Standard and the context of the format. Okay, I need a land drop here, so out of these 3 spells, I've already got Omniscience in the yard. I think I'm just going to go Moment. And I'll put Island in the yard. Put Archaeologist on the bottom. You're chilling. Yeah, and now you're good. Yeah, you have two commander decks, Mimi. Nice. Yeah, that's sweet. I have 2 as well, but how do you... Like, so when you're building commander decks, how do you decide what to build next? Do you just build it based off of, oh, this card looks cool, I want to build around it? Or, okay, I'm going to ditch that. Let's jam. Again, I need a land here. think I'm just doing this. Son of a bitch. Okay, I'm taking land over the invasion, even though obviously I need invasion as well. I can find an invasion with what's in my hand. I just need to try and go off this turn. If they don't have rest in peace or some way to interact here, I win the game. Or I'm very, very close to winning the game. Oh, you lucky bastard. Okay, sure. This is where I like defabricate. But temp lock, like all those things, you know, get rid of all this shit. So, let's do it. Take whatever you want here. Doesn't matter. They're playing a bunch of stuff that doesn't put pressure on me, like Duress and Soul Guide Lantern, because they have no choice. They have to do this stuff to not lose the game. They would have lost the game like 90% of the time here if they had not had Soul Guide Lantern. But the downside, of course, is they are trying to kill me with damage, and they're playing a bunch of stuff that's not doing damage to me now post-sideboard. So I have a lot more time. So even though they're disrupting me, they're also giving me the time to get back into the game and find the cards that I need to find to win. Yeah, let's go for this. Sorry, I'm trying to play these matches and pay attention to you guys. So how do you decide? Because for me, like, I have a commander deck where it's, you know, a very powerful deck, and then I have another deck that's like less power, so that when I play with, you know, people who are playing decks at this level, I use one deck, and I play people who are playing decks at a lower level, I use my pauper commander deck. I built a deck that's only commons, and the general is an uncommon creature. Pauper Commander is an awesome format. My cousins got me on Pauper Commander, and I think it's very sweet. It solves a lot of the issues of Commander. So when I go for the Disenchant here, they are going to crack Soul Guide. Doesn't matter. Sure. Build collection, draft a lot, smoke. Yeah. Smoke is right. Yep. Started with MTG because they have Baldur's Gate cards. Oh, that's when you started. Yeah, cool. Yeah, and so you like D&D. Are you a big D&D fan? Sure. Can do a couple damage to me here. Bet you played Baldur's Gate 3, right? I love Baldur's Gate 3. It's just, I like everybody on the face of the earth. It's an incredible game. I'm playing Avowed right now. It's another very sweet RPG. Obviously not D&D, but yep. That's 2 Omnisciences, so need to find one more. Let's see if we can find it. Need to find some lands here. Okay. Okay. Sure. Sure, they can blow up enchantments here, but not much I can do about that. I get my Philology Archaeologist back at least. Change from character to stock up, yeah. Yeah, enchantment hate right now. Yep. Yeah, it's just too much because you need to activate it immediately. Exactly. Yep. That's exactly how I felt. So stock up's just a much better card, right? Oh, come on. Yeah, I guess so. Yes. You're a fan of Larian Studios. Yeah, Divinity Original Sin, me as well. I played tons of those games. Okay, I think I'm just letting this happen. Yeah, they can draw whatever. I'm going to defabricate Graveyard Hate, and that's it. I'm not going to fight over anything else. That doesn't matter. End step, I Confounding Riddle, and I don't know. I'm still going to have to draw a card draw spell, even if I hit Omniscience here, but... Okay, take 2. Speed, doesn't matter. Okay, let's look at the top 4 on their end step. And there's Omniscience. I think... Well, I have to take Chart here, right? I need a way to draw cards. Okay, what's Awakening? Omniscience. And then Chart. Come on, baby. Hit me! Oh, there's the stock up! Stock me up. Oh, it's over. It's, oh god, wait, no, stop everything. It might not be over. We might lose. We might still lose. Oh, that's awkward. Yup. Okay. Keep going. Oh, goodness. This digs 4. I guess I'm going to take that. Keep going. Stock up usually finds you at least 2 card draw, if not the invasion. I just need to find invasion here. Okay. Keep going. Come on, invasion. Hey. Now we can start cheering. Now the game's over. I hope. Might not be over if they have instant speed removal here, but for 1 mana, I think it's over here. Let's go stopgap. So now I just use stopgap to draw infinitely, and that's lights out. Yes! Woo! Close. Beat the Soul Guide Lantern? No problemo. Could you attack with the 0-3 before 10 block to not discard? Oh, for the Charter Course? Oh, yeah, Jackman. Yeah, sure, but you never want to do that. You never want to not discard. No. Because I need Omniscience in the yard, right? Didn't I? Oh, this was after I put Omniscience into play. You're saying attack and then, yeah, I wouldn't have to discard. You're right. It doesn't matter. Like, Abuela's Awakening is a dead card. So is any land that I draw. So I have tons of stuff to discard. So I don't even, it doesn't matter. That's a moot point, basically. Yeah, it won't matter because you're just, the discard is irrelevant at that point. You just need to draw more card draw or the invasion and that's it. Thank you, the standard. Fell standard?
Fell Standard, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Appreciate the follow. You're awesome. And thank you, everybody in here. Everybody who's hanging out with me. I don't know why you're in here, because I'm a loser. I'm lame. You don't want to hang out here, but you look beautiful. Let's play another round of this.
Today.
You guys look awesome. It's probably that awesome weekend you had, isn't it? You look good. Will we win this match? Let's get the bets up. I bet yes. 10K. You guys can bet no. Exclamation mark bet space yes or no space. However many wings you want to bet. You can check how many wings you have if you're new to the channel. You just type exclamation mark wings. You can see where you are on the leaderboard. The top wing leaders you can actually see as well. Top wings or leaderboard. Waft Turtle in first place with 150K. Superman trailing by almost a hundo there. We'll crown a new wing champ at the end of the month. What am I going to do with this hand? I think I'm mulliganing that. Okay. That's what I do when I'm astounded. I turn into a horse. Stock up. Those are my favorite 2 words these days. I don't know. Stock up? I go to Costco. What did you buy, honey? I just stocked up. All I can do when I'm walking around is think, stock up. I've got to get... I should buy 5 of everything. We gotta stock up. Excuse me, can you get out of the way here? I'm trying to stock up. Savage, these people are trying to stop me from stocking up. I need 18 pallets of toilet paper. We're back in COVID days at that point. All right, what is my opponent going to do? It's either the mirror match or it's blue-white control. Show me the no more lies. There it is, blue-white control. Okay, so I want them to counter that and not chart here because I need to put this in the graveyard. So I bait with my stock up there. Ooh, they don't find a land. Chartage, baby. Chartage. And I'm jamming this now before they can untap with more counter magic. Definitely going to take the land here. I could... Oh, can I go back? Can I go back, though? I changed my mind! I can't go back! I haven't done any other actions. Look, why can I not cancel this right now? Really? I changed my mind. I want to put the Omniscience in hand. God damn it. Fine. Put it on the bottom. So we've got Omniscience in the yard. I've got the win in hand. And I guess I win the game. They have to have Spell Pierce in the main deck and in their hand for this to do anything here. But Spell Pierce is not a card that deck usually plays, so I think that's lights out. And it's because they got mana screwed. It sucks, but... GG. Game 2. Combo, baby. Casual Magic, keep the game moving? Okay, you're right. I'm streaming over. I'm streaming here. I'm walking here. Do people talk like that? Where is that? New Jersey or something? New York? People talk like that. People talk like they do on those TV shows, right? So they're going to bring in Rest in Peace. I'll go Get Lost, Disenchant, Grand Abolisher, obviously the nuts here. Negate. Defab? Maybe Defab? Taking out the lockdowns, taking out the dispersals. And then after that, it gets a little tricky. Get Lost. Get Lost? Maybe Get Lost is a bit much. I usually cut moments. I think Riddle's still good. Maybe I'll cut 2 moments and a Riddle, something like that. From Baston? People in Baston talk like this. I don't... I don't know. People in Boston are like, gee, what the f... No, we fucking don't. Baston? You from... No, am I... That's wrong, right? They say a lot of their O's as A's, I believe. Queens in the Bronx? I'm walking here. Really nice. Stonebrain. Daza, Torf happened. Torf made me do it. He said I had no choice. So I was like, fine, I'll put Stonebrain in the sideboard. Just so you guys can all make highlight videos of it and say, look, Damien's full of shit. He said this card was bad. He's playing it. You guys know. You know it's bullshit. You did nothing, Torf? Keeps losing to the mirror? What do you mean? I keep losing? What are you talking about? I haven't lost with this deck yet. Did I lose? The mirror? Oh, the Stonebrain? No, that's I haven't been losing to the mirror at all. But it's in some sideboards because this deck's getting more popular, so it's there for the mirror, and that's it. It's not good against anything else. Okay. Do not want. Pass. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, goodness. Overlord. Okay. Falaj? Falaji sounds like it should be like a delicious, I don't know, Lebanese dish or something. Ooh, is that hot Falaji? I'd love some. Thanks. It's not, though. It's made up. It's a spicy pasta you've never had. Oh, you've never had Falaji? Oh, there's this little town in Italy. They do the best Falaji. No, Falaji doesn't sound Italian. It's somewhere in the Middle East. Falaji, right? I wonder where they got the inspiration from this. Like, a lot of names in Magic are from, you know, real names for different things. So, obviously, if I go for Abuela's Awakening, we probably lose the game. Could just jam Oracle here. But I think I'm just going to pass. If I find Grand Abolisher, I also probably just win the game. But I need to find more card draw spells. Yeah, people keep saying that, Oran. Oran Yeti. But I think we have a pretty positive win rate against Blue Eye Control. It just depends on how you sideboard and stuff. Like, they are just cold to Grand Abolisher off Cavern, right? Gonna tick up Blast Zone. I think I will. Nothing else going on over here, so. Yeah, it's not as bad as it used to be, Yeti. Mediterranean, Falaji? Yeah, which side of the Mediterranean, though? That's what I mean. It's like the eastern side of the Mediterranean. Damn it. I don't want to play Cavern until I find the Grand Abolisher, because they have Field of, or a Desolation Field, whatever, in their deck. So I could go for it here. They have to have 2 counter spells or a counter spell plus a removal spell. But the fact is, all I have is Oracle to find me cards. Which is not great. So, I don't know. I'm going to do this. Okay. I mean, whatever. That's fine, but I need to find Grand Abolisher here. The damage is irrelevant. Not attacking is the same as attacking here. It was like... excuse me. It was like Chart a Course. Wow, they kept Ride's End in their deck for some reason. Chart a Course, discarding or not discarding doesn't matter when you've got Omniscience in play. You're just trying to find Invasion. Okay. There he is. GG. Oops. Okay, so they need... Yeah, that's lights out. Oop. Like I said... Oh, they got the Blast Zone. Oh. Oh. It was a tough matchup, they said. I said Grand Abolisher.
Abolish that, my friend.
Nice. I didn't even do anything. Grand Abolisher just did everything. I did nothing. I didn't do shit.
I didn't do fucking shit.
I don't do
I
shit.
didn't rig shit.
I just combo. That's it. That's all we do. They could have Blast Zoned into 2 mana, but I guess they had no counterspell there? Oh, no. They didn't have enough mana, right? Because, yeah, what am I thinking? Demo Field would put a land back into play. Blast Zone, they just lose. Thank you, Torp. Thank you.
Really good.
You look good. Okay, here we go. We did get that last match. Congrats to those who bet on yes. Let's get the bets up again. This time I'll bet on no so you guys can make some wings. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet no. Let's make it spicy. 8-ball, are we going to win this? Heaven's points a yes. 8-ball never lies. Ugh, this is not a good hand. I'm on the play. I'm going to try this. Not a good hand. But we greedy. So we made cards to counter cards to counter other cards. The Grand Abolishers, you mean? Oh, yeah. Because, again, it's the nature of the deck. Like, this isn't a mid-range deck or some aggro deck or whatever. In other decks... Oh, whiff. Oops. Yeah. Duress is what you want, not that nonsense, but okay. Chart. Yikes. This is game 1, though. So game 1, a lot of decks just can't interact with you. But, okay. Just looking for that Abuelos. Abolisher's incredible. Like, it's not just against one deck, it's against a bunch of other, like, anybody who has instant speed removal or counter magic, it's great against, right? Okay, I am gonna counter that. That's a little bit too sexy for me. Too sexy for this game. That card, I mean. Blast from the past. And then I can moment on end step. I'll take a riddle. Pass. Okay. Would like a land here off moment, probably, but I'll take an Abuelo's Awakening to win the game. That'll also be just fine. They can't do anything. So this is one of the weird... They missed a land drop as well, but this is one of the weird things that happen with a game, with a deck like this. You know what? Fine, we're not going to take land here. They know we can just win the game on the spot. As soon as we have Omniscience in the graveyard, they could just die at any point here. So... let's go like this. I'm going to leave up Blast Zone just in case. So basically, they have to sit on removal now. If they have Go for the Throat or something, they just have to pray that they can kill my Omniscience with the like invasion on the stack and I don't have a counter or something. But they know I have 2 counters, so yeah, I guess they're just stuck here. I think I will level this up. Not sure what this mono black deck is playing. Ritual Chamber, Unholy Annex. Okay. I could have momented. Maybe that's better. Let's see if we can moment right here and just win the game. I'll pay the life because I'm crazy like that. Okay. I think this should just win the game on the spot. Because I have double counterspell in my hand, right? Double counterspell, buddy. That's one. Show me the next one. Nope, you just had one. Okay. Alright, I don't know what my opponent's deck's doing other than playing Swamps and Unholy Annex. Maybe it's green-black? Disenchant I don't love unless I know they have Leyline of the Void, but that's a bit of a long shot. I like Defab. I guess Disenchant, they're probably going to have Ghost Vacuum, right? I'll bring in the Abolishers. Let's try taking out Lockdown. I don't know if that's correct. Taking out Dispersals. All right, what's up? Smoltron, how you doing? Eating this Pixie Dex and Gruul deck with my Gruul deck. Yeah, Gruul is very good. Oh, Golgari. Okay, Golgari is less good, but I think it's fine, yeah. The new land as well, I just find amusing. The Cavern, you mean? The new land? Oh, I have a Cavern in my sideboard, too, for the control match. Kind of forgot about that. But yeah. You mean the Cavern is the new land? Yeah, it's great. It's just, when I saw it too, I'm like, what are we playing this for? No, it's just to resolve Grand Abolisher. You saw against Blue-White, it's game over if that happens. And you might be like, yeah, but what are your chances of drawing it? Well, really good actually, because they don't kill you very quickly. They take forever to kill you, so you have lots of time to dig through your deck and find that Grand Abolisher, find that Cavern, and set it up, right? Yeah, let's see. They might have Leyline. I brought in Disenchants, but Leyline's not a very good card. I think Ghost Vacuum is actually better. Amonkhet Raceway. We brewing. We brewing out here. Kind of a crappy hand, but might develop into something. Like, we have the pieces here. Just need to find Omniscience. Breach! Okay, probably gonna leave with this. I mean, I don't mind Confounding Riddle, but I don't want to use Confounding Riddle to counter something here. I would rather, dig to just win the game. Not gonna block here either. My life total is very high, so I would rather keep Archaeologist around. Sometimes, oh no, I took out a Far's Dispersal actually, so there's less reason to do that, but sure. Okay. Huh. If they play land, Ghost Vacuum, I can't counter it, which is pretty crazy. I could chart right now. Maybe find a Disenchant. Huh, what to do here? This is interesting. I don't like using chart until I have an Omniscience in the yard. Because if I top deck an Omniscience, not off the chart, but off my draw step, that's pretty bad. I'm gonna go for it though. I don't know. I can't sit here letting them draw like 3 cards a turn. Okay. Yeah, hopefully I don't hit an Omniscience off the top. We've got the Moment of Truth to see if it's in the top 3, but if it's like the 4th card down, kind of annoying. Okay, cut down. Sure. Guess I should have blocked. Stonebrain the Ghost Vacuum. Brilliant. Brilliant plan. Use 4 mana to take their 1-drop. Yeah, is your Golgari list similar to what I see there's other people playing Golgari, still doing well with it, but I don't see a ton of it. But oh, they just tap out for me here. Wow, maybe we just win the game right now. No Omnisciences. I guess not. Wow, that sucks. Okay, watch me top deck it. If it's the 4th card and I threw away that chart, of course, I'm going to be very sad here. That goofy-ass art. I love it. Okay, I don't think I'm going to win this game. Not good enough. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm taking 11 with Soulstone. It's lethal. Could not find Omniscience, huh? Okay, let's pass. Play Abolisher here to block if they... It just stops them from having lethal. I don't think that matters. They're going to take Abuela's Awakening, but I could easily find another one here. Oh, take whatever. It's got to be Abuelos, right? Yeah. What else you got? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I think I don't have to block. It's just one difference, one power difference here, one damage. And that's not as good as having Abolisher up to stop any removal spells that they play here, right? What else you got? Sure. Still doesn't matter. I would have liked to riddle there, but now I can just moment. Oh, you luck sack. Jesus Christ. Opponent got very lucky here, drawing 3 disruption spells. Ugh. Okay. Probably gonna take chart here. Could still top deck it. I would need chart into Abuelo's Awakening. But it's possible. Okay. It's unfortunate. No omnisciences here in the top 40 or 20 something cards. That's not good enough. Okay. Game 3. No omnisciences anywhere in the top half of the deck. Not gonna win like that. Try again. Bonsoir, mon ami. Ça va bien? Comment ça va? Stonebrain to swamps? No. Take Abuelos. Yeah, they had 3 disruption spells in one turn. If they just had one of them, I might have been okay, but we looked at the top 5, no omnisciences, so yeah, no omniscience wasn't in the top half of our deck. We're not gonna win. But they didn't have any graveyard hate that I've seen so far. Which is weird. I assume they side in at least 2 graveyard hate cards, but I haven't seen them yet. Play. Keep. Alright. Chart to put the omniscience in the yard. Okay. Turn 1 duress. Sure. Doesn't really matter. Oops. Yeah, let's see if they play a graveyard hate card, or else we win on turn 4. No plays on turn 2, huh? Okay. Try the Abolisher here. Oh, we win. Why would you tap out on turn 4 when I have Omniscience in the graveyard, dude? You can't do that. Good game. Don't tap out on turn 4, man. No, you're gonna make me do it? We gonna do this? Really? You're gonna make me do the whole thing now because you're salty? Come on, man. Really? They know it's over. They scooped game 1 as soon as I played Invasion because they know it's over. But, here we are. Okay. Let's look at the top 4. Make this quick. Stock up. Don't really need any of this, but sure. Stopgap. So stopgap basically lets you draw your entire deck with invasion stopgap, invasion stopgap. So if you run out of card draw spells, you can't lose the game if you have even just 1 invasion. You just keep doing this. And you can draw your whole deck. Eventually I will find another card draw spell and make this quick, but chart. Okay. Nope, we'll keep looking for more card draw. Opponent's gonna make us do it because they're salty. Okay. Oh my god. Lands. Still more lands. Oh my god, dude. Opponent praying for a misclick here. Okay, we've got a lot of cards in hand. Still no card draw spells. As soon as I find the second invasion, the game's over. There we go. So now we can go sideboard. This town ain't big enough. Invasion. Sideboard. Haunt the network. Haunt. This town. I like Haunt, personally, as the finisher. GG. But, ooh, some people got some wings there. Very nice. But you can play Breach the Multiverse. You can play a bunch of different stuff. Alright, let's see if we can get to Mythic before we switch it up. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. The program's also F'd in the A here. Let's just restart that real quick. Sorry about that. It is Magic the Gathering Arena. Let me tell you a little something about Magic the Gathering Arena. First of all, your program crashes constantly. Next, you have to pay a lot for wildcards. Does the EV good? No, it's not. Etc, etc. You know. You know how it goes. Reload this program. And I'm going to run to the bathroom. Actually, you know what? I'll put on a really short ad break while I run. Like 60 seconds, okay? By the way, you can get 150 tickets to open weapon skins. What are we talking about? 150 tickets. Oh, on PUBG. Yeah, somebody I saw on Reddit, somebody was saying something about this. And I've got to go check it out. But, okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Right. Ooh. Give Neo a little treat here. Neo. Come here, bud. There he is. How you doing? You be a good boy? Ooh, big shakes. You're a good boy. Oh, you want a little treat, bud? Want a treat? Okay. Have a seat. Over there, please. House. House. Thank you. Good boy. Okay. Oh, there's one. Giving him some chicken jerky here. Not bad. You don't want it, bud? You don't like this anymore? Okay, he doesn't want to be in here for this, that's why. It's not worth coming in here? Okay, fine. Fine. What a suck. He doesn't like being in this room, and he wants good treats. When he comes in here, he wants a good treat, otherwise he won't eat it. Spoiled. Let's go over here. Look at this little spoiled boy. Neo, you're not gonna eat it, bud? Oh, you want a good one, that's why? Are you so sad? You're really sad right now because you get a good treat? Is that why? Oh, you're depressed. Okay. What a baby. I'm gonna go check it out. And look, we got this awesome mug. Check this mug out. That's a picture of Neo. Bam. My wife's co-worker gave this to her. Neo. They used an actual picture of Neo to make it. My favorite mug suddenly. It's a great finisher. Yeah. Yeah, I like Haunt. Haunt is really good. Oh. Oh, hold up. Okay. What do we got? I can win with this. Let's get the bets up. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet no again. You guys can bet on yes. 8 ball. Most definitely. We're gonna win. Okay. 8-ball knows. Turn 1 duress. Okay. I need land here. People main decking duress. These goofy black decks. What am I playing against here? I played a goofy black deck earlier today. Oh, it is the goofy black deck that I played. Except they're playing duress and soul search in the main. Oh my god. So I was playing this Ketra. This is a Ketramos deck. If they're playing a card that exiles like this, it's because it's got to be Ketramos, nothing else. You would never play that card otherwise. I have the land for next turn, so let's just go for this. So I tried. I played this deck earlier today. It is fucking terrible. It is not good. I don't know. It felt terrible to me. It's good against aggro, but it's not good even against other mid-range decks. And like, you don't draw Ketramos, it's bad. Yeah, Maze Mind plus Templock is a non-bow. Weird. Could just stock up here. Need to find an Omniscience though. So let's maybe just Moment of Truth on end step. Templock obviously eats Maze Mind. Son of a bitch. Alright, I need that too. Let's pass. I could have the Dream on top, which is Abuelos plus Omniscience in the top 3. End step Moment of Truth, I win the game basically. Well, not win the game, but yeah, if they have instant speed removal, it could be a problem. Stone Brain Duress next round. Oh yeah, they're gonna bring in Duress against me and and Ancient Vendetta. They're gonna bring in. So this is a tough match for Omniscience. Actually, they play Cease Desist in the main deck, which is like instant speed graveyard hate. That is really annoying and tough to beat. So this is gonna be a really tough match for the combo deck, I think. But we'll see. They leave up all their mana because they know death is imminent. Wow. And we have the nuts here. So if they had tapped out, we'd win the game. There's the Omniscience in the yard. Now they've got to play scared. Okay, I could stock up here. What could they do? They're going to cease desist, right? I'm going to stock up here. I don't think I can beat cease desist. Ooh. Okay, let's take these two. No attacks. Not gonna Buelos. They didn't go for the cease. Wow, if they had it, they should have definitely done it anyway on end step. That doesn't stop me. That doesn't stop me. I have the whole combo in hand, so they take an Awakening. That's weird. Why would they take an Awakening? Oh, they're just praying they can draw another Duress off the top? They're playing multiple Duresses and Soul Search? That seems wild to me. What is going on here? I'm gonna go for it. I'm pretty sure they have the stupid Cease. They should have done it last turn, but let's go for it. Let's see if they have it here. They say nice. Yeah, why would you only take one copy, dump? Like, they could have taken Invasion. They didn't know I was gonna draw another Invasion, but they say nice. Okay. Negate, defab. I can't wait to defab a Stone Brain. Oh, it's going to be so glorious. Disenchant. Are they going to bring in Rip? No, right? They're just going to bring in Ghost Vacuum. So I'm not going to bring in Get Lost. I don't think I need it. Stone Brain for their Stone Brain. Torf is like, oh, level 9,000. Never braining a brain. Never. Need Stone Brain. No. No. Stop. Bad, Torf. Bad. Down. No. Okay, we're taking out all the removal here. As far as Dispersal is good against Ketramos, but who cares about Ketramos? We're not... I'm gonna win with comboing, or they're gonna stop me from comboing. That's the whole game. There's the Ketramos is irrelevant, basically. I'll cut a Moment and an Archaeologist, maybe? Okay, let's go. I'm not gonna brain a brain. No. Brainception? Never. Did Neo bounce? Neo doesn't. Neo hates combo. Not surprised. Okay. I keep. Prepare to get duressed. Oh, not with that. There's the Ghost Vac. Got him. Okay. I can keep that. Should I abolish her here? It's kind of funny. Remember, Abolisher stops Ghost Vacuum. Like, if I get to the point where I can untap and have an Omniscience, like, just put an Omniscience in the yard and I have Abolisher in play. So, let's just pass. I don't need to do anything here. In a moment on end step. I might... no. I'm probably just going to stock up this turn. My opponent's missing black mana. They kept this crappy hand on the strength of Ghost Vac here. I think I'm taking a land. Put Abolisher in the yard. They're reading Abolisher. Yeah, it stops Ghost Vac. Sure. Why would they do that on their turn? This is their end step. Don't need to do that then. Stock it up. I am going to have to discard here, but I don't really care. I guess I'll take 2 Awakenings. Okay. Discard a land here. Demo field? Oh, they want to get black. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Sure. Let's discard a Darkar Wastes, because Charter Course is going to find us more land here. We have double Awakening, so we can, you know, beat any duress they have. Just need to find an Omniscience and a way to deal with Ghost Vac, or set up a turn where I can put Omniscience into the yard. Yeah, like I said, that's why we took the second copy of Awakening. So they take it, they just have to whittle down my Awakenings. They don't have a choice. You really don't want to be doing that. Why are they activating on their turn? It's so silly. They know I have another Abolisher, but I can't play that and the other thing. Abuela's Awakening, right? This is where things get interesting. I think I have to chart here. I want to make land drops. Ugh. I'm discarding Riddle? Go. They do whatever. I also have temporary... Oh, no, I sided those out, right? Yeah. I don't think it makes sense to keep temporary lockdown, but I don't know. Maybe. Eats Ghost Vac and Maze Mind here. But they got pretty lucky having the Ghost Vac in their opening hand. They only have 2 in the sideboard usually, so... They drew one of them in their opening hand is fortunate. But I think I can beat it. Sure. Maybe take my Abolisher here? We'll see. That's what I would take. Pass. Getting to the point where I can chart. And then Abuela's Awakening immediately, but now I need to find another Grand Abolisher or just a Disenchant, anything to kill that Ghost Vac. Defab. What else you got? Yes. Oh, let's turn off those obnoxious propellers. Pew! Pew! There we go. Shut those annoying things off. All right, here we go. Can we draw to this? Oh my god, another duress. And we beat a bunch of duresses in game 1, but kind of annoying. Sure, take my last Awakening. Lucky draws, lucky draws. It's really only Ghost Vacuum that was their lucky draw here. I can beat a bunch of random discard, but I need to find a Disenchant to, you know, one of my sideboard cards to beat their sideboard card. I have more sideboard cards against them than they have sideboard cards against me. That's the nice thing. I have 3 clean answers to Ghost Vacuum. Not including Grand Abolisher, actually. So, 6 answers post-board. They only have 2 of these hate cards. Okay. What happens if I cast Invasion? Are they going to... Yeah, let's Invasion here. Do they have Legions to Ashes? Is that what it's called? Maybe they do. That would be a problem. It's go to our library. Hit disenchant. And pass. They can draw some cards. Sure, life doesn't matter. They have a lot of cards, but there's not many cards that matter here. Ghost Vacuum's the only one, right? If they have Ghost Vacuum or if they draw more discard, discard is also good. I think that's the only thing they can really do, though. Legions to Ashes, the invasion? Oh. Okay. I guess I lose. What a top deck. Okay, well, they get to take Omniscience. So how can I still win? I can't, right? Can I? So I have one more invasion in my deck. I go get the invasion. Oh, no, I have two? Oh. Okay, never mind. So they take Omniscience. And then I can find second invasion, and I can, even if I can't cast it for free, I can still keep looping the Haunt the Networks, right? Okay. Okay. Sure. So Haunt the Network goes to the sideboard. It gets this town ain't big enough, and then this town ain't big enough, bounce my invasions. Like I just start doing the loop, but I basically just do it manually, right? Yeah, okay. Get to take my riddle here. What else you got? They do have to kill me as well. I don't think time's gonna matter here, but sure. Land. Okay, looking for the second invasion here to maybe try and do something? I don't know. Oh, Ketramos is gonna be annoying. They find Ketramos. Blast Zone doesn't do anything. What do I want to play a boil or a Blast Zone on here? I can't kill Ketramos, but Unholy Annex? Did they show me that? No. Maybe just, I'll put it on 2 for now, just for Maze Mind Tome. Oh, Demo Field? Sure. That works too. In my deck. Sure. Invasion. Because I might be able to... No, I can't race Ketramos, can I? What do I have that exiles this? Oh. Okay, let's go game 3. I don't think I can beat Ketramos there. I think if I give it enough time, I might actually be able to cobble together something there, but... Is it Stonebrain for Ancient Vendetta? Torf! Torf!
Do you feel that, Torf? Your brain getting harder, stiffer, more stone-like. It's coming in.
There it is. Defabricate, well, I guess it still counters a Ghost Vacuum, right? I'm still keeping defab, I think. I'll cut one more moment. Alright, Stonebrainception. It's happening. This is what I get for telling people the truth, which is stay away from Stonebrain. Don't put cards like that in your deck. They fucking suck. That deck has to play Ancient Vendetta because that deck sucks against... That deck is so bad against this deck, they have to play something like that. That card is useless against every other deck in the metagame, right? That's the real cost of putting stuff like that in your deck that I don't think a lot of people realize. It's not about how good it is against this deck. It's the cost against all the other decks. Like, you're taking up sideboard slots that are not good against any other decks. You know, sideboard, you should have... I used to do the rule of 3 where, you know, any sideboard card in my sideboard should be good against at least 3 of the top matchups, right? So something like, you know, an extra temp lock or enchantment removal spell, or, you know, I don't know, depending on the deck you're playing, there's many, you know, but there's a lot of cards that overlap against other decks, right? Doesn't really matter here. Could just lead with Abolisher. I don't know. Let's play him. See what happens. Yeah, it's funny. I don't know. I think I want cards that overlap as much as possible, because then your sideboard cards are really doing work. You know, they are really, you're getting maximum value from them, basically. Take my charge, sure. Punch you in the face. So I'll play another Abolisher. It's not like they're playing sweepers, right? Are they? Did they leave Deadly Cover Up in? Maybe? Rather play 2 Stonebrains than 2 Rips in your domain deck right now? Really? Stonebrain? Why? I mean, I guess they're similar against... No, Rip is still better than Stonebrain, right? Like, against Jeskai Oculus, what are you stripping? I mean, is it just Oculus? I don't know. I still think Rip stops all the helping hands, all the refabricate, or whatever that other thing is called, all the other stuff they're doing out of the graveyard. I don't know. Rip's better. I don't agree with that in domain. I think Stonebrain sucks. I think the only decks that play it, yeah, like Ketramos is a white-black deck. They could just be playing Ghost Vacuum, but it's not good enough, right? Stock up Negate or stock up Moment of Truth? I think it's Negate, but don't love it. Imagine I beat my opponent to death with Grand Abolishers. That'll be pretty funny. Maybe I should have decided to, or keep Templock back in the deck, just because it eats all this stuff. Or not that, but, you know, Ghost Vacuum and all that. Rip, whatever they have. Nice. I untap with Negate here is pretty sweet. Stock up again. Okay, chart Omniscience. Okay, and I could chart right now, but I want to leave up this Negate. Pass to their end step. Stonebrain more flexible? Stonebrain Jace. Right, does that win you the game? I don't know, don't they just kill you with Overlords? There's other ways they can win. Like I said, again, like it comes back to the whole reason Stonebrain sucks. You're never stripping one card out of an opponent's deck and having that be good enough, right? I could just win the game here if I find Abuela's Awakening. So what are they going to take? Invasions? Yeah, I got to counter this, right? Yeah, I'll negate that. I need the invasions. Like, stripping Jace doesn't win you the game against Blue-Eye Control. Pick a deck. Pick any deck you want. Tell me one card you would strip, and I'll tell you why that's not going to win you the game against them if they draw well against you. That is fucking brutal. Really? God damn it, dude. Shouldn't have played my land either, but... Oh my god, lands. I could have won the game. Well, maybe not won the game, but if I had drawn Abuelos and a card draw spell there, maybe. They have a turn to stop me here, but I could easily win the game. They don't know what I have in my hand. I have all blanks, but if I top deck something here, I could win. Yeah, we'll see. Watch me draw Stonebrain here and it'd be terrible. Ooh, Beza, that's pretty good. They needed to stabilize here. Come on, baby. Show me the money. Oh, wow. I'm surprised they did that. They could have saved that. I'm not going to kill them here. They're trying to show me how much life they could gain. Okay, Surveil. Yeah, let's ditch that. No attacks. Okay, so I can counter a Ghost Vac or a Rest in... Well, I don't know if they're playing Rest in Peace. Stonebrain, Ghost Vac, one of those things. I can't counter Ancient Vendetta. But, see what they do. I'm not even sure if you take Omniscience. I think if I'm Ancient Vendetta-ing, I would take, oh. Can I counter the second half? No, they get to do the thing. They took Omniscience. I think I would counter, I would take Invasion here. It's easy Invasion. Omniscience can't win me the game if I can't find a finisher out of my sideboard, right? So I think Invasion is actually the correct card to take against this deck. Oh my god, you're so lucky. You're so lucky. And then they top deck Ketramos. Nice. Let's get an Invasion here. Maybe I can still come back. Stone Brain. Torf. Genius, buddy. Genius. I could bring it back to the battlefield. Only once. If only I could get this stupid thing off the battlefield, but... sure. Ifara's dispersal? So I go invasion? No, but I have to get... This town ain't big enough. I don't know. I have to draw the last 2 invasions in my deck, or else I'm gonna die. Or, yeah. Okay, go. It's kind of funny. If I Stone Brain Ketramos, they have trouble winning. And then maybe I can still win with invasions plus haunt the network. I've never been able to do the loop without omniscience, but it is possible. It just takes a long time, but eventually you will kill them with haunt. It's hard. It's almost impossible to race haunt. Eventually it's just going to do more. Ketramos is an 8-point life swing. Eventually haunt will be bigger than that, right? It's kind of funny, but I need to get rid of this Ketramos. If I had Awakening and Ketramos wasn't in play, I could strip their Ketramos here. But I can't now. I need to find invasion. It's not good enough. Again. Blast Zone doesn't do it. Okay. Oh, come on. It's invasion or bust. Oh, for God's sakes. If only Awakening could bring back a battle, that would be bananas. Okay, pass. Start taking hits. I need to strip them before they strip me. Yeah, that's why cards like that usually aren't very good. They top deck Duress, huh? I let it resolve then. So be it. I don't think I could win, but like I said, this is not a great match for us. In fact, they made their deck a lot worse by playing Duress instead of Cease Desist. The version I was playing earlier was playing Cease Desist. That is very good against me. It's like main deck Graveyard Hate, which this deck can't beat, right? I pass. I don't know. I mean... Yeah, I have to draw invasion, then I have to invasion, go get... Do I just go get Ifara's dispersal right away? Okay, now I can block that guy at least. Oh, come on. Okay... I put Stone Brain into play as a creature. They kill it? Huh. I'm gonna pass. This is pretty funny. Like if I find invasion, I might like it would be crazy to win. I have 16 cards. It's 2 of them are in the bottom 16. 13% chance to hit one of them here. There's the Ghost Vac. I can defab that. I think I have to make sure that I can Stone Brain Ketramos and get all of them. Because I just can't leave one of them in play or else I'll die, right? Okay. This is hilarious. Come on. Invasion? Oh. Okay. I don't have enough mana now. Fuck. I don't have enough mana. Okay. So we invasion. We go to the sideboard. We get this town ain't big enough. Pass. I've got negate up as well as this town. I'm at 8. This is super close. Okay, I can't do it now. I have to do it on end step, so I have to take 4 here. Because otherwise they can just duress me, or they'll just replay Ketramos. I've got to bounce Ketramos. Oh, you fucking bastard. Okay, I have to negate this then. What a draw. They top deck duress. You know they have these off the top, because if they had it, they would have played it already, I think, but... Let's see. That doesn't matter. They draw a card. They're just trying to desperately draw more discard, I guess. Down to the last card in their hand. This is a... If I win... Okay, I don't even want to say it. There's a chance I can win this. Okay, so we do this. And then I Awakening Stonebrain. My opponent's like, what? No. What the fuck? Yes. Yes. Oh, I can't activate it because it's a fucking creature! No! Stonebrain's a creature! No! Oh my god, right. I have to tap it, and it's a creature, so it doesn't get tapped. I mean, it's got summoning sickness. I can't tap it. Oh my god. Yes, of course. So now they can play their whatever. Ketramos here. I'm not taking a land here. 8 cards in my deck. Oh, there was a chance, but I forgot that it comes in as a creature. It's summoning sick. Fucking Stonebrain. Torf, you gotta answer to this. You said to put this in. I can't even. That would be insane though. Oh, Beza might still kill me? But no, if I have double invasion, no, there's no way. Beza wouldn't be good enough here. Oh, so how do I do this? Okay, hold up. So I go, I can still do it, right? I go invasion. I'm at 4 life? Okay, and I play Abolisher to block. I can do this. I can do this still. This is fucking crazy. This is an insane game. I have 7 cards in my deck. Okay. God, if I could only do this as an instant and block and sack. Fucking Stonebrain. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, what am I saying? I thought, yeah, because I have to spend 2 to bounce. Me, I'm exactly at 4 life. Unbelievable. Fucking Stonebrain. Thanks, Torf. Thanks. Stonebrain. Anyway, darn, that would have been an insane game to win. I think 7 cards is not enough. Because I had so much mana, I could go, like, 2 invasions, plus bounce, plus cast Haunt. Haunt is 5 mana. I wouldn't have killed them in time anyway. Anyway, tough match. What are you going to do? Play one more. I can't block and sack. It's sorcery speed only because Stonebrain. That's why. Stonebrain. Incredible. Oh, God. Oh. Stonebrain, man. I don't know. Sorcery speed only. Mulligan. Ouch. How good is Templock against Curious Grug? I get a mulligan. And I lose the game. Mulligan. Keep. If I win on a multi 4, I want to see subs. Everybody in this channel right now sub at the same time. Subsplosion. No. I wouldn't even want you guys to do that. I could win this game. I got a multi 4. Do I just keep double Meticulous Archive? Okay. Okay. Curious Grug. Oh. Okay. If you lose this game, Grug,
your whole career is over. You have to stop playing Magic the Gathering. You understand that, don't you?
let's see if they if I can steal this. They're a green deck. There's a chance. Land Worlds is pretty good on turn 1. Mono green? Oh, if they have the raccoon that eats graveyards, then I'm in deep shit. But we got a stock here. Let's take stock of the situation. I need a land. I'm gonna take Blast Zone. Okay. Stock up, making it possible. Ooh, they don't have a lot going on here if that's what they're doing. Oh, it's green-black. Milling the Annex. Oh, they're looking for black mana. Oh, they don't even have black mana. Okay, well, that does mean they're going to be aggressive here, but I could just steal this game. Oh, and there's the chart off the top? What? Greg! Grug, are you seeing what's going on here, Grug? Grug, you're in trouble, buddy. Oh, shit. They say nice. They say nice. The Multifor? Who is this kid? He's 44 years old. Why is he referring to himself as a kid? He's delusional. I win the goddamn game. Holy shit. Multifor. And they said it couldn't be done. Unbelievable. That's it. We win the game. That was a Multifor combo. GG. Lights out. Okay, it doesn't really matter. Holy shnikes. Incredible. Omniscience. Invasion. Good game. Oh, honey. You're gonna make me do it? Come on, man. You're not gonna make me do it, right? As soon as I show them the invasion, that's it. Just scoop. Like, I don't know. Okay, he's gonna make me do it. They said good game. Okay, Neo Silencer. There you go. Thank you, buddy. I'm joking. I was joking with that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, we're looking for a second invasion. Just let me hold on. I will do a proper shout out and everything for you. Just make sure I don't misclick here. Let me, because I don't want to lose this Multifor randomly. Okay, we're looking for that invasion. Let's just take this. Riddle me this. Come on. Just get this over with. Why are you making me do it, Grug? Now, they did get mana screwed for what it's worth, but I multi 4. I don't know. I think we had the short end of the stick in that game, but come on, man. What is going on here? Invasions? Anybody? Oh, I did discard one, right? So there is one in the graveyard. I'm an idiot. You know what I'm going to do? Let's Oracle, shuffle it back in. I should have done that already. My bad. Shuffle. Invage, stock up. Confounding. Oh, I had more stock ups. I should have just shuffled all those. Whoops. I mean, I have stopgap. I can draw my whole deck, so this is like irrelevant. I'm going to hit them eventually. Just fucking, please, just scoop. No? Thank you. Dear God. Okay. Really gonna make me do the whole thing, man? Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Woo-wee! Neo Silencer 007. You're a legend. Never forget that. Multi-4. Okay, Disenchant. What am I playing? My opponent's got to just never... That's it. You're done. Magic career is over. You can't... There's no coming back from that. Defab is pretty good here. Shuts off Tranquil Frill back as well. They're going to have Ghost Vacuums. They might have... Are they going to have Leyline? No. Right? Leyline? No. Should I bring in Abolisher? I kind of like Temp Lock. Ifara's Dispersal. I'm gonna cut like that. I'm gonna leave in my creature interaction here. Temp Lock also eats Ghost Vacuum. I'm pretty sure, well, I don't know if they're gonna have something like Paw Patch Formation. They might. It's instant speed, kill, and omniscience, but it's on the bottom, yeah. No, oh, did I put it on the bottom or no? I discarded it. It was in my graveyard. Yeah. So I put it back in. But yeah, that's at first I'm like, what the hell? Where are the invasions? There's 2, right? But it doesn't matter. I can draw every card in my deck and then stop with one card left. I can even draw my last card. I just don't have to draw any more after that. I'll obviously find Invasion even if it's the last card in the deck, and then I just win with 0 cards. That's why Haunt, I think, is the best option there. Over something like Breach the Multiverse, for example. I was playing stuff like that, but Breach can get awkward because it forces you to reanimate. So if the only creature they have in their deck is like a Beza, and I reanimate that and draw a card with 0 cards in my library, I lose. Like on the last Breach, for example. Because oftentimes you have less cards in your library when you start breaching than the opponent does. So you end up milling yourself first, and then if you put anything into play that draws a card, and there are several creatures in Standard that do this, you're in deep shit. You lose. Let's chart. I hope they don't have a Graveyard Hate this early. Like, if they have an early Ghost Vac here, it's a little annoying, but we'll just lock it down and find another Omniscience. But, yeah, so I think the best... I like Haunt. I think Haunt is the most elegant. I think This Town Ain't Big Enough is better than Season, and we talked about this a million times over the last week of playing this deck. I really should just stock up here. I don't care about the damage, yeah. I just want to make it happen, and this is why stock up is so good in this deck. Just on turn 3, comboing turn 4 is nasty. I'll ditch Templock. Okay, they need Duress or Graveyard Hate right now. They're going to draw a card, leaving up the Llanowar Elves, so 4 mana could be... God, I hope it's not Ancient Vendetta. That could be a problem. Oh, you lucky bastard. God damn it. Fucking hell. I drew the Disenchant, but... Oh, it's so fucking annoying. Okay. I'm gonna do it now. See if we can hit another one here. Easy. Okay. How many sideboard cards did you draw? Oh, fuck. They could fire up the cottage. I'm such an idiot. Yep. That's another thing you could do. Right. Awkward. They have exactly enough mana. Okay. Block. Keep going. Maybe we survive long enough to find another Omniscience. Maybe not. We'll see. Let's do this now. 6. Oh my god. Okay, go. They can't kill me here. If they fire up the cottage, I just bounce it before attacks. And that's it. GG? GG? Is that a G? Do you smell that, chat? Is that a GG? I think it's GG. You can draw all the cards you want. You already played your land. Right? Oh, they have another cottage. Yeah, that's lights out. Good game. Holy shit balls. Through the Ghost Vacuum and the other thing. Now, we drew well. We drew well, but that's the deck. Don't make me do it, Grug. Please don't make me do it. Are you gonna... No, you're gonna make me do it, huh? Alright. Thank you, Grug. Appreciate you. Alright, Conquest, how you doing, buddy? What does that GG smell like? It's the sweetest smell you've ever inhaled. It's the finest aroma. It's coffee with a touch of oak and cinnamon. It smells like grandma's chocolate chip cookies, fresh out of the oven. It smells like the air outside when you finally graduate high school and you step out and you're like, the chains are gone. It's the smell of victory, is what it is. That's the Scotch. I also love Scotch, single malt. I like the smoky, peaty stuff. My favorite used to be like Lefroy and Oban. Oban's really good too. Used to drink a lot of spirits. I owned an alcohol import company for 6 years, so we've sampled a lot of booze in my day. I try not to drink so much these days, but thank you for the follow. Pancho Tack.
Pancho Tack. You're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's keep this. I was going to play some Indiana Jones after this. We're going to switch it up very soon here, I think. I was hoping to get Mythic and just be done with it, but I'll keep Chart on top. I like having any discard effect. I know I have Oracle already, but Chart digs me deep. Ooh. Restless. So this is blue-white control. Let's just go Archaeologist here. Let's see if they... Oh, they don't have No More Lies. Okay. Good. Abuelo's in my hand. I'll take that. Alright, looking for that Omniscience. Hey, man. Lady or gentleman, whoever you may be, thank you for joining me. It was good to play the other day. Yeah, dude, I didn't know it was you until the second game. The first game, I don't often pay attention to the names of the people I'm playing against, so I didn't actually know it was you. And then I was like, what should I sideboard against? I'm like, oh, it's Conquest. I'm like, oh my god. I think there were people going back and forth as well. Conquest in our channel. Somebody was saying they were going back and forth or something. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can mill here, and then I'm probably just gonna go moment to end step. I'll keep land. I want land, actually. If this is this is blue-white control, so it's a little bit of a tricky match. Game 1 is tricky because you have no Grand Abolishers. But game 2 and 3, you have the Abolishers. Game 1, they don't have Rip, so it's kind of, I don't know, it's still a close match, but we're going to get to the point where we have counter magic in our hand and a lot of lands in play. I should have probably just milled the land last turn. I'm an idiot. Okay, then in that case, I'll take moment. I'll put the land on the bottom. Okay. There's the Omnish. The first order of business is playing around No More Lies. So if it's at all possible to play around No More Lies, I will. So let's not cast Chart of Course or Oracle or any of that stuff until we're on 5 mana here. Okay. Ooh. Riddle in my hand, Omniscience in the yard. There we go. And then we have 2 mana up. Can't really do much instant speed here. I'm not going to Far's Dispersal anything. I could have attacked with Archaeologist, disperse it. You often do that if you're digging, but I just don't need to do it right now, so. They've got Fountain Port. What are these lands? Oh, these are the Aether Drift. Racing land. Like, how is this a land? None of this is land. This is, you're in a vehicle. It's the track. The track is the land, I guess. Tap land makes me sad. I'll keep 1 land on top. Pass. And we'll moment on end step. They can make a little fishy here. It's fine. POV land. Yeah, I'm not a... Is that what they're called? The POV lands. I like lands that look like land. Like, I want it to be a landscape. You know, this is land, right? This is land. This is the best land ever printed. These are the only correct choice if you're playing basic lands. Unhinged John Avon basics. They've been the correct choice for years. Nothing's changed. There are other nice lands out there. You can play whatever you like. But if you want to play the correct land, it's unhinged basics. It always has been. Should I take stock up? I'm going to take... I'm a pretentious asshole when it comes to lands, let me tell you. Okay? Lands I don't fuck with, all right? There's a correct choice and then there's everything else. Okay, let's Archaeologist here. This is nice. Coming together very nicely. I could chart. We have to discard. And then I go back down to 7. I think I will. See if they want to counter this. Okay. Okay. Pass. I'm keeping the second Omniscience in hand so that I can play around Get Lost or any removal spell they may have here. Yeah. They're desperately trying to keep ahead of me in terms of mana because it's going to come down to one big turn here, and they need to have enough mana to counter like 3 times, right? Or counter, kill, something like that. Let's see what happens. Ooh, still missing lands. They're discarding? Yikes. Another invasion. So I could run out an invasion here as well, just to see if we, you know, I can go get a negate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't play around No More Lies, though. Let's go for the Awakening here. Let's see what happens. Oh, whoa, not that one. Forgot there was a temp lock in my sideboard. That one. Okay. I just lost 2 Abuelos? What do you mean? In the graveyard? Oh, I don't care about that. I can get them back if I want. But I only need one of them to resolve. Let's see. I don't know if this is too early, but... Wow, really? Okay, so they must have a negate. Let's get that 2 for 1. Otherwise, I don't know why they would tap out. They must have negate here, right? Or no more lies, whatever, something like that. So let them play their second counter, and then next turn we're gonna go for it again. Yeah, no more lies. Okay. They go back down to 5 mana here. No attacks. Did they no more lies? Oh, that was weird. Huh. So let's go invasion here. Let's go get negate from the sideboard. They're gonna fight over this, so I can play around No More Lies again. They have another 3 steps ahead. Okay. So be it. I can oracle these back into my deck if I want. Could do that now. Put like Invasion, Abuela's Awakening, and Founding Riddle. Not amazing. I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna go for it one more time next turn. Go. And we're just gonna grind them out of counters. They had 3 counter spells, pretty good, with no card draw, so they drew pretty well off the top. No lands though, so yeah, it made sense that they had a bunch of interaction. But I'll tick this up, I think. Might matter later for a Jace or something. Yeah, let's go for invasion again here. Stock up. They can't counter anything because they need to save their counters for my combo turn, right? So, I would be very surprised if they countered that. I'll take Moment Philology. Could take a land there as well, but see what happens. So we've got Invasion in play, Invasion in yard. Always tracking the invasions in this deck because they're so important for this deck. They can try and get to 5 on the Blast Zone and blow up Invasion, but not a big deal. Okay, they probably have to pass with all their mana up here, right? They can't do anything on their turn. They want to play stock up or something, but they need to represent double counter spell, like hard counters. Because if they stock up here and they only have 4 mana, they can't go 3 steps and No More Lies, right? Okay, that makes sure that the Oracle resolves. Should I go for it? Yeah, let's go for it here. See what happens. Omniscience, first spell. They're going to kill my Omniscience in play. It's possible. This is where it gets tricky. And because I have more mana than them, I have them at a disadvantage here. Like, they can't kick 3 steps. That would be pretty lucky if they had another 3 steps here, but like if they go for something like that, it's just they need to cast like 3 spells to stop me here. Okay, let's Moment. See if they respond to that. Ooh. Okay. So I think I can let Get Lost resolve, because priority is going to go back to me after Omniscience hits the battlefield, right? And I just go Omniscience again. So now if they have another Get Lost, it's not good enough. They have another one. Okay, I will fight over that. Two Omnisciences, and you only have 3 mana, buddy. Okay, so let's go Oracle of Tragedy first. And let's shuffle 3 cards back in. We're going to go Invasion, Stock Up, 4 cards, sorry. Confounding, I guess. Guess I'll put Dispersal back in. Okay, Falaji's got to keep the train going here. Let's see if we can hit some card draw. No. Oh boy. Okay, I guess I'll play another Omniscience. And, crack these maps. Come on. Okay, triple Omniscience. Okay, Stock Up's good. Go. Oh my god. Okay, well, I wasn't able to go off, but triple Omniscience in play. They have to counter basically every card draw spell I play now. They can blow up Invasion, but I have 2 more in the deck. I just need to find one of them and resolve it here. Interesting game. I think they're out of counter magic. They were relying on double Get Lost to try and save them there, but I had to burn Invasions in order to find the negates necessary to force that Omniscience through, right? So I'm not able to keep Invasion in my hand. Okay, that's pretty lucky. Fuck me. Okay, we have exactly 20 cards in the yard, so they're gonna not only draw 3 cards, they're gonna take my Stock Up away. It's ugly. See what happens. They're debating -5ing here. Because they're just hoping to get lucky and mill 2 Omnisciences. Yeah, that's what they're doing. I think that's crazy, but you should just draw 3 cards there, I would imagine. 1 Invasion. Yeah, you didn't do it. Okay. Ugh, ugly. Okay. I guess I'll do that. Uh-oh. Might not be able to scrape this together now. If they have, oh, I have 7 cards. Ooh, 7 cards. If I find an Invasion, there's one in the last 7 cards here. We do win the game. I guess they could kill my Invasions with the trigger on the stack now? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Anyway, I don't think, if I do draw Invasion, I don't think it's resolving here, unfortunately. Do I have... I have 3 Confounding Riddles in my deck. Okay. Oh, they have another Jace. Sure. Okay, game 3. Oh, that's first game. Game 2. Game 2. Unlucky. Stonebrain. Stonebrain for the Jace. Cavern comes in. Grand Abolisher comes in. Disenchant. Defab. Negate. Take out lockdowns and dispersals. And then I was cutting Moment and Falaji ×1. Try that. Should have no more lied. Should have no more lies, you counter? No, they didn't have any more. We ran them out of counter magic there. But either way, the Omniscience was resolving. We just had to hit a card draw spell off Falaji Archaeologist and win the game, and we whiffed. So, I don't know. I feel like our opponent got a little bit lucky that we didn't just combo kill them the turn that we put Omnisciences into play, but that's, like I said, this deck, the only way, like a lot of the ways you lose with this deck is to itself. It doesn't even matter what your opponent has after that to kill you. Like, if I have a combo turn and I don't win the game, I fucked up. Like, that's on this deck, not my opponent, you know, getting lucky or drawing Jace or whatever. Jace doesn't matter. It's too late. I comboed off before they played Jace, but I just couldn't find the last piece. I did have to play one of the Invasions, which is unfortunate, but, oh man, we mill Abolisher? Come on. In hell. Okay. Stock up. Got any counters? Show me. I think I'm fine with that. No attacks. Need some Abolishers and a Cavern of Souls. Stonebrain Chase. No. Unless they play Rip, then this deck is basically useless. No, it's not. It's not Clammy. Clam. Easy to beat. I beat Rip many times. I beat Rips and Ghost Vacuums. I beat Rips and Leyline of the Void in the same deck, in the same game, in the same match. It's not hard. The nice thing about this deck, what a lot of people forget, is it doesn't matter if you exile their graveyard. If they find, you know, a card like this, they just blow up the Rip and then immediately put an Omniscience back in their graveyard. And that's it. And then they win the game. So it's very easy to find an answer to Rip, kill it, and then that's it. You know, you just go off from there. But the nice thing, again, is your opponent has to get lucky to draw Rip, right? You know, most decks will side in 2 Rips, so their chance of even having it in the first 4 turns is actually pretty slim. Okay, I'm not going to go for stock up here into another No More Lies, I think. Especially with... Oh... pass, yeah. So yeah, I think that's the common misconception. A lot of people think this deck is not good on against Graveyard Hate, but it is. Not only does your opponent have to get lucky and have that Graveyard Hate in the first few turns of the game, so basically they have to have Rip in the top 10 cards of their deck or something, 12 cards, you know? That's pretty good. But even then, even if they do have it, you just... come on. I'm going to do it. They have No More Lies, so be it. Even if they do have the Rip, you can just beat it. You just find the stuff you need to beat it. I'm not going to take Disenchant. I'd rather have a land here, I think. Pass. Let's see what they do. I think once you start playing the deck, you realize how resilient it is. It actually is... It can beat Graveyard Hate pretty easily. It can beat Counter Magic and stuff, too. Again, if I find Cavern of Souls and Grand Abolisher, that's it. They lose, basically. Okay. Do your worst, Jace. Sure. Omniscience? I already have 2 in my hand. Oh! That's unlucky, though. Milling 2 of the 3 Abolishers randomly kind of sucks. I'll level up the other one here. Chart? Okay. Gonna tick up this other blast zone. I want to leave one of them on 2, but I want to try and kill this Jace with the second one. Sure. Beza. Uh-huh. Deal. Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. All 3 of my Abolishers randomly got milled. What are the chances of that? Crazy. I'm gonna counter this. And let's see what they do. I assume they're just gonna pay 4 here, but if they do, they're in trouble. They don't want to tap out against me. Or they negate it. Wow. So they can leave up another counter spell. Okay. Let's see if they have the negate for my Disenchant here. They might. But we'll be okay. As long as you don't lose all of your invasions, you're fine. Okay. They're at 1 on Jace? Let's just do this, I think. And pass. Alright. Yeah, I don't want to go for Disenchant if they have Negate there. I'm just going to Blast Zone and then leave up Disenchant. I don't think they're going to play another Rip, but you never know. Sure. Risky business, milling with Jace. The only way that makes sense is if they have another Rip here, right? Or some random Graveyard Hate. Ghost Vacuum as well, maybe? Who knows? Second Jace, sure. Deck needs on Step Between Worlds. I don't even know what that is. The only hate that hurts this deck. Yeah, the only thing that matters is Okay. Did I not mill an Omniscience? Wow. Yeah, the only thing that matters is stripping the deck. In fact, I think the best thing to do against this deck is actually to strip the Invasion of Arcavios. The Omniscience doesn't matter. Okay. I have 3 Awakenings left in the deck. Huh. Let's pass. Expecting another rip from my opponent here. We'll see. If it's another Jace, then so be it. I didn't draw Negate. I had Negate on top. They found the first Jace. They found another Jace. Oh, that's pretty lucky. They randomly have 3 Jaces. Okay. That's unlucky. I think my opponent got pretty lucky in both of those games, but we comboed off in game 1 and somehow didn't kill them. That's very lucky that they survived that. And then game 2, they had triple Jace and I had no Negates. Or defab or any of that stuff. Unfortunate. Should I go one more? Last one? And then we'll play some Indiana Jones. Love Indiana Jones. The Demon exiles all the cards? Yeah. Should have Stonebraid Jace? Yeah, sure. I've seen versions with 3 Awakenings main and 1 sideboard for Arcavios. 3 what? 3 Awakenings. Abuelo's Awakening main and 1 sideboard. Oh, for Arcavios to go get? Oh, I don't know about that. I think that's worse than just having the 4th in your main deck. It's your most important card in the deck. Like, you need it to combo off. That seems worse to me. I don't think that makes sense. The percent of games you're losing because you aren't finding that Abuelo's Awakening because you lowered your chance of drawing it versus the number of times where you have Invasion and you want to go get it is almost 0. And remember, Invasion can get it from your graveyard. Like, why would you ever need to put it in your sideboard? Yeah, that's just actually wrong, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to mulligan this. You can win on a mult of 4. What are we scared of, right? Okay, sure. Wonderwaffen. Sure. Ooh. Whoever bet on the last one lost their wings. 5 mana spell. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I agree with Card. Like, there's multiple factors why I don't think that makes sense. Yeah, you're much better just trying to draw the Abuelos by having the max number of copies in your deck than to, like, the number of situations where I want to go to my sideboard or something and get it is like 0 almost. You can go in your deck or your graveyard to go get it, so why would you ever need to put it in your sideboard? Not to mention, sideboard slots are very valuable. I wouldn't want to be wasting one on a Abuelo's Awakening that should be in my main deck. It's pretty lucky Surveil there on turn 1. See if my opponent scoops to that. I've seen people scoop for less. Tatar, how you doing, buddy? Long time no see. How's life? Yeah, how's everything? How's your springtime coming along? Springtime where I live, I mean, some places only have 2 seasons, but in many countries in the Northern Hemisphere, it is springtime. Spring is in the air. Hopefully it's going well. We just went out for a nice dinner in Vancouver to a restaurant called Bar Brava. It's a Michelin star restaurant in Vancouver, or Michelin Guide? Michelin star, Michelin Guide, one of those. My brother took us there because it was my birthday last month, but I was away, and then it's my wife's birthday at the end of this month. I bought her some new kicks. I bought her some Nikes. Because that's what you buy your girlfriend when you're married, or your wife when you're married. She's not your girlfriend anymore, so you buy her, like, socks. No, don't ever do that. But she likes shoes, and she you know, she's her job, she's always wearing sneakers, running shoes. So it's crazy how some people are, like, obsessed with shoes. Whoa, dinos! It's been a while, my friend. Dinos. Maybe I should take the land here. I'm greedy. Does this make things cheaper? Oh, that, okay, right. No, I'm gonna pass here. I should just riddle. If I riddle into Abuelo's Awakening, I win the game, right? Let's see what they do. It's autumn. Oh yeah, right. It's autumn in Australia. That's right. Yikes. So I take 5. Yeah, let's just try and win the game. The only time I could see sideboarding one postboard play around Stonebrain. But why would they name that, right? Yeah, like that wouldn't, yeah. I actually think it's invasion to name. When you are Stonebraining this deck, like this is for people playing against this deck. It's just as useful to watch these games. If you're trying to beat this deck, it helps to know what it's doing, right? And, yeah, I think I would actually name the invasion. I think, as we saw, there was the Ketramos deck. That deck plays so few threats that if they name Omniscience, I could still actually go off with that deck. Good game. No, we're gonna do the whole thing. All right, here we go. Ooh, right off the bat. Nope. Okay. Because invasion means they straight up can't win. Because it doesn't matter if you put omniscience into play, if you have no invasions in your deck, right? This is rough. Okay. Still no. Okay, come on. Okay. Really? Holy crap. Okay, still digging for that second invasion here. Still not finding it. Doesn't really matter. We have... wow. Okay. We have Invasion of Arcavios here. We have the stupid thing in the yard, right? Johann's stopgap? Yeah. Okay, invage. Johann's. Gotta go back to the drawing board here. So be it. We'll do it one at a time. There it is. There she blows. They want to make me do it, huh? Alright. So be it. See what's happening? Just, you don't have to make me do it. You see what's happening? I established the loop? Alright. Sorry, let me get through this. And I'll get back to you guys in 1 sec. Okay. Alright. Your MMR dropped so much I play against dinos. I guess so. I keep climbing in the ranks somehow, though. Been interesting. Had to move my old landlord decided to sell the apartment. No shit. Oh, no. Oh, awesome. Oh, I love to hear that, man. Sitar, that's great. Dude, dog tax. Put a picture of your dog in the Discord now.
No excuses. I want to see that cute puppy now.
Do it. What is green red dinos gonna do against me here? Do I even think they have ghost vac? It's gonna be like Tranquil Frillback or something, right? I don't know. Should I side this in or not? Probably take out Temp Locks. I guess I'll bring in Get Lost and Disenchant just for funsies. I don't actually know what they're doing here, but... If they bring back Golden Wish back into Standard. Golden Wish? What the hell is that? Just Wish, you mean? Like any Wish card. Like, yeah, like Fairy. What was that fairy called? A Throne of Eldraine. That was the one we used to go to the sideboard with, right? Mulligan. I can keep this. I'm going to dump Invasion. This is the card you just never need in your opening hand. You do want to keep Omniscience, obviously, and the rest, of course, makes sense to keep, but I think it's the Invasion that you never want right away. Ooh, the turn 1 Ramper. Okay. What do they got? You know what they do? Fae of Wishes was it. Yeah, yeah. What do they do? What do they do against me? They just dump their hand. They only have 2 cards left? Yikes. None of them are graveyard hate. Okay, we're looking at a turn 4 kill here probably, because it's just so hard to miss with stock up. It's almost impossible. Like 5 cards is the deepest. Land, 2 cards left. Lots of mana here. I'm expecting a big dino, but no dino pre-combat to pump the yearling, so that means no dino here. Super duper. So what do I do here? I think I'm just going to pass. I've got Ifara's and Moment. I just need to find Invasion here to win the game. I'm going to untap Abuela's Awakening Omniscience into play. Sure. Bounce it. And I'm actually going to keep an Omniscience and a Confounding Riddle on top. I'm going to draw the second on... Oh, but I've got... Yeah, I'm going to Moment on end step. So maybe I'll save the Moment here. I don't actually need to use it, right? Yeah, let's save Moment of Truth. And, yeah. They had a pretty anemic draw here, unfortunately. So even if they have a removal spell, they could have last card Shock or something, right? But no, that's GG. Well, that's not quite GG yet, I suppose. But what are the odds we miss? Very slim. This is like 20 cards worth of digging. Sure enough, there it is. That is GG. No, they don't agree. Thank you. All right, climbing. Enchantment artifact, Golden Wish. Oh wow, I've never even heard of that. I know the card Wish. I know Cunning Wish. You know, Glittering Wish. Glittering Wish is the white-green one, right? There's Cunning is the blue one, the white-green one. Just Wish is the red one. Is there... Mastermind's Acquisition is the black one, but that's not really... It's a wish effect, I guess. Is there another one that I'm... What's Golden Wish? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Should we switch it up? Should we play some Indiana Jones? I kind of want to play Indiana Jones. I'm loving that game right now. It's so sweet. I don't want any of this crap, right? Just get this out of my face so I don't have to look at this again. Okay. Yes. Got them. Got them all. Collected them all. The store is showing me a notification icon again. Let's get rid of that. 5 mana? For what? Living Wish. Thank you. The green one. Yeah, that's right. There's a whole cycle from back in the day. Whoa, that art, though. That's a Magic card in 2025. Wild. Oh, I have one more. Foundations pack. What do we got? Gold. Oh, yes! Love it. Love to see that. Should we switch it up? I know most of you don't want to see another game. You want to see Magic, but for my own sanity, I kind of like switching it up. Kind of like it. Let's do it. I need to play some Indiana. I love this game. And I want to beat it before I lose my Xbox Game Pass for PC. I'm not going to renew. Close Steam here. There we go. Close some other stuff. Make sure nothing's running here. Right. Get into some adventures. I love Magic. I play Magic every day. If you do want to see more Magic action, join me tomorrow. And we'll be playing more Magique. I don't know what deck I'm going to play. I've been enjoying this Omni deck. It's powerful and it keeps getting worked on by different people and doing well. And so I get to see what like kind of other people are doing, evolving the deck. I quite like it. But, you know, we play Magic all week. We can play something else. Intrepid Paleontologist. Can cast from the graveyard, yeah. Oh, wait, what? Exile from the graveyard, then cast. Yeah, right. Open the second best? Yeah, rare wildcard is number 1. Mythic wildcard number 2, for sure. Okay. I'm in Siam, or Thailand, as it's known now. This is 1930. So we are in the village. We came to this village to help these people. That's the village leader right there.
Sawadee krap, Luke Sunan.
Sawadee Kap, Uncle Sunan.
Oh, Sunan.
Take a picture of him.
I'll be sure.
Okay, so I was taking that boat with the lady, and we're, hey buddy, put a shirt on. You're blasting your nips just in public like that, really? Swadee, the gun show. All right, nice. Let's keep jamming here. We're gonna go across the way. Oh, another photo opportunity. There, the village view. It's a nice little village.
Be terrorized by Voss.
Yeah, the Nazis are here doing some kind of excavation. They're trying to find the Great Circle. Okay, so let's get back in the boat here. Hey, Gina. How you doing? Get the hell out of here. So, hey, looking good, guys. Put some sunscreen on, okay? It's hot out. Appreciate you. Okay, into the swamp. So we've been doing a bunch of different stuff here. I think right now, let's go to... This is the girl in the cave. The gold stash. We could go do this. I kind of want to do that. There's also some puzzles, cogwork puzzles, other stuff I need to find, medicine bottles. Okay, let's go do the gold stash up here. It's all the way north. Okay, so we have to go this way. Here we go. Let's see what we see up here. I haven't been this far north either. Oh, propellers? My propellers are on? Thank you, buddy. I'm an idiot. Those should have been turned off a while ago. Appreciate you. Should have turned that off a while back. A lovely day in Siam. I would be sweating buckets if I was there. I've been to Thailand many times. 3 times, I think. What is that? That looks like something there. Oh. Let me just pop in here and see what this is. Hold up. There we go. Alright. Gina, I was gonna say you stay here. You don't want to stay here? Okay, this is what? Wat Mahat? What is this? Wat Chana Songkram. I haven't been to this temple yet. Oh, it looks like a Nazi base there. Okay. Should probably be a little bit careful here. Oh, and there's the tiger. That tiger symbol is the symbol of the resistance, the rebels here. Ooh, shotgun. Oh, and a book. Come Terenzli Stret. I don't know, some Italian book. Indy can clinch enemies for longer. Okay, if I read the book.
I'll read through this.
Let's take this shotgun just in case. Oh boy. Fascists. They're not Nazis, they're Italian. They're Italian Nazis. Mussolini's boys. What are they building here? A bridge? I could go up there and knock that guy out. Ooh, and there's another guy. Yeah, I've got to be careful here. I probably shouldn't mess with this base just yet. Ooh. That guy's gonna see me, I think. I should get out of here. But what is this? This is going... Oh, there is a bridge here, so I could actually go all the way across by land, maybe, to get to that island that I want to go to there? Yeah, I can go straight up here. Okay. I think I still want to go by boat. Can you turn around, buddy, or what? He's looking right at me. Who did that? Oh, he's suspicious. He's actually looking at me. What is he doing? I think he caught a glimpse of me. Why won't he turn around? If I go back, is he gonna see me? No. Okay, let's get out of here. Where's Gina? I don't know where she went. Hopefully she's still here. Okay, just had to get a shotgun. Can I leave this in the boat? Oh, I think that's gonna go in the water. I don't think I can carry it in my boat. My board screws some propellers, yeah. Yeah, that just went right in the water, I think. No, it's still in the boat. Sweet. Okay, let's keep going. I don't think I can approach this place by water, but... Okay, there's that bridge. Let's go this way. Oh god. Oh, it's shallow. This boat isn't exactly stealthy either. Oh, it ends here. Oh, they blocked it. So the Nazis blocked the way into their camp here.
Don't wreck the boat.
Okay, Gina, you know what? You want to drive? How am I supposed to... I guess I'm going to dock over here. I could always just jump out, but... Let's dock right here. Okay. Yeah, that's a big base. Dear God. There's ruins there as well? Yeah, that's a large base. Okay. Gina doing tonight? Yeah. She's as obnoxious as always. Okay, let's take the long way around. I think I'm gonna skirt the perimeter of this. Oh, I can't go any further. I'm gonna go around the perimeter of this area where the base is situated. See if I can get behind it or next to it. Gotta be a little bit careful. There could be Nazis back here as well. Can I get in here? No. Okay, this is the back of the base. Yeah, where they're loading goods and stuff. Let's see. This looks less heavily guarded. There's a guy up in that tower. Ooh, I like the sound effects. Ooh, it's Apocalypse Now. I'm gonna come out of the water slowly. Oh, did I drop my shotgun? Shit, I dropped my shotgun in the water. Oh, that's a guy. Okay, we gotta take this slow. Time to whack somebody with a bamboo pole? It's all I've got. Oh my lord, there's a guy right there. Oh, shit. Ooh. Is this... I can go under the house here. I think I want to climb up. I can't see in here. I can't open that door. There's a guy all the way over there. Ooh boy. That guy gonna move? Oh, that's an officer. He's a little more keen-eyed here. He's gonna spot me if I'm not careful. He'll see through disguises as well. There's just one dude here. Looks like another guy back over there. Okay, once this officer leaves... Is he coming over here? Oh, there's another guy right there. Holy shit, I can't get in here. I can't get in here. Oh my god. This is too risky. That's too risky. I'm gonna get spotted. Let's take a peek around this. Oh god. Oh yeah, he sees me. Every time you hear that thunk, that's him spotting me. Is that guy just gonna sit there? Oh, I have nothing to make noise. I need to throw something to get his attention. Oh, he moved. Okay, nice. Can I get in here? No, I still can't open this. Shit. Oh boy. Oh god. Okay, there. I can make some noise with these bottles. What is this? Money. I'll take that. Ooh, a gun? Take that too. Can I open this? Royal Army key to get in there. That's the area where they have the weapons. Can I open... Oh, I can push it from one way but not the other? Okay, this guy's... Shit. This guy's... Oh my god, what? This guy's stepping back over here. What the hell? Whoa, I'm suddenly getting a big lag spike here. What the hell? Whoa, what is going on? Hold on. Why is it so laggy all of a sudden? Something start running in the background? Let me just make sure. No? Weird. Oh my god, what the hell? Suddenly it just started running really shittily here. Oh my god, this is too laggy. I can't play it like this. This is really weird. Okay, let me try reloading the game here. Weird. Maybe I should restart Steam. Or, sorry, this is through Xbox. Xbox Game Pass. Maybe the Xbox app is effing up. What is going on here? No, it's effed. Weird. Okay, let's reload the game. For some reason it's giving me crazy lag. Out of nowhere. Very strange. Oh my god, why is it like this? That is bizarre. I'm trying to quit the game here. What is going on? That was weird. Oh yeah, the stream shat the bed. Let's see here. Is it back to normal? Holy crap. Stream is lagging. Yeah. Wow. I'm not sure what's going on here. The stream just shat the bed. Maybe I'm streaming to YouTube as well. Maybe it's just I'm streaming like I can't stream to 3, you know, I'm streaming to 2 YouTube channels and a Twitch channel. But the stream is so lagged right now. What the hell? I'm out of the game. My computer's fine. Like it's not lagging on my end. But the stream is definitely lagging here. Whoa, that's super weird. I can't change the bit rate of the stream mid-stream, but I'm gonna have to take a look. That's the first time that's happened. I played Indiana Jones a whole bunch on this channel. Oh, that is so weird. I'm waiting for it to catch up. I don't think it's caught up yet. I'm not even sure. Try refreshing the stream. That is crazy. Let me try this again. Okay, I think I fixed it, but it's so far behind. Oh yeah, it's like catching up. Holy crap. I'm using my phone to try and see if the stream is working or not, but I think it's still not caught up here. It's like the stream delay is like 30 seconds or something as opposed to 3 seconds. That's crazy. What? So is it because yeah, I don't know. I'm streaming in 1440p to make it look good, and it's downscaling it to 1080. But it's still so far behind right now. I don't know if that's why. I don't know if it's going to catch up. I'm like waiting for it to catch up. I refreshed my stream. It's still not working. Yeah, I can't change any of the settings until I stop the stream. So I don't know if it's going to still be delayed even after multiple refreshes here. I'm going to try refreshing again. Test. Yeah, it's still like 30 seconds behind here. Wow. That's wild. Should I try again? I could try playing it again. Yeah, I can hear you. But the chat is live. The chat is instant. But the video feed right now is about 30 seconds behind. I don't know. I could try playing again. I want to see what happens. Let's try playing it again. And I don't know. Maybe it'll fix it. We'll see. I want to try this. Here. Switch screens. And, yeah. I can see it on my phone. It still looks like it's, yeah, I want to say a good 30 seconds behind here. Crazy. What do you know? It just lagged. Like, out of nowhere. I wasn't really doing anything that crazy. The game just slowed right down. And then the stream slowed down? I don't know. Maybe I'm putting too much, too big a burden on my video card here. Streaming in 1440. I'm watching temps and everything. Temps are fine. But that's weird. Okay, here we are. Continue again. At least we're over here near the base. Okay, so the game's running buttery smooth now. I've got my shotgun again, which is nice. So if I jump in the water, I'm gonna lose this shotgun. If I go in water that's too deep, it's gonna drop out of my hands. So yeah, the stream, when I'm looking at the stream right now and it looks like it's still loading. It's like the loading screen right now. That is wild. That is actually crazy. I don't know. Okay, so I kind of like what I did there. Let's see if we can sneak into this outhouse, this outbuilding here, right on the corner. I think I can jump up over that. I don't want to lose this shotgun, but as soon as I jump in the water, it's gone, right? Oh, shit. Yeah, there it goes. It's sunk to the bottom. Can I can't pick it up when I'm swimming. Okay. Oh. I could have just gone through here. Wow. Oh boy, because this place is built on stilts, I can actually just go right through here. So I could go up the way I did, but let's explore down here. Maybe there's a better way. Oh. Oh, the symbol of the tiger. That means the rebels. This is like a rebel stash. Okay, item limit reached. Let's eat some fruit, because that'll get our stamina. Yeah, getting our stamina to max there. Okay. Bugs down here. Lots of bugs. Yeah, it's like 30 seconds behind. Sorry about that, but it appears to be working here. That is weird. So, I could go up here. I'm coming up right in the middle of this base, though. Is that wise? Oh, they heard me. One of them said, "What was that sound?" There's another way out. And then there's this. This looks promising. Secret found! Hell yeah. Ooh, a lost artifact. The elephant god. Statue of the elephant god Ganesha, made during the Sunda Kingdom period in Jakarta. Yeah.
Does not belong in Sukhothai.
Yeah, we're taking that. New discovery. Lost artifacts of Asia. Oh, another bunch of stuff I have to get. 1 out of 5. Okay. I could come out this way. Doesn't look like anybody's here. There's the officer. Okay, we're in enemy territory here. If anybody sees me, I'm going to be immediately attacked. I don't know where... I've got to find the gold. There's a bunch of gold that the Nazis have been using to bribe the local general here. And, I need to find it. Oh, boy. Ooh, that guy might have seen me. Let's wait for that guy. He might come down these stairs. If he does, I'll clobber him. I want nobody to see me here, hopefully. Is he coming? Oh, he is. Hey, you. Oh, got him.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. They call me the Hammer. Okay, let's bring this guy down here. And I think I'm just gonna dump his body over here. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, nobody sees gonna see him. Could take that nightstick, but this hammer is a lot more brutal. Doesn't look like anybody's up here. Can I burn these? Oh, I can burn these posters. Nice. There we go. Where's the hammer? There it is. Okay. Enemies in here. Ooh, bigger hammer. Somebody just below me there. Nobody around the corner. Should I go into this building? This looks like there are a lot of dudes in here, right? I only see the one. There's one guy over there. Just walking now. Hey, maybe I take this one guy out. If there's only one guy there, that's perfect. Oh, he's getting very close. It's lagging again. What is going on? It's doing it again. Let me watch the stream. God, that is so weird. Maybe it's the bit rate. Like, I need to stream it. I'm streaming at 6,000. What do I need to stream at a higher bit rate? Yeah, it's lagged now again. The stream hasn't caught up yet. Oh my god, it's crazy. Why does it work and then suddenly get like this? Oh, it fixed it. Oh, it's back. Oh my god, what? It stopped lagging. What is going on right now? Maybe my internet connection's having some problems. What is going on right now? It's like lagging, not lagging. Lagging, not lagging. Super weird.
Zum Glück habe ich den Brief zur Aufheiterung.
Ooh.
Fair and square.
Oh shit.
Back off!
Du bist mir unterlegen, die Waffe runter, verdammt!
Shit. Oh! Why is it randomly lagging? Oh god. Shoot. Oh my god, why is it so laggy? Maybe it's this base? Oh god, I gotta get away. Oh god, ah. Oh, I don't have any more. Ah! I don't have any more bullets. Where's my hat? Get my hat. Oh, there's gonna be so many guys coming in here. Yeah, I think this... There he goes.
Mann am Boden! Halt die Augen offen! Ich suche Deckung!
Ah! Ah! I couldn't get that other one. Oh, God. Oh, he got me. Okay. Damn! Is it... And the stream is lagging? Let me see. Oh, yeah, the stream is lagging so hard. Wow, that's crazy. So apparently, like, the game is lagging a little bit, and then the stream is completely lagging. But it was never doing this before. I was able to play... Oh, shit.
Che cos'era? Che strano.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, the stream... I'm watching my stream on my phone. It's like a minute behind. It's still at the fight scene where I lost my hat. I pick up my hat. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe it's this like tiny area is really glitchy. I don't know what that is. That is weird. That's the first issue I've really had. Oh man, it's when I step into this open area here. Why is that? That is bizarre. Maybe it's the game. I'm gonna look into this. But I'll stream it on, you know, downscaling to 1080p if that's the case. It's because I'm streaming in 1440, I think. It's not... The other stuff, I mean, yes, it's putting a burden on my video card, but I think it's the fact that I'm streaming 1440 here is what's causing it. But I've been streaming 1440 the whole time I've been playing this game, and it's never been a problem until now. Yeah, it's when I step into this outdoor area. This is so laggy. Why is it like this? Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, as soon as I go outside. That is super weird. Where's this guy's gun? He dropped a gun here, didn't he? I broke the shovel over his head. I thought there was a gun there. That is weird. Oh, the stream is catching up now, which is crazy. Oh god, I get it's lagging again. Oh god. I don't know what's going on right now. No, you're gonna throw that thing? No. Okay, I'm moving down here. Oh, you little bastard. Oh. Hit that hammer. You go down. Good night. Good night, sweet prince. Here. You know how to swim while you're unconscious? Okay. Weird. It's like this area is weirdly laggy. Okay. Where's the hammer? Oh, there we go. And there was one guy in here. In here, it was totally fine until I got like halfway across the room. Let's try this again. Oh shit. Ooh. These guys have helmets as well, which means I don't know if I can actually knock them out in one shot. I'll try.
Gotcha.
Give me that shotgun. Oh, getting a little bit of lag. Okay. Is there people above me? Oh, there might be people above me. Oh, it's laggy. The stream is about 30 seconds behind still too, which is funny. Okay, let's take this guy out.
Nice to meet you.
Okay. Maybe it's this area. I'm gonna have to look into that and see. Maybe people are talking about this online. I'm not sure. Okay, let's just put these bodies back here. I don't think anybody's coming back here to check. Ooh. Pick this guy up. Okay. These guys are tough, too. I don't want to have to get into a firefight with a bunch of these guys. Okay. Is there another guy? No. I think there are guys upstairs for sure. Frying pan notes. Bergman's letter. Dear Mother, since you never write me, I guess I will. I want you to know that I've been traveling the world with Herr Voss as a distinguished archaeologist in the SS. As his personal driver and bodyguard, he even calls me by name, Bergman. Do you remember the day Father taught me the Apperschnalzen? I've been thinking of that moment a lot. The rhythmic cracking of whips driving out the evil powers of darkness. Oh my god. I know what you're thinking. What is that awful boy up to? There must be something wrong in his head. Isn't that what you used to say? Maybe there is, Mother. Maybe that is why I became a race driver. Maybe that's why I drove that burning car across the finish line and ruined my face. I was doing the Apperschlazen, you see, and one day the crack of the whip will sound around the whole world. What a psychopath.
Boss's driver.
Okay.
The silent guy.
Yeah, he's got a mask on all the time. I guess he burned his face. Take those revolver bullets. Oh, lag. What is going on? God, it keeps, like, giving these weird spikes as I go that way. Oh, no. Super weird. Ooh, radio frequency. Perfect. That's for Gina.
Frequency. Might be something for Gina.
Yeah. Ooh. The Royal Army transmissions. Okay. Hey, Colin, what's up? Pepperoni pizza. No, I wish. I wish it was pepperoni pizza. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, let's take that guy out.
Ma che... Meglio dare un'occhiata.
Pleasure's all mine.
Oh, God. There you go. Is there a guy upstairs? Shit. I think there's a guy upstairs. Let's hide this. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Oh, he saw something and he came down. Okay. Oh, God. He said, oh, nothing. He saw me and then he turned to go down the stairs and took his eyes off me and lost me. Okay. There you go. You guys stay cozy. There's also a lockbox here that I did not see. There we go. And it looks like... Oh. Looks like there's a... one more guy down here. Oh my god. Yeah, this area is weirdly laggy. It's so funny. Where's this guy? He went back upstairs? Okay. Money. Book. Lucky Hat 2. The cooldown cut in half. Wow, that's huge, actually.
Interesting.
Oh, it broke. Shit. Okay. Let's take a bottle of booze to hit this guy with. I don't think I see anything else here. Ah, guitar. Perfect. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Is he gonna... Okay. We gotta guitar hero this guy before he... Oh. Oh. Nice. Ooh. Most of the pages have been torn off. Always test that safe is locked before leaving it unattended. The safe is delivered with a pre-made code 5484. Change as soon as possible. Okay. Officer had the codes. Nice. Oh, lag. Yeah, it's giving me this weird lag. Okay, slowly clearing out this building. Let's lay this guy down to rest. Oh boy. Yeah, every time I come into this building, it's so weird. Come on. There we go. And then it like stabilizes. Maybe it's this area. Oh, I can come up here as well. I don't know what this is, but I might need it. Ooh. Yeah, I'll check that out in a second. Let's go upstairs first. I've also got stuff up here I can go check. Fruit? Sure. Let's eat some fruit. Get our stamina back. And then take these mangosteens. Okay. What else can we find up here? Let's see. There is a second floor. Oh, I can't go up there? Okay, there's nothing else up here, darn. Okay. Nobody out there. Yeah, I didn't miss anything in here. I got all the stuff. Oh, no. What's this? Ah. Sukhothai frequencies. Oh, this is the locations of all the frequencies. Nice. Okay, so now I know where they all are. Nobody up here. There's the safe. Okay. Cash. Take this hammer just in case. Ooh, medicine bottle. I like that. Ooh, shotgun or rifle here. I'll take that instead. Take that money. Take the fruit. Rambutan. Love it. Delicious. Okay, another note. Bribe letter. Voss's gold stash. Yeah, that's the quest. Bergman, put our best translator on this one. We need to make up for what happened at the hotel. Esteemed General, the gold included in this gift package is a token of my appreciation for all you've done for us and the hospitality you've shown. We're getting closer to the finish line, but we're not quite there yet. I understand there's mounting pressure on you, General. Questions about the foreigners in the jungle. The pesky rebels are trying to undermine your authority, a time of political turmoil. We're allies in this, which is why I have personally ensured that the rebels will be a threat no more. So I ask you to bear with me just a little while longer. There'll be a grand payoff from Berlin at the end of all this. Yours truly, Boss.
Seems like the general's patience is running out.
Yeah, so he bribed him with this gold. This should be the gold that we're after here. Did I hear somebody? No. So let's check our notes here. The bribe letter, the code instructions. 5484. 5484. Oops. 5, 4, 8, 4.
Not bad.
Nice. Ho 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 ho. Gold bars. 2,000 baht.
Anyone with this, boss.
Okay, nice. I got the gold stash, so I can get out of this base now. Oh, and there it is again. Yeah, it's this area is just deadly. When I step outside here, oh my god, there's a photo opportunity. Look at how laggy it is. And this is slowing my stream down. It's like the game is slowing my entire stream down. Okay. Oh my god. It's crazy. Just that area is so laggy. There's more to do here, obviously, but I don't care. I'm gonna get out of here. Maybe they have to patch this or something. This area seems busted. I don't know. It's really weird. Oh my god. It's this area. It's like these little spots in this area. Like, oh my god. It's like I'm moving through molasses. And it's affecting the stream as well. Like I said, it slowed down the stream. The stream's about 30 seconds behind now. It's so weird. This spot as well was like that, yeah. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I want to go down this passage first. That's the other thing I wanted to do. Let's see. Okay. This is the ruins. Oh, and I could have, yeah, I could have gone up here earlier. Okay, so I can get out this way. Is it this way? Nothing down here? Oh, okay. Is this not the way I came in? Where am I? I have to be careful. If I'm swimming, I'm really loud. Oh, and then as soon as I get out, it's lagging again. What the hell? Yeah, this is a different area of the base. I'm not gonna keep effing with this base. I want to get out of here. Where am I? I'm on the back side of the base. I've got to go to the right here to leave. Oh, there's a guy right here. Holy shit. Oh, and another guy. Okay, let's get out of here. Maybe I can just swim away here. Oh, what is this? Is that where I came out? No, this is a different passage. Holy shit. Let's go down here. Oh my god. This is where I came in, yeah. So there is a way out here. Just terrifying. Oh god. Nothing like swimming underwater in a deep cave. That has got to be one of the most terrifying experiences. Okay. Yeah, this is the part where it was lagging before, that platform. It's like these specific spots on the map lag. It's so weird. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's the water? I don't know. This is crazy. As soon as I get away from this spot, I think it's gonna get much better, but it's like ridiculous that this is happening though. Okay. Am I out of the water now? I'm standing on the land. I want to get away from these soldiers. I've got to go under the water here. There we go. No. Get away from the lag. Get away from the lag before you drown. Oh my god. Somebody's gonna see me. This is so laggy. What the hell is going on right now? I'm not quite back to... Oh, that guy is gonna see me. What the shit? Oh my god. Is he not seeing me? It's lagging so bad that he can't see me. Come on. This is crazy. This is the side I came in on. So as soon as I get back over to this side, it should stop lagging. But I can't make it stop lagging yet. Go underwater, Indy. Can move much faster underwater than I can in waist deep water. Oh man, and the stream is lagging so bad. It's fucking crazy. This area is like breaking my stream. Maybe because I'm streaming in 1440. I think that's what it is. Oh my god. Yeah, I think the stream is just frozen. That is crazy. I have to stop. I can't play like this, obviously. I have to figure out what's going on here. Huh. I think it's the game. Could be because I'm streaming at 1440p, but we've been doing that the entire time. We've never had an issue like this. Wow, that's wild. I wonder if there's a patch or something to fix this. Hopefully they... I don't know. Is it a game thing? Yeah, I think it's because I'm streaming in 1440. I don't think Twitch can handle it. It looks like my stream just froze. Oh my god. That is insane. Trying to swim away from that area? It's still lagging? The stream is like way behind now. Nobody can hear me either, probably. What the f... It's still super laggy. Wow. Wow. I don't know. This area is effed. Totally effed up. Okay. It's still laggy. It wasn't laggy over here before. Now it is. That is amazing. Okay, well, let's get out of here. The stream is not going to catch up here. I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, well, I've got to stop streaming anyway, but this is crazy. I guess I'm going to turn it down. The 1440p is too much. That sucks, but that's okay. We can play it in 1080. It's not a big deal. I'm going to play it in 1440. I mean, the stream will have to be 1080. It'll downscale it. Huh. Okay. Jump. Is it still going to give me lag here? Wow. Okay. I'm going to restart, and I'm going to tell people to refresh the stream here. Crazy. What the hell? There we go. Holy shit. That is ridiculous. Is it Microsoft? Some weird Microsoft process running. Maybe Microsoft decided to start some shit and lag the stream. I don't know. I'll tell people to refresh. Dear Lord, that is crazy. It's still super far behind?